Okay. That's the problem. There was no stream key. Screw that for doing that to me. Ow. It's already in. Let's pull the game up. All right. Hope there's no hiccups. Right. Actually get in there. Oh boy, it feels good to finally be back with this game. This danganronpa type game, Eden's Garden. The religious beginning of life is now the, the beginning of the end of life. I didn't want to like do another video of this because I knew it was gonna be long, and for some reason I just had the urge to like actually stream this again because of how long it is. Ooh, it feels good. It's gonna feel good having that danganronpa rush again. I love how it allows us to just start right away. And I'm surprised it actually still has my file from all the way back in 2022 when I played the original demo. I want to see something. Seems to work very well with my controller. And then chapter select. Vows woven by Stitches and Needles, which is the original demo. Now we are on chapter 1, Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. And today, someone will die. I managed to avoid every last spoiler of this game. So, I am going in completely blind. I don't know who died. I don't know who the killer is. And I certainly do not know what is going on here. And I certainly do not remember much of this game. And, well, I guess at least I remember it from the last time I played Danganronpa. I finally brought a giant thing of water. Let's jump right into it. Start from the beginning. Yeah. I'm gonna go normal. I usually do mean in Danganronpa, but I want to get a more feel for this game. Actually, no, fuck it. We're going mean. I ain't no pussy. Wait, then. How do I... Bruh, why is it not letting me... Okay, there we go. Start game. Okay, here we go. Pretty sure we've seen this art in the prologue. Team Eden's Garden presents. All right. Late night stream. Let's go. Really gotta get my throat ready. Danganronpa and any of its predecessors do not treat my throat well. Exit. You gotta leave. Damon Maitsu, our protagonist. Eva Tsunaka, the ultimate liar. Desmond Hall, the ultimate scopesman. Eloise Tolner, ultimate fencer. Toshika, ultimate dancer. Winona, ultimate ultimate historian. Mark. Okay, it's going so fast. I'm trying to remember what their ultimates are. I feel like I got the ones I managed to say right. It's ultimate marksman. I said scopesman. Pretty sure marksman is the term. Right? Jet Dawson, I missed him. I think Jet and Cassidy are my favorite characters. I mean, Cassidy's a gamer, so obviously I love her, but I also love Jet. Tozu, our makeshift Monokuma this time. Mara. Wait, did the assistant have a name in the demo? I'm not catching on. Is this intro actually new? Project Eden's Garden. The beginning of life, where all life ends. Chapter 1, Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. Let's go! I am both eager and stressed. I was the last one to take the elevator back up. That Tozu man mentioned something about dorm rooms. I mean, yeah, we could clearly see it here. Behind my face cam, or behind my camera, it just says Chapter 1. I was so, like, contemplating on what format to actually do my streaming, because I wanted my face cam. But I wanted, like, the whole screen to be filled, so I didn't want to use, like, my reaction setup. Right. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. And yet, the only area to fit that description was this hallway. Are the other students already in their rooms? Bless you, Jet.
Stop sneezing so damn loud.
Oh boy, it's already started. So it's true what Tozu said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. So Grace is pretty loud herself. I wonder where mine is. Are they gonna have like the faces on it? I guess I'll just have his name. Our names: Ingrid Grimwall, Wolfgang, Winona, Mark, Grace, Kai, Jean, Eloise, Toshiko, Desmond, Eva, Ulysses, Diana. Ah, we are at the end of the hall. Cassidy, and ours. All the way right here. Right, here we go.
I see.
Looks like this is it. Let's go in. The room was filled with expensive looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom.
Jeez.
This is really nice. It's fancy ass bed. But don't fall for it. It's a lot of work for a kidnapping. Or quoting our kidnapper himself, a game. Which is all the more reason to be wary. Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. To defend yourself with, or to be sure that you're good. Also, this room's pretty big. There's like a whole other hallway here. That's where the bathroom is. There's a way I can actually see. Oh, not this. Is there a way I can actually like scan? Okay. Danganronpa V3 style scan. Bookshelf.
Eh?
Eh? These books weren't books at all. They were props made to resemble them. What's the point of that? What a waste of good bookshelf. I guess that physical books are expensive, but what's the point of that? A real bookshelf for fake books. Right? Podium? Looks like a music podium. Why was a podium in the room? I don't plan to receive an active audience here. Wardrobe. What do we got? Is it gonna be multiple of the same clothes? What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfit. Yep. They do this every single Danganronpa. It's like one specific outfit that basically I guess basically a fit for their current ultimate, and I guess it's just multiple replicas of them just to make sure the student lasts. How was that possible? This blazer's tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern. I mean, these kidnappers are very intricate. Is this a... What is a guy? On the wall was a pin-up calendar of a celebrity. What the hell? Am I being messed with? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit it. But it's also not what I want to look at during a killing game. Oh boy. A desk. Okay, what do we got? There was some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers. That's it. Are we not gonna like talk about like this little like chessboard that's sitting here on the table? No? Cool. The bathroom was more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, anything but glamorous. Wait, did this toilet have its own remote control? What? Wait, is it like remote control flushing? Damn, never mind what I saw. Never mind what I said. It's like, this toilet is fancy. This shit is gorgeous. Oh no, something up here. Fucking camera. Camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. Creepy. Must be equipped with a motion detector. Can I look at the bed now? I think I've just about looked at everything else. It's a bed. It looks somewhat comfortable at the very least. Doesn't seem like there's anything suspicious. Jeez, picking apart this room made me even more tired. I really don't want to sleep here, but I mean, it's unfortunate that we don't really have a way out, so. As I grumble to myself, I turn to lock the door. Oh, it's locked already.
Huh?
Don't tell me.
Damn it.
Damn it, the lock is broken. Bruh. Don't tell me he's gonna copy frickin' Danganronpa 1 Chapter 1, where everything was revolved around a broken lock. My god. In the first game, the crime scene was focused around a broken lock, and now here it seems like we're doing the same thing. But in the other game, the broken lock actually just meant the door couldn't lock. I think this one is just the lock is stuck. Oh no, wait, no, the lock was stuck in the first game. Guess that's what it is. I guess that means Damon probably has to force the door open. Because in the first game, it's just like the door didn't fit the frame, so what's the problem here? Did one of these masked people do this? Those assholes. Just budge the lock. I grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it on the door handle. Was that supposed to work? It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. Oh, well, I guess. It has already been crazy enough. Now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. Kai, was it, right? The one that was the idiot influencer. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and laid down. Such is the situation we find ourselves in. Why was this happening to me? I thought today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. I thought I was finally going to be with my people. Why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I want to go home. I want my mom and dad. But the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught by the police. At least, not before some of us are already dead. Yeah, that stupid lawyer had no idea what he was talking about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. Only a matter of time. Here we go. Chapter 1, Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. Or are we having the stage show like with Monokuma?
Welcome to the inner world, my star benefactors. Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu.
Fuck right off.
Now, restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start. Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last second jitters.
The show will start tomorrow. Okay, bye guys.
Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product.
What?
And you, yes you, are the chicken.
I ain't no chicken.
Perhaps I should switch career paths.
Okay, I love how they're doing like the stage show like Monokuma does.
Hello, my amicable student friends.
We are not your friends, buddy.
It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep? Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it.
Yeah, get kidnapped and then get used to
The
this.
silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
Huh. The sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake, just in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call.
Huh?
Regular morning announcements? Oof.
Eh?
Very kind of violent. All of a sudden, from the other side of my door, like open up already. Someone was knocking.
Hello?
Hey, who's there? Police! Open up! We know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelaces untied. What? It's just a pro gamer girl. I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. Hit her drawing a deep breath and then... Damn! I've never played Inazuma 11. Is that what it's like? Like, bruh! The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying.
Yo!
Yo!
Funny.
You kicked my door open.
Hey, hey!
I said to open up, didn't I?
Check it out!
Anyway, Gene told me to find everyone. He wants us all to meet in that dining hall looking place.
That's...
The one with the kitchen?
Yep.
Yep.
Great!
So, if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go there. I wouldn't want to get on Gene's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know.
Ugh.
Fine, I'll go.
Just follow me!
Sweet, see you there. She turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Jeez, that girl has serious problems. Cassie's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending would look pretty bad. She said to go to the dining hall place, right? If it meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's best I just relent. Okay, but where'd our chair go? We just not have a chair anymore? Wait. Well, we have a chair right there, but the other chair's just gone. We didn't even get a chance. Here, get out of here. There's our gamer girl right here. Anything else to say?
Yep.
What better way to kick off the day than with some doorbuster action? What better way to kick off the day than kicking someone's door?
Level up!
Let's aim for the top, or the knob if you want to be efficient. She won't get on anyone's good side acting like that. Gives me bad feelings. Where's it we're supposed to go? The dining hall? I'm gonna like open up a map. Okay, well, I guess I'll just look. actually don't remember what the freaking dining hall is. Yeah, stop. Wait, how do I run? Jeez. My freaking thing's not even on my freaking keyboard. Is not even on my table. Yeah, okay, we're here. Diana, what do you got?
Morning to you.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room? A calendar? Oh, that's weird. Do you? Mm-hmm.
I see.
Is your calendar also themed?
Oh.
Oh yeah, around horses.
Huh?
Oh, horses? It's all photos of a girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful places too. She got an equestrian set up. Oh.
Yeah.
Mine's also got horses.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Huh?
What's the problem? Nothing. It's just funny. Because the girls I've spoken to all say their calendars have the horse girl while the guys all say theirs have a male celebrity. Except you. Right. Come on, Damon. Enforce your inner man. Looks like everyone's here. Upon entering the room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the other Ultimates. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday. I walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore their stares. Behind me, I heard Cassie arriving with the final few students.
Check it out.
That should be everyone! Much appreciated, Cassidy.
How we feeling?
Alright, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. Have you discovered something? Last night, I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. I investigate every part of this academy, with the exception of your room, Snatch.
You think?
You don't seem tired after doing that. It's nothing I'm not used to. Once you pulled enough all-nighters, the difference between night and day starts to become meaningless. As a college student, I can agree to that. And it is painful.
Hi.
Anyways, back to my story. I don't need any more interruptions. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut.
Oh.
Locked? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there?
What?
What? Something dangerous?
Really?
Yikes, talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusion.
Hold your horses.
Ah, she makes a good point. It's nigh impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. We can't enter, and we'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Sheesh.
In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't taken kindly. Say that to Cassidy, who brute forced her way into my room. What happened next? You said this was the first oddity, so you must have found a second.
That's right.
Not just found, explored.
Oh, really?
Huh.
Take a breather.
There I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny. When I noticed, one of the shutter doors was open. It was open? What did you find? What did I find? I'm not about to spoil the surprise.
Man.
Seriously, man? Okay, yeah, it was Kai, the cocky influencer. Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond those shutters, as soon as I'm the one out. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but
Leave it to me.
today, we can explore it together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach, but if we leave now, we can... Nope.
Huh?
His words were interrupted by an unexpected series. His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps.
Whoa.
Hey, did everyone's watches just make a high-pitched noise?
What?
Yeah, we're about to get zapped.
Mm.
I think we would have felt an electric shock by now.
Huh?
So, what was that little ding for? We looked at each other with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watches. Are we about to get the rules? Oh, a map. Fit. Am I looking at a map? Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. Was this some kind of automated update? Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load. How thoughtful of our kidnappers. Dining hall, laundromat. Yep, it really is a layout of this building. Whoa, turns out we were right on the money calling this room a dining hall. I mean, that's what it is. Ooh, is this the place Jean's acting so hush-hush about? She pointed to a region of the map which resembled the building with the tree. All 5 shuttered doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. Alpha Sanctuary. The position does line up. Odd choice of name though. Alpha Sanctuary. I know Alpha. So the room he found doesn't match his description. Or the room he found doesn't match his description? Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned.
Man.
Alpha room. Meh, this watch would be better if you could make cute emoji or check your running distance.
No kidding.
Like a Fitbit. It's really not much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time it is.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know if it's actually 8 a.m.? The few clocks around here seem easy to sabotage. Maybe they're going to try and mess with our sleep schedules. College's already messed with my sleep schedule.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I do feel especially cantankerous today.
That ain't it.
Nah, the announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong, and I did stay awake for most of last night.
Aye.
But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand, our new area of interest. With a map at everyone's disposal, it will be even easier to find, as I had to decide for this crew to set sail. Okay, may as well.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running this operation might have planned something dangerous.
Okay.
We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go.
Pardon me.
Just a moment.
Uh,
Are we able to trust those two? He pointed to Eva and I, the ultimate liar and I, who worked together. We saw like the propped case, but come on. Jesus Christ. Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious. I'm only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest.
Let's see.
And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear. It was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't that right, Eva? In the outside world, all tend to do anything to further their own goals. Same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder. Bad vibes, huh? Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? He nodded in my direction. The other students immediately turned to stare, like cats following a string toy. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself. But instead... The whole World Ultimate thing is pretty insane anyway, or pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. Well, that is a bit strong tenure. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own. Okay, I definitely wouldn't say that.
Unfortunately.
Clearly, neither of these two have our best interests at heart.
I see.
It's true, having the ultimate liar around during an investigation would make some people here uncomfortable.
Oi!
More than that, she'll probably use her skeevy talent to try and mess with our heads. Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damon remained here.
Let's see.
Perhaps someone else can stay and keep an eye on them. Come on, man. Not it! Damn, you hate them that much?
Hell no!
Dude, I don't hate them. It's just, babysitting is hard work, you know? That's what my babysitter always told me, at least. I wonder why. I think it's okay if Eva and Damon come along. Huh?
Hold on.
You aren't wary of them, Miss Venetia? Or Miss Venetia? Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They want to go home. So I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right? I guess.
About?
Yeah, Eva could use her talent to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem to at least tangentially relate, don't they? I suppose it's not a huge deal, so long as they don't interfere.
Correct.
I have no intention of doing so. If you want to take precautions, we can investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go. Ooh, Venetia, Diana seems very peppy. No, that's the energy I'm looking for. How's about it, crew? You ready to head off and explore? So long as you don't pair me with anyone weird. You're the weird one, asshole.
Leave it to me.
Whatever floats your boat, follow me. People slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading towards the room with the tree. And I'm stuck here with a few others. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering Jean's reaction to it, it couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? Right? Why didn't you guys leave? Toshiko? Toshiko was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at a bowl of cereal in front of her. Hey, at least I get cereal.
Hello?
Hey, why are you still here? Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture? You haven't even touched your cereal. Look closely at the bowl. What do you see inside? Cornflakes?
Indeed.
Indeed. Yeah, what is the cereal box depict?
Unacceptable.
Honey nuts! A photo of them superimposed under the words, yes, honey nuts. How am I to enjoy a cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Okay. Perhaps something dastardly lurked within these auburn flakes. Never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. I'm not a big fan of cornflakes either, but yeah. Think about it, I hadn't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. Toshiko was able to eat something and still be standing. And I guess it's a good enough sign the food here is safe. If the small girl is safe from eating the food here, then I guess it's okay. Mark? Pretty sure he's mute. Or just doesn't talk.
Hi.
Are you going to check out the room Jean found? Eventually. I just need a minute. Sure. Can I interact with the kitchen? Can my boy get something to eat? Turns out this kitchen really was made for us. What do you gotta say? Okay, so now how do I activate the map? I'm gonna be trying hard doing anything because I'm trying to use like my freaking controller and not a keyboard. I wish there was a controller option here. Okay, so okay. The room with the tree. Okay, here we go. Hello, guys.
Pardon me.
Hi, Luis. Are you alright? Yeah, I just need to relax.
There's no need to worry.
If you'd allow it, I'd be happy to walk you over to the room. It's fine. You can go ahead without me. Ooh. Is Wolfgang being a good man, or is there something else going on here? For up to her, she'd be going nowhere. Guess I'll leave these two alone then. to look at this again because now I need to like actually get over to my keyboard. It is Shift. Okay. Pain in the ass to do this. What if I can go a little faster? Tree room. Cool, a leaf fell right on me. Huh? Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open. The pirate pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength. The door didn't budge an inch. Ugh. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past. So this is all for nothing? I could try kicking it down, but that'll surely get me a zap, or worse, catch the attention of... Oh, hello there! I've been upstaged! Villain! Stay away, villain! It seems a pirate went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door. Terrible. Vagabond! Terrible. Attention seeker! As the honest, as the host, I'm supposed to be the one who introduces new areas. No, anything I say will seem like an afterthought. I've been overtaken. My life is ruined. I wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate.
Seriously?
That's what you focus on? Oh well, I should look on the bright side.
Twist.
There are still two very important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on then, tell us. First of all, I see you have noticed a new map feature.
Well done.
Well done for being on the ball. As a token of appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature.
The show must go on.
The rules and regulations! Yep, any self-respecting game needs them after all. Rules and regulations. Oh, here we go. Apparently he didn't install this earlier. All students or unwilling participants of the killing game must live at Eames Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Students are prohibited from harming Tozu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. Other students are considered spotless. Yep, danganronpa terminology. Once a student is killed, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is to blacken. All killing game participants will have one vote. If the majority vote goes towards the blackened student, then they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. If the majority vote goes towards a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed and the remaining blackened will be granted release. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. It will be killed. New rules may be added anytime and will come into effect immediately. Such is rules for a killing game?
Why the long face?
Of course, we are civilized folk, are we not? Civilized, he says.
Get out.
Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other. That's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students in a prison. Okay. Even so, those fake guards didn't kill people. Oh wait, is this talking about like the fucking Stanford prison experiment?
Pathetic.
Shush. We're not having this debate again. What do you mean again? What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship? Now for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door.
Plot twist.
A secret which can spell the difference between life and death. Huh? The difference between life and death? What do you mean by that? Nope, not telling. If you're curious to know more about this secret, you'll have to find it yourself. By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for some exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me.
That was very...
As someone who studies deranged people for a living, you've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly? Why, thank you.
Moving on.
I don't think that was a compliment. Fuck you. Anyways, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time. He calls up an afterthought again.
Hold your horses.
Hold on. What about the shutter door? Can we not open it again? No need to worry. I have that
Good
handled.
morning.
Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozu trinkets for new updates. Whistling a cheery tune to himself, the masked man strode away, out of sight.
Weird.
Did I hear that right? Tozu trinket? You must mean the stupid watches we're wearing.
Whatever.
Talk about an ugly name. I'm taking to watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing he said? Apparently there's an important secret behind the shutter door. Does this mean another treasure hunt?
Yep.
Woohoo! Count me in!
Whoa!
Did you even listen to that goat guy? He said this secret could be the difference between life and death. That's not something to run headfirst into.
Doubt it.
He probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what the secret is. Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around you. We're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
If it's enough to make that Tozu man excited, it can't be good news.
Right.
Exactly. For all we know, he could have planned a bomb or something.
Hold on.
Planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it? Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like...
Then this secret
Stay calm.
is simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it is also where our resistance against the killing game can begin. Don't tell me like the motive is gonna be trying to figure out this secret.
Eh?
What do you mean?
Ah.
Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration. Sounds like the shutters, actually. See, I thought the speakers were going off again. Ah. Damn it. You know what? I need to see something, so. Okay, I'm not finding anything useful here. I was hoping I could find like an option to like speed up the character.
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened. Shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it.
Check it out!
Check it out! This matches what we saw on the map. Is this the sanctuary? Aye, according to the map. As for whether or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better I just show you inside. Follow me. He's taking lead. Is it really a good idea to approach that door?
Sure.
Yes, I think it's best we listen to Jean's directions for now.
Seriously.
You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It is not the act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. So long as we expel his secret from our mind, exploring should come at no cost to our safety.
Just like my video game.
Hell yeah! It could be raining us like we're on the Dreadnought! Everyone just disappears, just like that. So this is it. Oof. Just walk into the darkness. And we're stopped by another vault door. In the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain glare in a kid's show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at. Everyone here? Alright. You have both hands tightly around the handle? And heaved open the door with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowd around to get a glimpse inside. Voice correct. Thanks. Voice. Eh? Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
Oh, it is a pharmacy! Man, doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game?
No.
That's assuming people will use this pharmacy for good. You mean? It's no wonder Gene was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside?
Hell no!
Then we should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it'll be easier to notice if something goes missing. So what you're saying is, if we know the dangers, we'll also know the precautions to take? It's either that or be vulnerable. This door doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter's probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend.
Hold on.
You really think one of us would steal something dangerous from the pharmacy? I'd hope not, but better be safe than sorry. I was gonna say, like, yeah, I definitely would expect that. It's like all sorts of drugs and poisons in there. In any case, let's ignore this secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour, aye? We can share our findings then. Yep, sounds good. Remember, guys, make sure to stay on alert for anything dangerous. If I catch one of you trying to pocket something suspicious, you're dead. Word choice, Miss Madison. With cautious yet determined express students enter the newly opened pharmacy. It says caution on the floor. Giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet, let them do their thing. After all, if less people are looking for that very interesting secret, better my chances are of finding it. Difference between life or death, huh? Right, we're in. Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, 2 Essex framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look that way. And the ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns. Like weaving patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy. The map indicated there were rooms beyond this area. Where should I go first? What we should do is explore first.
Hiya.
Hiya, mind talking for a sec?
Hello?
Surprised you want to talk to me at all.
Oh,
Cause of what happened yesterday?
now
Nonsense.
would you look at that?
I don't let the past affect today's judgment. It would drive me crazy. Anyway, what do you want?
Help a lady out, will you?
Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning?
Huh?
What? Why? So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? May as well use it. You're gonna be mothering everyone, so you're just gonna be doing everyone's laundry? I actually don't remember what her character was like in the prologue.
I see.
Okay, I can do that.
What now?
Well, I'd like to propose a question.
Embarrassing.
It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but do you think you could help with the laundry, I mean? There's a lot of you, so I know I could use an additional hand. Why me? Well, that cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right? you don't need to word it like that.
Oh, so cute.
So what do you say? What should I do? Should I help Ingrid with laundry duties? Yeah, I'll be a good person.
Cute.
Sure, I can help, but it's not cute. Ah, shucks, thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend too if you want.
Seriously?
I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day.
Tisk.
Then get off your butt and stop making connections. They can help you out later down the line. Don't underestimate the people around you, you hear? Jeez, you're not my mom.
Curious.
All of this medication's out in the open. Anyone could easily grab what they wanted. Maybe we should try locking this place up? No, that won't be necessary.
Huh?
Didn't you just... I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. I'm very confident no one will misuse what is available here.
Trust in the process.
You should be confident too. You may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. Alright. Mark?
Hi.
What are you doing?
Who cares?
Nothing. Did he shoot me a dirty look? God damn, man. Give me a chance.
Hi.
Kai's probably not gonna be any more helpful either. Oh, look at all this stuff. Kai pointed at the shelves, which are lined with an assortment of different medicines. There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad?
That's...
Like a murder plot?
No, seriously.
Oh, true. But I was talking about tripping out. I knew he was going there. Somehow I knew he wasn't talking about murder and that he was just talking about someone getting high.
Ugh.
What if someone downs an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid emergency center or anything here. But I hope everyone here has high tolerance.
Seriously.
That's what you're concerned about? Yeah, tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, it's a whole can of worms that lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand. Okay, well, take your word for it, buddy. What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption? Is that it? Despite everything about this place looking old-fashioned, there wasn't a single speck of dust on the glass. Very well kept. Something so old, it's still very well kept. I can't investigate this table back here. Just gonna get like this description for the cabinets. The place is very well kept. What about these doors? Oh, hello. There's fucking soda here. And of course we got the gamer girl in the soda aisle. The gamer in the soda aisle. Right, Cassidy, what you got? You gonna try downing a bunch of food? Yo, Damie! It's Damon. Say, don't call me that. You think it too, don't you? Think what? That Gina's a total LARPer.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Duh.
Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is?
Yep.
It's a style of role-playing that takes place in person instead of over the internet. So, it's acting.
Dude.
Hey! Actors are only in it for the money. Gene obviously stoops low. But I doubt he'd stoop that low. I don't think he's much of a roleplayer, but okay. You're calling him a loser either way. Though, you seem to think otherwise, am I right? You need to back your claim up with some evidence. Know of any famous Gene doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't go making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. A guy who plays a pirate.
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude.
Are you deaf in one ear? I just said role-playing and acting are completely different. She's super sensitive about this. Does she roleplay in her free time or something? I don't know much about like role players. Like I do follow like some like video game role players on Insta. They're like really good at it too. But I don't think like I actually lost my train of thought. Also gachapon. Let's look back on my stream. Guess where we can get presents. This looks a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a pharmacy.
Rise and shine.
Oh, you discovered it! God, where did you come from?
Plot twist.
Beneath the floorboards where the telltale heart lies. We're not getting into telltale. We're not getting to telltale heart. Also, you just appear randomly. And also, you love saying plot twist a lot. Jeez, he should have stayed there.
Quite the long face.
Anyways, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. And it's the only source of Marabucks in the entire academy.
The hell?
Marabucks? Marabucks are a physical currency which can be used to win prizes from the gachapon next door over. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. brave it. Start a game. Simply slide 2 Marabucks into the machine. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole and you'll win more Marabucks.
Well done.
Without luck, well, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Why would you put something like this in a pharmacy?
Who? Me?
Buying medicine is sort of like gambling in a way. Okay. No way to tell what's really in the bottle. You can only trust in the process. The bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic for all you know. What the fuck? I said, where does this guy live in?
Anyways.
Well, I don't see why I would take my chance with a machine like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money. All gambling. Fear not. The pachinko is merciful as it is arbitrary. He just said it was vital, and then he immediately calls it arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you a special consolation reward.
Isn't this lovely?
A little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it? Sorry, still not interested. Such a tough audience.
Moving on.
How about this, then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch. And some DLC updates.
Plot twist.
And the consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's the lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks. What? What if the name of the current month ends in Y? Or if Mercury is in retrograde. Wait. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. That's 7 months out of 12 without a Y. Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no? What the hell does any of that even mean?
Take this seriously.
Nope, not convinced. Truly? Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties, maybe? No, then it loses the thrill factor. Kind of the system, the less alluring it becomes. Those who wander out of the room, clearly deep in thought. Maybe I'll try this pachinko later. Daddy wants to try it now. Gachapon.
For real?
Whoa! Is that a gachapon? What's it doing in a place like this? There's no sticker showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box. Isn't it more like an ultimate scam?
Ooh.
Gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. He's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those could sell for tons. Yeah, I collect figurines to have them. I don't claim them to sell. She walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger. No card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing sure is behind the times.
Damon!
You got any cash on you?
Seriously?
Even if I use physical cash, my wallet's inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So unfair.
I always miss a place that we don't have any money. You think Toast is gonna start his own economy here? I mean, he said it was free. He said the first round was free.
Better zip up my fly, my genius.
If he does, oh my god, she literally just made the fucking SpongeBob joke. I mean, it's probably just a random joke, but I know that joke from SpongeBob. Like, Patrick, your genius is showing. If he does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. Too soon? Oh well, moving on.
Yep.
It may not seem like it, but money isn't the end all be all.
Check it out.
We still have one last thing up our sleeves. Our brains. At least those of us that have one. Just you wait. Cassidy Amber will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. Figuratively. Machine is probably private property like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. It's cracked again. Back then, Grace only received a shock, but that was before the Mara woman had been introduced to us. Cassidy might talk the talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead. Can I interact with him at all? Nah. I want to play it now. But I was also pretty curious the prize this thing contained. Useless. Beauty products. A vast selection of colorfully packaged skincare and body care products were on display. Taking a closer look, every label bore the same extremely pixelated and hard to read logo. Roche Posay? La Roche Posay? Doesn't even make any sense. Freaking La Roche Posay. Apparently they have that ad in this world as well. Soft drinks. Where did I stop? The entire aisle was packed with soft drinks. All in authentic glass bottles too. And all the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever, drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. I mean, we know the food is good, but like, yeah, how long has the soda just been sitting out here? Cleaning supplies. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners line the shelves. As well as extra strength all-purpose cleaner, laundry powder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, glass cleaner. Jeez, a lot of cleaning supplies. Well, I guess it's not a bad thing to have around, considering the people I'm stuck with. Hey, maybe focus on your own habits, buddy. My room ain't exactly clean either. Perfume. Which is not with the beauty products, apparently. Various expensive looking perfumes were encased in a glass cabinet. This was the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. Ulysses? Ulysses was hunched over his notebook, scribbling furiously. Acetaminophen, ibuprofen, diphenhydramine. Most of the medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies. And others look like they do more harm than good. I hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here we could use to help them. Sorry. I had to delete a comment. Are you guys cataloging all the medicine? Trying to, at least. Might be too many to take note of, even for me.
Hey.
You look super tired. Hey, do you want me to take over? It's fine. It shouldn't be much longer. I'm familiar with a lot of the medication. You are? A lot of people say, My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, they used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication would actually work was anyone's guess.
The hell?
Made you take a bunch of random medicine? That sounds pretty irresponsible. And dangerous. Very dangerous. Tell you the truth, I think they just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, at least the knowledge is useful to us now. Only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose. Got anything else you actually want to say on your own before we move on? Wow, perfumes here are so luxurious.
Oh.
Ooh, look at this one. The bottle's so pretty and gold. But what is this fragrance on the tip of my tongue? You know, a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think. I can't.
Oh,
sorry, am I interrupting you? No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume.
Come again?
Do you have a cold or something?
Actually...
No, I just can't smell.
Eh?
What? It's a condition I was born with. Is this one of the reasons your parents are just trying to stuff you with medicine? Bruh, like, I don't think I want to know how it feels like not being able to smell. Like, when you're sick, you say you can't smell, but it's only like your smell is like, your scent smells like very diluted. Like, you could smell like very little bit, but not a lot. Like, is he literally saying he can't smell anything? Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. Okay. The genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that's involved in processing smells.
And so on and so
Resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that.
on. According to my notes...
It's not a big deal. I can still recognize the scent if you describe it to me. How? Whenever I'm reading a book, I'll record a description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook. 1,000 entries? How do you find the time for that? Is it not just like perfumes? It's like smells of food as well. If you want Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it will match one of my entries. Sure thing. Jeez, I guess this guy has got himself covered. Interesting. Can I go back here? I've got a nagging feeling I overlooked something I should keep investigating. Oh, come on. Like, in this room? I feel like I've definitely got everything in this room, so I think I just gotta go into the following room. Oh, hello. We got Grace and Jet. That crazy goat bastard and his lackey constantly screwing me over.
Dumbass!
Don't even think about getting into my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna test her on that. Hey, what about you, Jet? How vigorous are you feeling?
What's up?
Oi, Shrimp, help me out, will ya? Aren't you shorter than me? Jet called me out from a row of cabinets.
What now?
Oh, called out for me from a row of cabinets. What do you want?
Yeah.
It's these darn cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them. But the bottom one's stuck like a camel in a sandpit.
Yeah.
And I really don't want to ask what Gopher Lady for. I don't really want to ask that Gopher Lady for help. I know you aren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
Hey.
What the hell? I am strong. Is that a yes? Jeez, why does this motherfucker gotta sound like Scooby-Doo?
My man.
Great, put your hand here. Jake guided my hands to the lower cabinet. 3, 2, 1.
Show me what you got.
Pull! You both pulled on cue, and the cabinet opened.
Damn.
There's nothing.
Whoops.
Huh, that's disappointing. All that effort for nothing.
Adios.
Looks like I gotta search elsewhere. See ya. All that effort and not even a thank you? This guy sucks. Oh, he's over here. You can get your thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch more cabinets over here. Alright. Can't really investigate much, huh? Lab bench. Cabinets. Tall laboratory cabinets lining the walls of the room. Behind the glass, I could see dozens of potted plants. Those plants aren't real, are they? Who the fuck knows? Your typical lab table, equipped with a sink and a Bunsen burner. I'm kind of curious if the Bunsen burner worked. And back to vines. Vines? How have they grown this much without sunlight? Curious, I reached out to touch them.
I see.
Ah, the leaves had a dense rubber texture, indicative of most fake plants. Yeah, I had a feeling it was fake. Figures. Anything else? Okay, I'm going to the back. Oh, it's a game of Connect 4 here. Ah, we can't even look at it. Oh, we can interact with some notes, looks like. Frigoli delusion. Are you aware of the Frigoli delusion? Is it just these notes? Can't even touch, can't even interact with them. Eva was staring intently up at something. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. Tezu coins. Something about the Frigoli delusion. Jamaivu area. Avoid staying at items for too long. X-rays have been carried out here. If you feel unfamiliar with this area, symptoms may worsen. Inspect further at your own risk. If you see something, say something. Okay. What's this about the Frigoli delusion? The Frigoli delusion is a rare disorder in which a person holds a delusionist belief that different people are in fact a single person who changes appearance or is in disguise. I didn't know that's what it was called. Okay. I know the circumstance, but I didn't know that's what it was actually called. There were random scribbles covering each poster. Don't those posters look strange to you?
Yeah.
So room radiology. Yeah, they're pretty out of place in a pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look,
Take a better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything? I craned my neck to look at the post from a different angle, trying to understand what Eva was talking about. All of a sudden, I saw it. Yep. Plushies. Advertising for plushies?
That's...
It's a picture of Tozu. It's positively adorable. Yeah, obviously, but don't you find it strange? Little Tozu?
listen to me.
The entire advertisement, why is it only visible from a certain angle? If you stood anywhere else in a room, you'd never know this ad was here.
I see.
I see what you're saying. It makes no sense to hide something like this from view, unless you want to keep it a secret.
Correct.
Exactly. Look at the design of it, too. It doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. Placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why is the product's price so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster would go out of its way to emphasize. It's probably just bad graphic design skills.
Anyway,
Considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, do you think it might be the secret Tozu was talking about before? Maybe we should ask some of the others to take a look and see what they think.
seriously.
You're joking. Huh. Do you really want their help? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. We told them about this cipher. They're probably upset that we were the first to discover it.
It's simple.
Even if they tried to solve it, I doubt they'd get anywhere. We're better off just laying low for the time being. Alright, that can work. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try and figure out what it actually means.
Interesting.
In my opinion, this is definitely what Tozu wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning solving this cipher could lead us to something important.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. If it could mean the difference between life or death, it's something we have to figure out. I can't even investigate it anymore. Am I done here though? Can I leave?
Listen to me.
Keep this a secret. Yes, yes. But now I was the one that wanted to keep it a secret, so... Guess we got what we needed here. Ah, could have got the vines. Trying to get into the other room. Oh. Okay. Hello, guys. A very messy hospital room. What you guys got? What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case any of us came down with a sickness, we could take them here for treatment.
Right.
I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has. Aye, smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As a ship captain, it's my duty not only to fare the waves, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me.
That goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infectious diseases is all part of the job. Sounds like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. Everyone's got to play their part. We'd better start paying close attention to our food.
Eh?
What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. You slip some of it into someone else's drink and they're left defenseless at night. All you have to do is sneak into the room.
That's...
We're not even a day into this killing game, you're already coming up with ways to murder. Whoa, no, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know the dangers we might be facing. That's the best way to survive, right?
fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Even if you were planning something, it'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal like that.
No kidding.
Exactly. The only thing I want to do is stop any murders from happening.
That's...
Stop murders, huh? How do we do that?
Think about it this way.
For starters, we need a way to protect everyone. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about
Good
it.
guy, good guy. You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I guess if you call whatever he has normal, then. At least. I've always hated taking medicine. It usually tastes so gross and bitter. It would be a lot nicer if they added more sweetness, like with cough syrup for kids.
Come again?
How is that relevant? Are you listening in on me? Not listening in, I just overheard you talking. She's embarrassed, huh? I don't think this conversation is going anywhere. No, she just got embarrassed. Toshiko? Then Winona? The moment that little girl spotted me, a scowl appeared on her face.
Really?
What's the expression for? She went quiet for a moment, seemingly mulling over something in her head.
My.
Doesn't this place make your blood run cold, Mochi?
Mochi?
Mochi? It's a nickname. Does it not suffice? You can just call me by my name, not some dumb alias. How rude! Don't you understand how layered it is? It's a reference. To what? To you, silly. You're cold on the outside, yet perfectly soft on the inside. Oh, and you melt a lot too. What does that even mean?
Think?
That's surprisingly surface level. Also, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream. I mean, mochi ice cream is a thing, right? Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi. Aren't you the one who called it layered? More importantly, does this place not frighten you to your core? It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where people live out the rest of their days.
Foul.
Oh, and the cold injections, they're ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now. The needles?
Huh?
You mean needles? Oh, she got chilled. Don't tell me you're scared of needles. No, that's not what you were supposed to.
Of course not.
I mean, of course not. Wherever did you get that idea? Needles. I'm not scared of something like that. So she got talking. She said, I'm not scared of silly things like that. Her face tells a different story. Well, we just embarrassed 2 people here. Damon's really on a roll today. Right, Winona?
Honestly.
This really is a death game. Such squalid medical facilities. That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. The floor looked especially rough. Were chemicals spilled here or something? Wait a minute. On closer inspection, the strange patchy texture was actually part of the design. Or was actually part of the design? What the heck? Why make a floor look damaged on purpose? Enamored with the place, are you? Enamored? With the floor in particular, it seems. Well, better than something valuable if you If you broke one of the machines too, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it. Was that her idea of a joke? I talked to everyone, explored the entire pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape.
Golly.
There you are. Voice keeps cracking. Come in front of the pharmacy. We found something.
Huh?
What did you find? Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look for yourself, will ya? Pin pad thingy? It was enough to send her flying over here. I may as well check it out. Followed Ingrid to the front of the pharmacy. If Mama Ingrid is frightened, then take a look at this. On the wall behind her. Damn. A vault door. It was a massive vault door. Kind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. In the middle, tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow. It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassie and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself? Incredible.
Very nice.
You're very reliable, Miss Grimwald. It was nothing.
I must take note of this.
There are 4 zeros on the screen. What? There are 4 zeros on the screen. I mean, that's usually how a keypad works. It defaults to 0. Whatever the code to this pin pad is, must be 4 digits long.
What about...
So, anybody got a clue what to put in? She looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads. Nope. Fine. I'm just gonna try out the standard ones. She put a very unfunny number into the pin. The kind of number little kids will laugh at. What did she put? She put like 0420 or something?
Not funny.
6969? Take this seriously, bro.
For real?
Lame. You guys have no sense of humor.
Ew.
We do. That's why we didn't laugh.
Are you done yet?
Just break the damn thing.
Let's be civil.
That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important.
Maybe.
Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere. We should look around more. Maybe in our dorms if you want. I could try and look for some information on a mysterious code.
Moving on.
It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could just be for the people running this place.
I see.
That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing you
Didn't
right?
Tozu ask us to look around here, though? Why bother if there's no fun puzzle to solve?
You see.
Maybe he wants to confuse us with a meaningless pin pad. This is his killing game. Doesn't need to tell the truth.
So hackneyed.
This mystery is totally bogus. How anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should stay away from this keypad and focus on escaping. What if this is our escape? Can we at least give the place one more look together?
Meh.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I might fall asleep if I have to look through more perfumes again.
Well put.
Does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason. I'm with ya. Makes sense to just leave it
I
alone.
see.
In that case, looks like we've investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we all head out for now. Let's
Huh?
watch again. This again.
Ooh.
Another update? Third time's a charm. Once again, we began to fiddle with our watches. You're joking, right? Are these profiles of us? Profiles now. Sure enough, there was an entire profile written about me. May 18th, age 18, 5'9", he's taller than I am, 145 pounds. Likes studies in spring season, dislikes oxymorons and swimming. It's like swimming. He also dislikes words, like two opposite words that come together and mean something. He is a fucking oxymoron. Age, my height, my weight, even my signature had been included. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained? Yoshiko, you're 14? You look like you're 9. I mean, she looks short, that's for sure. Huh?
For your information.
Oh, well, you are incorrect. Provide speaks for itself.
Anywho.
This bitch you would treat me like a fellow teenager, yes?
Not a chance.
Nope.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Oi.
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me?
Soybean.
22 years old and already a lawyer? That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager.
Yes.
What's the problem with that? Studying law that young? Perhaps Toshiko isn't so strange after all.
Let's see.
Yes, all this information is accurate. They got all the details about my talent, correct? What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information, it was too much for me to stay quiet.
Take this seriously.
What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us? You talking about Tozu and Mara?
Right.
Could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. The whole killing game is pretty complex with 2 people to organize.
There must be something.
Violet, someone found our personal info. How the hell did they manage that? It's not like any of us know.
What if...
Maybe they stalk us online, like they're social media.
Do you think?
For some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though. What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's creepy our kidnappers have this info, but what can we even do? Ask Tozu to remove the report cards. Probably won't work, even if we're nice about it.
Well, shoot.
Guess we just gotta deal with it.
Aye.
Shouldn't be an issue. We shouldered worse.
Everyone, stop right now.
What's wrong? Surprised by Eva's command, we all looked up from our trinkets. Stop reading and listen to me carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories, and in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. They clearly want us to plan murders using this information.
Moron.
Hey, you! Turn that off now! Jeez, okay! Jeez, she was looking through it.
Shit.
It's like, maybe I'll look through it right now. That does sound like something the MASH people would want us to do.
Meh.
I don't know, it doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here. Maybe for you. Not yet. Yeah?
Look,
You're assuming they won't add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets, or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in these killing games.
Bro?
I didn't think of it like that.
listen to me.
It's extremely important that we avoid looking at these profiles. Too late. I've only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same. I don't know. Jesus Christ. This is all just really sudden.
Get a grip.
Why are you morons freaking out over an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change.
Hold on.
Also no proof that they won't. Well, King spoke earlier about not taking Tozu's bait, right? Info feels too personal to not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. We should probably follow Eva's advice.
That's enough.
People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair. You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now. Nona said nothing. What do you got? I looked at each other bewildered and shut off our trinkets.
Moving on.
Thank you for seeing reason. It will be hard to make sure no one reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch each other.
Hold on.
No, hold on a sec. Huh?
A cause for concern.
I'm sorry, but this is all just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles can be dangerous, you're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell people that the information contained in their watch could kill them. It will cause panic.
I apologize.
Everyone, much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with anything the Ultimate Liar says. Oh my God, we're not doing this again. I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial. Oh, wait, that's not what I... Alright, I'm putting an end to this.
Let me see.
Eva, you say you've been nothing but honest, correct?
Correct.
Yes, that's what I said.
Shocking.
Funny, I found something that suggests otherwise. What do you mean? While the rest of you were panicking and slinging insults at each other,
You can't keep me down.
I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. Of course you did. That's why I said nothing. What?
Not okay.
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Why don't you all take a look at Eva's profile? Wait.
Are you for real?
Hey, we really shouldn't.
Whatever you say.
Eva's profile? Alright, give me a sec.
Whoa!
Hey.
Just like my
It's
video
a
game.
plot twist. That's it. I'm peeking too. Wait, don't. In a matter of seconds, the room was lit up again by holographic light.
Ew.
Are you for real right now?
This is...
What does this mean? Boy, what is on it? The top of Eva's profile written in bold letters. Ultimate mathlete? So she's good at math. What's wrong with that? Why does she call herself the ultimate liar then? Ultimate mathlete? Are you serious? What? I thought Eva was the ultimate liar. That was obviously a lie. The ultimate liar lied! Kokichi did that all the time. That's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like social suicide.
Doesn't make sense.
Is this really the case? I need to see for myself. But that students who refrained from checking their trinkets gave in to their curiosity. Why would you lie about something like this? I understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around? That doesn't make any sense.
That's low.
All that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were dangerous. Was that just to hide this from us?
How old are you?
How could you be so immature, Eva?
Don't be mean.
Oh, wait, hold on, guys.
Unacceptable.
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all the stress. Curse you, deceiver. Damn it, even I was fooled.
Fail.
That's not exactly an achievement on her part. Oh boy.
Well,
Trying to be someone you're not and even inciting panic to protect your secret.
what a joke.
It would have been impressive had you actually been competent.
Interesting indeed.
Correct. Well, Eva, what do you have to say for yourself? Just run away. She ran away! Fleeing at the first sign of resistance. Very pitiful.
Guys,
I don't know. Don't you think we were being a bit mean?
come off the grass.
She nearly convinced us all to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. So now you think the watches are dangerous?
Yes.
Yes, we all owe Winona our thanks for calling Eva out sooner rather than later.
What can I say?
Thought it's appreciated.
Right.
What about Lawyer Man? He knew something was off about Eva from the get-go. Seems his lawyerly judgment paid off.
For real?
Truth. From now on, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that guy says.
Aha.
Hey, you flatter me.
In any case,
But why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? I'm sure today's dramatic events would have left everyone a little tired.
pardon me.
Good night, everyone.
Too much for me.
My head's gonna be aching for hours.
I suppose.
Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order.
Where's my coffee?
Hey, why'd I have to write her entry in pen? It's like, great, now I gotta cross it out. Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and secondhand embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? All the stuff Eva said before, the way she conducted herself, that was just some weird stunt? Why would you pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Hell, why you pull it at all? I mean, she was the only one that felt the same way I did. The only one I thought I could trust. Boy. Now on to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. Body felt really heavy. It's like I just run a marathon, even though all I did was explore pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. Except, sleep never came. Too many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... Door again. Was that our door? Eh? Was that the sound of the doorknob turning? What the heck? Was someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? It's just me. Huh? Is that Desmond? Pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. What's up? Could you come out for a sec? I want to talk. Why? I have an idea. You'll see. It's okay, dude. Look, It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. Like, don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen. He went to the side, revealing some student standing behind him. Oh. Alright, give me a minute.
Nice.
Okay, that's everyone. Are you gonna explain why he drags out here now?
Right.
Yeah, right. There's something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it. So long as you make it quick. Are the locks to your rooms broken? Is everyone's broken? Huh? Last night, I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turned out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but earlier today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock.
Eh?
Eh?
No.
Wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, broken lock isn't something you'd want to admit, since it makes you look vulnerable. I figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check for myself.
Not okay!
You could have at least asked first. By the looks of it, we're all in the same situation. We're all in the same situation, yeah. Everyone's lock is broken. That puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting. Early morning door busting? Do you mean you've been doing this the whole time?
So hackneyed.
I mean, hey, don't expose us. That's unfair. You expose yourself.
Whoa.
Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone. I think I get what he's trying to say.
Kind of like...
I just want everyone to be honest with each other, so we can cover all our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
This is difficult.
This is valuable information, even if you did go about obtaining it the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first. Will do.
In any case,
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we should do?
Yep.
Yep.
could you explain?
Oh?
Think about it this way.
What if we slept in pairs? Bro, that's kind of dangerous and also really creepy. Pairs? If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw their target had company, right? But what if the person that kills is in the room with the person that they killed? Desmond. Not any of us actually want to hurt anyone, but
Safety first.
for everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me. Thank you, Grace, for explaining what I just said. Because I want to be the easiest mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
So I get to have a bunk buddy. I'm up for it.
Yep.
Two different sides of the same coin. Yeah, me too.
I suppose.
Pairs. Suppose that would be easier to arrange. Well, bunk to me. Get ready for the sickest grip you've ever seen.
Let's rock and roll.
My place here packs Neo-lithium batteries. I'm trying to think these kidnappers are fans.
Huh?
Oh, Neo-lithium batteries. At those words, the pirate's eyes lit up.
Yep.
Yep, they're the newest fad in the electric drag racing scene.
Ha!
Fad? Nay, those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to boot.
Oi, you.
How come you know so much? They teach us nerdy stuff in pirate school or something? When the battery first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it.
How's that sound?
That's word of mouth for you, extending as far as the eye can see.
Wait just a sec.
I guess this would explain my room too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals.
Oh.
Carpentry. Really? Is there a tool you could use to fix our locks? Nothing of the sort in my room, no. Sorry, hun.
Oh.
It's a shame. So we all receive gifts related to our talents.
Whatever.
Some more than others by the sounds of it.
Take this seriously.
Can you stop calling them gifts? They're clearly some sort of incentive.
Can I go now?
Can we just pick a person to bunk with already?
Okay.
Seconded, I want to choose. There's really no way out of this then.
Don't test me.
Shot not the mathlete. Huh? Shot not. Oh boy.
Put a smile on that face.
Hey Eva, wanna be bunk buddies? You wanna take that weirdo? Like, you're any better, guy.
We need to work together.
You can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, it's not safe. Okay, we can bunk together. Really? Yay!
I must take note of
I
this.
see, so Diana and Eva pair with each other. Is it just gonna be the note? Ulysses flipped through his notebook and scribbled it in. Alright, duly noted. Do you have to write that down?
Yes.
I make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget otherwise. But like, you didn't even get permission first. Kinda sus just writing down people's names. Very sus. Dude, it's just a name. At least get my permission. He wants to feel special. Anyway, how should we determine the rest of the pairs?
I got an idea.
As the one who suggested the idea, I'd say we just pick our buddies ourselves. Allow me to answer that question. Huh? Look at you all. The chance to sow the seeds of love is just within reach. We're not doing this. It's case situations in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Okay, you are a matchmaker, not a dancer. Fear not, in all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall bear the rest of you. That's not really necessary. Now there is not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out all your favorite reality TV shows. Survivor. And other shows. How was that helpful? There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. I am a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances. Matchmaking, screw that. Let's just settle who gets who with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information.
Why are you immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we men? You're apparently neither. Neither! Thank you, Cassidy.
Check it out.
Grace, you and I can wrestle first. Oh my god.
Come off the grass.
The hell? I'm not challenging you. Why? Scared she'll beat you?
Soybean.
Scared? Quit projecting, Soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win. No argument about it. If I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, then I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, there's no point in fighting.
Jeez.
Oh, down. It's not even that serious.
Show me what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
My thoughts exactly.
It would be more exciting than reality television. Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassie's made a very provocative proposal. But our situation isn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead.
Come
on.
I already said I wasn't gonna fight her.
Help a lady out, will you?
As for you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. Strangers will usually be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender. Then, we're splitting it by gender? But what about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules.
Bit complicated.
I trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance. Okay, I trust you too.
But
So I can't bunk with a girl? Get off it, Kai.
come on.
Yes, now skedaddle.
I understand.
Don't worry, I'll handle it from here. The woman wants to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect the men to the dining hall. I figured you step up, always act so chivalrous. I suspected it was deliberate. You already know me so well. That's my secret. I'm psychic. You don't seriously think that, do you?
How old are you?
Of course not. Now get out of here. Okay, fine.
Trust in the process.
She could be rougher on the edges. She's caring, but very rougher on the edges. We won't have Miss Kaiyura's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. Why is Eloise so nervous about it? Not wanting to irk Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm hallway and we went into the dining hall. Wait, is Eloise nervous because earlier it seemed like Wolfgang was like kind of coming on to her? I wonder what's going on.
Another day and
So, anyone got any ideas on how to do this?
Hold on.
How about we take turns picking our partners and discuss it from there?
I hear ya.
No need to fret, I've got a proposition. Let's play an old and simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew and I do it all the time. Leave the decision making up to Lady Luck, no?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work. I always split it up between all 8 of us.
And so on and so on.
Oh, we could form 4 groups with 2 pairs in each. At that point, you might as well just you might as well just bunk with that person. There's no need to just go through all this. Whereas if each group share a room, as do the losers.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds real complicated. Just treat it like 2 separate games.
That's right.
As for groups, Mark, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go on to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, Damon, and I could stay here on the left. Guess it does the trick.
Many thanks.
Sounds great. Doesn't that make it so I can't be paired up with anyone on the other side? Is that a problem? We can switch people around if we want.
No matter.
There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as is.
Are we ready?
Any opposition? No? Alright then, let's get this underway. I'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We quickly split up into 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving with the pirate man. You wish to challenge me? I really don't. Not like I have much of a choice.
Atta boy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, alright? Captain's honor? You've got my word. 2 of us raise our fists. Rock! Rock. Paper. Wait, huh? Well, I'm gonna look back at the feedback. I chose rock, but he still went paper. This is okay, so this is definitely scripted. But it's the fucking illusion of choice. Oh, never mind. Fuck me. Revealed our hands and...
I see.
My paper against your rock seems as if I've won. Great game, mate.
Damn.
Are we only doing 1 round? Didn't plan on doing more than 1, unless that's what you want. No, it's fine. Let's over at Desmond and Kai to see how they were going. Do not put me with Kai. Please, do not put me with Kai. Shit, I can never win. Shit, I can never win. Why do I have to be stuck with this buster? Good game. On the other side of the room? Looks like it's you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
I'm glad.
Broski.
Fate put us together, broski.
Stop it.
My name is Mark. Those guys are together and Desmond won his match. And that leaves me with... this bitch ass. No freaking way.
Excuse me.
Alright, looks like everyone is done. If I'm correct, the pairs are as follows. Gene is with Desmond, Mark is with Jet. I'm with Wolfgang, and Damon's with Kai.
According to my notes.
That should be everyone, unless I somehow forgot someone.
Yep.
Nope, that's it.
I'm sure.
If everyone's all decided, why don't we head for bed? We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this place. I'll update the girls on our arrangement tomorrow.
Later.
Cool.
Bro.
Broski, wait up!
Makes sense.
Guess it's our cue. Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow. Guys began to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs. Until only Kai and I remained.
Anybody?
Guys, wait. You can't just leave me here with this guy. I don't want to stay in a stranger's room, so let's do my room. You're sleeping with a stranger either way.
Don't say that.
Well, at least if it's in my room, I'll feel more in control
Come again.
of the situation. Yeah! Can we just go? He was putting on a sour face, but he wasn't running away either. Because he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. Yeah, like two bad sides, but he has to choose one. If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow after me like a sad dog. I may as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already. If I remember correctly, his room was on the opposite end of the hallway. I want to see if I can look at the report cards. Yes, here we go. Let's see. So Damon Maitsu, the ultimate debater. Born May 18th, 18 years old, 5'9", 145 pounds, study spring season, dislikes oxymorons and swimming. Ultimate cosmetologist. Oh yeah, it does have their signature. I didn't know his signature was right where the picture is. Diana Venetia, the ultimate cosmetologist. September 12th, September 12th, 17, 5'7", so she's actually about my height. 145 pounds. Oh, they weigh the same. Okay. Likes movies and painting and dislikes drama and competitions. Fair. Jean. July 16th, 21 years old. 6 feet, 230 pounds. Likes night skies and group projects. I mean, I guess if you're like pirating, if you're like part of a pirate crew, I guess you love like anything that gets your crew together. He just likes shellfish and reading. Right, Jet, drag racer. May 30th, 20, 5'11", 272 pounds. Likes parties and trophies. It just likes rules and showers. This dude probably smells. Wait, who's in the room with him right now? I actually don't remember. Who is he rooming with? Mark. Oh, geez, it's like the shy, quiet one. This dude probably smells if he doesn't like showers. Right? Toshiko, who's only 14, the ultimate matchmaker. November 29th, 4'9", 103 pounds. Loves reality TV and the beach. I love reality TV as well. It just like snow and vegetables. Okay, so we don't got Snow White here. Mark Bursky, ultimate producer. February 6, 18 years, 5'9", 134 pounds. Likes philosophy and playing the piano, and just likes live concerts and bugs. Ulysses Wilhelm, the ultimate historian. March 15th, age 19, 5'7", 128 pounds. Likes trivias and puzzles. Just likes sleeping computers. Like, just likes computers? Damn. I'm playing this on my computer. But also just likes sleeping. That probably explains a lot why he always yawned and why his sleep schedule was so fucked. I thought it was usually just that he couldn't sleep, not that he just didn't like to. Wolfgang. Yep, by his Porsche, I figured he was the tall one. October 22nd, age 22, 6'2", 156 pounds. Loves daytime TV and gold. Okay. Just likes alcohol and lies. Cassidy Ammer, the ultimate pro gamer. June 10th, 19 years, 5'4", 156 pounds. Likes revolutions and energy drinks. What do you mean by revolutions? What are you trying to do, Cassidy? And dislikes cheaters and authority. It's like, yeah, you can't tell me what to do. Desmond, the ultimate marksman. Yeah, ultimate marksman, not what I call him earlier. When I couldn't figure out the word for marksman, I don't even remember what I called him earlier. December 18th, age 20, 5'8", 144, likes seafood and morning walks, just like tight space and rainy days. Oh, so he's claustrophobic. Okay. Eloise, ultimate fencer, April 3rd, age 19, 5'5", 182 pounds, likes traveling buffets, dislikes homework and scary movies. I just like homework too. Hey, we got this bitch ass Kai Montiago, influencer. November 8th, age 18, 5'10". Jeez, he's like 5 years younger than me and he's taller. Okay. Wait, 151 pounds, likes dripping and coughing and dislikes headwear and apologizing. Bro, as an influencer, you probably apologize all the time. Here we go. Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer. March 30th, age 20, 5'9", 138 pounds. Likes working out and trash talk. Dislikes sand and vacationed, bruh. How do you live like this? Like, you could easily just say you dislike breaks. Like, no, she just straight up dislikes taking any vacations. Ingrid Grimwall, and a little smiley face in her signature. August 16th, 18, 6 feet, 218 pounds. Likes combat and Renaissance fairs. Dislikes jewelry and fast food. Winona, the ultimate entrepreneur. October 4th, 21, 5'9", 148 pounds. Likes force and fundraisers. Dislikes suits and unions. Yeah, she just likes working on her own. That's reasonable. Date of birth, January 31st, age 18, 38, 141 pounds. Likes exploitation films and ARGs. Likes Pop-Tarts and sodas. What are ARGs? I know LRGs and ORGs, but ARGs? And also, as we revealed, she is not the ultimate liar. She is the ultimate athlete. But she lied about that. Okay, the only thing I'm finding is argument. I don't think... Okay, yeah, alternate reality game was what I was thinking about. It's like, literally the first thing that came up when I looked it up was just argument. Alright. Well, we're gonna stay here for a little bit because I need to give my voice a rest. Considering I'm streaming and not actually, like, recording this, I could actually afford to, like, rest my voice right now. Then I'm gonna just try updating the description of the stream. Prologue demo. Hope everyone's doing well this I guess Sunday morning now. I copy that because I want to put like the tags into the stream. I'll find the stream. I was hoping I could find it, but I guess I'll mess with that later. I was just hoping to just try to make the stream easier to find, just I forgot to put the tags in before I started. The thing is, like, I actually have like the whole stream in like full picture, so if I want to like do anything, I have to like actually exit out of the game. Alright, well, I don't want to risk anything, so I'm just gonna like save. Alright. What do you want? Can we leave already? Hey. Get it, you're wary as hell of me.
Man.
My room is the third one on the left. You won't miss it, because my name's on it. There's like no way to... Damn, it's like... Actually, like... Oh no, I want to like... Okay, there is a way to sprint. Thank God. I don't have to go to my keyboard to press it. Using a Pro controller, and it's the LR or the ZL. Here we go. Kai's room. Ooh. Voice crack. Looks very influential. Like, aside from the color scheme and a couple ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own. All the dorms share a similar floor plan? Hey, before we go to sleep, I need to find something real quick. It's very bright in here. Kai approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. For a moment, he returned with something in his hand. Okay, here it is. A tape dispenser? Why were you looking for that? Just watch. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, Kai walked over to the door. There, I want to see tape the vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and ending at the closet. Is he trying to divide it?
What am I looking at?
This will act as our marker.
A marker?
To divide the room.
Yeah, I understood that part, but...
See where you're standing? That's your side of the room. This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
Clearly Kai is still not appreciating our presence here.
Seriously?
Are you serious? Splitting the room in two? You realize the tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
No, don't you dare! Into my side, I'll scream! I'll scream bloody fucking murder! Okay, calm down. There's no point in putting up a fight. It seemed I was stuck on the side of the room. You know what? At this point, I would have just left this fucking ass alone. He could fight for himself. I know he hates us, but this is taking a bit too far. Meaning, no bed. Hey, how the hell am I meant to sleep now? There must be something around here I can use. Guess we're here. Fucking bitch ass. Building rock. Jeez, talk about shoddy fashion sense. Well, I can't look into the bathroom either, so. Thought of sleeping on my bed seems so good right now. Wait a minute. This is the tape, right? Bruh. The only way to the door is past it. What the hell do you mean? Wait, I need to look. I need to make sure I'm not like delusional, or if I'm just going crazy. It's probably not tape. I'm pretty sure it's just the floor. I need to see. No, I think that is a tape. Okay, no, that's not the tape. Okay. Jesus Christ. I thought this motherfucker was about to stop us from leaving. He's like, you can't cross this line, and part of this line goes through the door. So the only way even out of this room is to cross this line, or I'm gonna scream my head off if you cross it. I don't like you, but I don't want to be alone either. In the corner of the room, Kai was sorting through his wardrobe.
What if...
Ugh, I stink. To the shower I go. Hold on, now that he mentioned it.
Damn it.
No way, you put the bathroom on your side?
Huh? Whatever.
Oh, chill out, you can still use it. It's like, wait your turn. Feeling a bunch of clothes in his arm, Kai shut the wardrobe door and made a beeline for the bathroom. Whatever, I'm too tired to shower. Fucking hate this guy already. Looks like the sofa is my bed for tonight.
Ugh.
If only our kidnappers include spare bedding. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or an entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where they even get all this money. Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. I crawled to the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. There was just so much to unpack, so much I couldn't answer. The pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that happened after. All of it followed me deep into sleep. I'm gonna look at something. More showtime.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past?
Leave windows to another world.
Do they let us relive things we can't remember? You know, I believe we humans are just like cats. I believe we have 9 lives.
Why 9?
Which life
Not
do
cats.
you reckon you're on? Your first? Your 9th? When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes?
Well, I might as
You'll
well answer
repeat
this.
them without ever realizing. You'll repeat them just like cats.
We're not cats. We're not cats. Fuck you.
Good morning, my amicable student friend. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the sands trickling down my back. It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning?
It's only been 2 days.
I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man.
Can't a guy like me get some beauty sleep? It's morning already. Had a decent sleep, all things considered, but it was still weird to wake up in someone else's room. Well, this will be the last time I do. Jumped off the couch and went straight for the door. Going back to my dorm, bye.
Whatever.
Oh, good morning to you too.
Huh?
Huh? Just as I was about to open the door, I noticed it. 2 envelopes had been slid underneath the gap at the bottom. It looked like our names were written on them. Hey, what are you doing? I grabbed the envelope with my name on it and used my foot to slide the other one over to Kai.
Wait.
An envelope? Is this something important? When I opened the envelope, what I saw inside? Is it more secrets? Bro, what the fuck? Wolfgang is married, huh? Why do we get a picture of Wolfgang? Eh? It's a photo of Wolfgang. Judging by the woman's clothes, this was definitely taken during a wedding. Is Wolfgang married? Wait, is this what Eloise was thinking about? What's going on? Why was I delivered a wedding photo? I swear, Wolfgang is giving me awful King of Skill vibes. Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd, this spider never leaves her web except to sell pastries. What? Is this a joke or something? It's giving shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind your distant aunt sends you. What are you talking about? It's on the back of this photo, see?
That's...
Oh, Cassidy. Wait a minute, is that Cassidy? Yeah, it was in my envelope. Looks like it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassie's trying to pull a prank on me. From a stream? Like, bro, I'm streaming right now. Let's go. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though.
Hey!
Hey, what about you? Does your letter have anything? Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Okay. Now I'm curious what the Cassidy message says. Sure enough, there was a message. Father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Huh? Is this a verse from a poem or something? I flipped the photo back over and eyed the details more closely. Now realizing a date had been printed at the very bottom. April 17th, 2001. Hey, I wasn't even born yet. Wait, so what year is this then? So Wolfgang is older than he gives off? This must be the date the photo was taken. Wait, 2001? Doesn't that contradict Wolfgang's student profile? It says he's 22. Years old. Yep. Wolfgang is 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case, given his resemblance to the man in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? Maybe. And that message, father like son beneath a sheepskin hides a wolfish mind. I didn't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Damn it, what the hell is going on?
Whatever.
Alright, so ignore me then. It's not like I was curious or anything. Kai tossed an envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassie into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Only when he mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. Maybe I should grab something from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. As for the envelope and the photo, they could stay with me. I'm really curious to see what everyone else has. This is definitely some blackmail material. Right? I keep pressing the wrong buttons. So the dining hall. I'm trying to remember what the dining hall is. Here it is. Bro, I could have sworn I used my mouse or my... Well, at least my mouse is right here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we can't. Okay, I guess we just can't warp. Whatever, it's right here regardless. Why is everyone here? About time! What took you so long?
Jeez.
What are you talking about? Sorry, we were waiting for you. Kai told us that the two of you received a letter. Is that correct? Kai said that? Sorry. This asshole, couldn't he keep his mouth shut? So is Kai right? Did you receive a letter? If I say no, Kai will probably tell everyone I'm lying. Yeah, I did get a letter.
This is difficult.
And it's confirmed everyone has one.
Come again?
Everyone has a letter?
Yes.
Yep, we all woke up to one slid underneath our doors.
Huh?
Eh? Does this mean they also received letters about Cassidy and Wolfgang? Probably not, probably others.
Okay.
Now that everyone's here, it's okay to share our letters, right?
Please don't.
Wait, I don't know about that. I've been waiting for this. Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit.
Oh boy.
Toshiko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to play house with another boy. Oh, isn't that cute? Look at the photo on the back, too. It's a picture of some kid's drawing. I could tell my kid, Damon was just trying not to laugh at that. God damn it, my throat. Did Toshiko draw that?
Sick and twisted.
Toshiko, infidelity from such a young age. I have no clue how I ended up giving dating advice.
You can't.
Toshiko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope. My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in a public forum? You are a thief, a hoodlum. Give it to me now. What was that? I didn't hear you from up here. Saying that, Jet dangled the photo just out of Toshiko's reach.
That's enough.
All right, that's enough. She stepped in front of Jet and held out her hand.
Mind your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over. Sure thing, ma'am. Oh boy. I was a different person all those years ago, but now I'm changed.
I would never.
I'm a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
Whatever.
I'm glad you got over playing house, I guess.
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with those envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. One Jet had was luckily just a joke, but some of these could be far more sinister.
Such disrespect.
Just a joke? How disrespectful. Where'd you come from, fucking asshole?
Whoa!
Whoa, how do you keep sneaking up on us? This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. I delve deep into the darkest crevices of your mind to create these. Blackmail? I've written some of your worst secrets on the back of these photos and distribute them among your classmates. The one on the back of the Wolfgang photo that we got just seemed like a quote. No one person has their own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite.
And then
for
the killing
destruction.
game will finally commence. Sounds like commerce.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! My very first official murder motive. Applause, applause. Did you say murder motive?
No.
Nice alliteration, too. No way, you can't be serious.
Really?
Everyone's worst secrets? The one we just heard about was some wacky elementary school hijinks. Well, some of you are so uninteresting that there was simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious, so you could pester each other for more information. If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you.
Who? Me?
Duly noted, Robber Baron.
No shot.
Wait a sec, isn't this suspiciously similar to what Eva suggested would happen yesterday? Don't say she was involved in this.
Why the long face?
In what way? She said that our captors would try to share our secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, and that exact scenario is happening. Can't be coincidence. Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get ideas for my killing game?
Plot twist.
How insolent, yet absolutely correct.
Not okay!
Are you serious? Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can. Damn it! So we're in this mess because of the mathlete? Just stop blaming her. It's a running trend at this point. In a very roundabout way, yes.
My blood is rushing.
To think that one of you would be responsible for all this blackmail, doesn't it fill you with rage? Should have kept their mouths shut.
Moving on.
Anywho, that just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening. By the way, if you're wondering where Mara is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you all. So please, be on your best behavior.
Good morning.
Tozu away! In a silence, trying to unpack what we just had been told. Blackmail? A murder motive? I could see realization creep across the other students' faces. Any semblance of normality in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game.
Guys.
I don't get it. Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? You guys, you're not going to listen to him, right?
There's no need to worry.
Of course they won't, Miss Venetia. Wilking stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder.
Sorry.
Sorry, I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets. It feels like they're really taking this seriously. And they are. It's alright, we'll get through this.
Do you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshiko is definitely true. Maybe there was a Toshiko's was definitely true, but maybe there are deliberate lies sprinkled in to create conflict.
That ain't it.
I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted. I hate how much that man is trying to toy with us. He's probably watching us right now.
Stay calm.
That's exactly why we can't let him win. Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless like Toshiko's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and them only. Oh, I guess that means we're walking right up to you, buddy. You know, the contents of the envelope seem horrible. Give the person a chance to explain themselves.
I'm sure.
I can assure you, we are not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing game.
There's no need to worry.
If you put faith in your peers, they will put faith in you. That's nice. Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. I wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang. Thank you for the kind words. So, we should meet with the person whose blackmail we have.
Makes sense.
It could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together.
Oh, embarrassing.
Oof, I have no clue who has mine. I sure hope you don't think less of me, though.
Right.
I'm definitely gonna meet up with my person ASAP. Yeah, good luck. You got fuckface over there. Yeah, fun either way. There's nothing in those envelopes that's worth in what people already say.
Honestly?
I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping private, though. Seems we sailed the stormy weather.
Are we ready?
But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. Let's just band for now. Give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh? Like clockwork, the students went their separate ways. Are they really going to share their blackmail with each other? Information's only useful if the other person doesn't know you have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is really serious? Would they feel comfortable meeting up then? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, could that work in my favor? My record is clean. I know that for a fact, so whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. So Wolfgang? Yeah, Wolfgang's gonna be a curious case. It's definitely one of those vague secrets Tozu mentioned. Must be reason so cryptic apart from making my life harder. But since this guy's damning information, it's the only reason I can think of. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail anyway. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. Has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? So how quickly he seems to appear and disappear? He must have his own way of navigating this building. A way that's hidden from the students. We're really gonna pull our hair out. I mulled over the possibilities in my head. I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. Tozu's hideout. What could it be? Pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious, but it's useless to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule to get Tozu's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. So what else am I supposed to do? Think, Damon, think! Way to communicate with Tozu. What do I do? The camera? You see me? Security camera. Wait, could that be it? Well, I may not be able to see Tozu. He should be able to see me. Which means this camera. Yes, this camera's how I can communicate. I grabbed a sticky note and pen from my desk and scribbled a message. To Tozu. I have questions about the murder mode. Let's meet the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. I have a question about the murder mode. Let's meet the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. Damon Mikesu. Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note to the camera lens. Since a sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark, what I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. If I'm right and Tozu can see the security camera footage, he'll meet me tonight. At least, I hope he affords me that courtesy. Until then, I may as well find something to pass the time. What should I do? Oh, we're gonna get free time now? Free time! I wanna look for Cassidy. I wanna get the gamer girl's attention, but I actually have to do like the pachinko to try getting presents. Welcome to free time events. During free time events, or FTEs, you have the opportunity to spend some valuable one-on-one time with your classmates. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your peers speak to you. Don't worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. If you don't remember, the pachinko machine can be found inside the pharmacy. When around the pachinko, you will be awarded a special currency called Morobucks. $100 to be spent in the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. Gift your peer a present they like, and they might talk to you. Your present? Yep. Those are trinkets. But, recommend you start playing the preferences of your peers have been provided. Oh, we actually get to see what they prefer. But I do suppose you have to at least either have it or have to have given it to them for them to actually say that. Green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. A red arrow indicates a student will either dislike or hate a present. And no arrow means a student will feel neutral towards a present. The more a student likes a present, the more likely they are to hang out with you. Either way, you've been gifted 10 Marbucks to start with. That's how you should know that. That's about it. Have fun. Alright, I'm heading down. Now, how do I see this? Okay. So, by each present, you can actually see who likes or doesn't. Noted. Wait, no, open up the map. I want to go downstairs. I want to go to the pharmacy. Because Wolfgang, I could talk to him about the picture, but nah, it's free time. Let's try this out. Keep trying to pause. Right. Want to see what this is about. Guess I got no better way to spend my time. Go all in? Oh, I didn't do the right thing. Got a snow globe. Well, I waste all my fucking money. Luckily for me, I keep friends. First of all, I want to see who likes it. Okay, they like it. Doesn't look like anyone dislikes it. But I'm gonna reload. I didn't mean to use up all my points. What? Do the pachinko machine. The gachapon machine. I'll do this. Oh boy. This is fucking Peggle. The pachinko machine is Peggle. Where are the Doug fans? I fucking missed that completely. But if I miss all of this, I'm restarting again. This is literally just Peggle. Okay, ticket. And I got it back. Isn't it usually just the orange pegs? Oh, that's pretty rhythmic right there. Keep in mind, I've never played Peggle before. That was ass. Brush, land in the thing. I got 30. Okay, I got more than I started with. Play again. Music's pretty sick as well. Bruh, that almost got in. Let's go. Come on, why didn't it just go in? I'd almost hit that. So let's see how many points I can get off this. Because then I can, like, go crazy on getting presents. Ah, you fucking get me. Bruh. Every single time. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I guess if we light those up, we keep going. Right? Be nice. Dude, I would be shit at Peggle. I got 70. Nice. I guess you can go full gauge. I got 90. Oh, because it put 10 in again. I'm sorry, I'm having like a good time with this. I'm gonna like, you know, I'm doing 30. I'm gonna go one more time. I'm gonna go one more. Playing Peggle. Nice. Bruh, almost made it in. Let me hit this then. Seems like unlike Peggle, you can't rapid fire. Bruh. That was a... Okay, well that made it in at least. Dude, it would have been fucking sick if I actually cleared this. I got $30 on the line here. Ow. Hit it, please. I think we're about to actually clear one. Right, and then this. Nice. Oh, and the balls stack up. Oh, we're about to fill this thing up. Okay. Bruh. I would still suck at Peggle, I'm pretty sure. But I'm satisfied now that I actually cleared one out. Cleared a room out. And the music's a banger too. Like, great job, Eden's Garden team. Oh, we're about to clear another one! Let's fucking go! How we achieve this is trivial. No, I got... Yeah! We actually won! You know what? Yeah, we're done here. For anything, I'm saving. Before we do anything else. Dude, that was actually super fun. Oh boy, now I actually want to see if like Peggle's on sale on Steam. I might grab it just for myself. But right now we need to only put in one. Repeats are trivial. Decorative party goose. Can I get the snow globe back? Fruit candy. I love fruit candy. Faberge egg. Or Faberge egg. Pom Pom scrunchie. Barbie CD player. Okay. Not shying away from more branding. Mr. Cuddler. I would not want... I don't think I want to hug a bear named Mr. Cuddler. Sounds like it would kill me. Flamethrower guitar. Okay, yeah. This is definitely something Cassidy would like. Black Forest cake. In a vending machine. Hairy monster pillow roll. Gun oil. I want to get the snow globe. Virgin cap. Since I got the snow globe before I had to reset. Soothing nature sounds. Like white noise. Phone dangler. Ooh, that actually almost looks like Usami and Monami. Teleporter. The exact same teleporter in Henry Stickmin. Purple yellow shades. 3D glasses, but sunglasses. The masquerade mask. Oh yes, Phantom Thief. Let's go. Unspillable glass of water. So is it like those fake cups where it's just like the water is like inside the thing and it makes it look like there's actually water in the actual cup itself? Or is this cup of water just literally breaking the laws of physics? tree necklace. Right? I wonder who likes these. Fake piercings. Snapdragons. Flowers. Fish on a string. Charcuterie board. Violin. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing polls. The rose rapier. Dessert yakisoba. Why this dessert's just in the not vending machine, it's like gold leaf katana. Ooh, it's just like the one in Danganronpa where it's just like the gold just easily falls off. Moving on. Got a repeat. Okay. UV flashlight. Meat on the bone. Okay, these are definitely Danganronpa references. Meat on the bone was a big thing, was like a big situation in the second game. I love it. Perfume. Eden's Garden. Eden's Garden perfume. We saw a ton of those in the pharmacy, and they just have them here in the machine. I got 2 in a row. Maneki Neko. The Lucky Cat. Monopoly money. Oh, sorry. Money-poly money. That is not how you spell Monopoly. Just Monopoly money. I'm pretty sure you just need to get rid of the E in Monopoly and it'll be Monopoly. That says Money-poly. Unicorn frappe. With a flamethrower guitar. At least that gives me more to work with. I guess I could start going for unique rates. I don't want to do it yet. Portable soda machine. Okay. This is also definitely something I can imagine that Cassie's gonna like. So I'm going for the gamer girl. More snapdragons. More Another teleporter. Breathing cap. Oh boy. Camera. It's an old style camera. Maki roll sushi. Ah, maki roll. A meat donut. Ew. Also, that sounds familiar. Still disgusting. Travel condiments. Take your meat with you. More phone danglers. Professional. Okay, yeah, this is definitely something for Wolfgang. Hanami lantern. This is definitely something for the matchmaker. Money pulling money. Mini dumbbells. Who likes to work out? A Tozugachi. Just kill it. Don't take care of it. Just kill it. Stella Dollar coffee. Baseball cap. A mini fridge. Do our rooms have mini fridges? Cowboy hat. More money pulling money. If I get a ton of repeats in a row, then I'll start investing in getting more. Mineral water. Mysterious bust. Bag of gummies! Exclamation point. Chess set. I had a chess set in my room. Another goddamn teleporter. Big mouth Barney Bass. Telescope. Shoulder bag. I had the snow globe first, but then I had to reset it. Now I'm not getting it anymore. What the hell? Mandarin duck okimono. Super soap. What makes this soap super? Umbrella. Definitely for the matchmaker. Panda hat. Bonsai tree. Bug spray. Bug god. Pet rock. It's rocky. Old ring. Chest set. Y2K glasses. Okay. Rabbit duck illusion. Star projector. It is totally not a fortune teller globe. I got one globe. I didn't get the one I'm actually looking for. It was the first thing I got. No, I don't want any fucking meat donuts. Rubik's Cube. Well, let's go with glasses of water. Electric blanket. Laurel wreath. For high repeat rates, I'm definitely getting a lot of new stuff. Rum. Why is there a skull in the front of that? It's poisonous in more ways than one. A Matagama. A Magatama. I need to play more Shin Megami Tensei. Hot cocoa! I was actually gonna make myself a cup of hot cocoa because I started streaming right when I came back from the hail that's outside. But I chose water because I actually needed water. I haven't been drinking a lot of water. I need to, like, do that more. Knotting the tie. I'm guessing it's another Wolfgang thing. Zen garden. I think I have a Zen garden somewhere. So if I get a lot of old stuff in a row, then I'm just gonna throw it all in. Up. Okay, I need to like actually put like a lot in. At this point, probably it's just better to chance it one by one. Beach terrarium. Pocket watch. Genocider scissors. Oh my god. Fucking genocider show. Yeah. I'm better off just doing one at a time. There we go. Finally got the fucking snow globe again. JP jacket. How are you guys doing? We're gonna be here for probably like half an hour or so. I'm like trying to master this. I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but I want to get as much as I can. Robe of useful things. Might as well check my phone. Postcard album. Yeah, we can put more of the we can put the blackmail in there. Maki sushi roll. Where the fucking cowboy at? And that. I don't even count how many like unique items there were. Should I just At this point, I'm just willing to play more Peggle. Maybe get more points that I can actually use to guarantee that I can get these final items. I think I'm just gonna go as far down as 200 and see how much more I need. Cryptex. At least it's gonna be time to rest my voice. And see what other danganronpa references this game can pop up. Lint roller. I have a feeling there's only like 2 more items I can actually get. If that's the case. You know, I'm not even gonna wait. We're playing another round of Peggle. Need to get my money. I'm sorry, it's like fucking, it's like hella fun. What? Bro, what was that? The game didn't even go on for that long. Okay, well I just lost everything. Like, bro, how many things do I even have left to get? It was one thing. Yeah, 99%. It was only one thing. Well, let's see what everyone likes. Oh, it looks like Wolfgang does not like this. Bro, nobody wants this. No matter how old you get, the precious berry shall be your loyal companion to the very end. Typical style dollar latte dessert delivered fresh from your nearest chain. Enjoy a rich blend of coffee beans and capitalism. Nobody wants this. Wolfgang likes it. Apparently Ulysses likes it as well. Winona and Grace love it as well. Come on, I just want to know what... Oh, okay, yeah. So definitely do not give this to Cassidy. She likes the bear at least. What about Terrarium? Not Wolfgang or Jet. Money, pulling money. Oh, wait. A little tree inside a glass globe. Calls to mind the great forests of the Eastern Territories. And single card from a popular board game. Though completely unplayable without the rest of the set. Maybe it's usable in the real world. For what? Nobody likes it. Except for Jet. And freaking Cassidy. What about this? Travel condiments. Travel-sized condiment holder capable of storing 6 condiments because even the finest of trainer plain cuisine need the extra spice, figuratively and literally. Let's see. Eloise and Winona, okay, and Diana as well. Wait, what about this? Okay, Diana does not like the rose rapier. Ornamental rapier. Let's say it has the power to revolutionize the world. Bro, anytime even anything figuratively video game gets involved, I know it's gonna be Cassidy. Cake. Hell yeah. Dark Forest Decadent. A slice too sweet for words. Since it's from a very famous bakery, it's difficult to find a store where it hasn't sold out. This duck wearing hat. Goose dress and party gear. Perfect for any occasion. Right? Solution. An image of a rabbit, the rabbit duck illusion, with which other animals are most like each other. Okay. Non-tie. A book about business ties and all different ways to knot them. Your go-to source for proper tie etiquette. Celebrate the turn of the century with these groovy novelty glasses. Life sure is sweet, huh? There's a lot of these items that just like nobody likes. The Magatama. Magical charms used to see the secrets in the person's heart, and also works a nice necklace. Please tell me I give this to Cassie and she starts like making references like Mega 10, Shin Megami Tensei, and Persona, stuff like that. Violin. A bowed instrument originating from Europe, perfect for playing or displaying it somewhere where it can be appreciated by those with refined tastes. Cassidy's apparently not refined. Purple yellows. Pair of sunglasses with multicolored lens. For some reason, you really want to listen to a telemarketer. What? What does that even mean? Why would you want to listen to one? Why do these glasses make you want to? Meat on the bone. Otherwise, I know you ditched it. Gained infamy after a chef did to assassinate a prominent leader. Something about a weapon being hidden inside. Yes, it's the same one that Teru used to kill the imposter. Right? Postcard album. Filled with photos of faraway places and messages and friends. Aloha, privyet, ni hao, bonjour. All over the world. Yep, I knew Cass was gonna like this, the flamethrower guitar. Probably a good thing you don't know how to use this. But I love that. That's the only description. Just be glad you don't know how to use this. Unspillable glass of water. Lots of water has remained unspilled ever since the strange man Ciro with his breathing powers. What? Okay. Bug spray. A cheap bottle of bug spray. Any sane person should have one in their daily arsenal, especially if they're scared of bugs. Who's... Wait a minute, isn't... Okay, it's either Mark or Ulysses. Aren't one of them scared of bugs? Why don't they want this? The only reason I can understand why she would like this, Ingrid would like this because she tries to mother everyone, apparently. I'm gonna look at it real quick. Hold up. Yeah, okay, so at least you're neutral about it. Like bugs, so at least you're neutral about it. You can at least like it. Ulysses. Okay, well, Ulysses is not a problem again. So yeah, you're just neutral to it. The Barbie CD player. I love how the text is like so skewed. It's like CD just looks weird. A retro style music device from a popular doll brand. Inserted inside is a CD featuring music from the brand's cheap animated tie-ins. Word on that. No, nobody likes it except for our lovely matchmaker over there. I mean, she's the youngest of us, so. Fake piercings. A pack of titanium fob piercings. For those who want to look cool but are too scared to actually pierce themselves. Of course Kai would like this. And Mark as well. Unicorn Frappe. A magical blend of mango, raspberry, and sparkle. It's one of Stella Dalla's most popular coffee-free menu items. I would definitely take it. It sounds delicious, and I don't like coffee. Facebook app. It's not always about the killing game. It's about baseball, baby. It's about Leon Kawada. The hat says 11037. Okay. Perfume. An ornate perfume bottle. One spray and you'll be whisked into a world of elegance, sweet flowers, and whipped cream. I want to know. Snow globe. A beautiful winter landscape. Try not to shake it too hard. Break it. Laurel wreath. A historical headpiece that symbolizes triumph, perfect for people who are destined to stand above all others. Surprised Wolfgang doesn't like this. Wolfgang or Kai? I guess it would make sense on when Nona likes it. It's like she's gonna stand above all others. So yeah, she's an entrepreneur. She has her own business. Lint roller. Must have for anyone trying to get rid of those pesky hair strands. Camera. A simple disposable camera. There are only a few rolls of film left. Alright. Where would you get these, what's the word? Processed? Like, not the way I'm thinking about, but that's what I mean. It's like, where would you actually get the photos processed? We're a reusable camera, but we're kind of trapped in this school. Cryptech. Antiquated device that's perfect for code breakers, logicians, or those who have a secret they'd rather not share. Oh boy, we could. Okay, this could literally solve all our problems. We could just throw all those blackmail images in here and just ignore them. You know, piss off Tozu a bit more. UV flashlight. A flashlight that emits ultraviolet light. It is said that a young detective in a small northwestern town used one to reveal secret messages in a journal. Snapdragons. A bunch of snapdragons tied together with a ribbon. Place it in a vase and you have yourself a pretty piece of home decor. Panda hat. A novelty hat styled after a panda. The quintessential gift for lovers of all things chic and cuddly. Suppose our mathlete wouldn't like that. JP jacket. A slick windbreak from an expensive brand. Wearing it gives you a feeling of superiority. Mini dumbbells. A pair of transportable dumbbells. Now you too can work out on the go. Pom-pom scrunchie. A pretty pom scrunchie that takes flexibility to a whole new level. By utilizing braided, self-adjusting elastic, it promises a snug grip on any type of hair. Right, the gold katana. Replica of an ancient katana that was used to defeat generals in war. The gold coating on the handle comes out very easy. Yep, the same katana. Robe of useful things. A comfy robe covered in 100 cloth patches. Useful for carrying weaponry, items, armor, scrolls, and more. It really does sound like something that Cassie would like, but she's just neutral on it. This Phantom Thief mask. Popular teenage delinquents. A mask is rumored to free the wearer of any and all inhibitions. This is literally the fucking Persona 5 description. Let's go. It's literally a description of Persona 5. Wait, what'd the Magatama say? Let me get back to that. Some secret hidden within a person's heart. Okay, well, maybe that too. Pet rock. Dirty stone with a face drawn on it. A long-time foster rock. It spends every day patiently awaiting its forever home. Oh boy. Mineral water. Drawn from a mountain lake and lovingly purified. Like most bottled water nowadays, its main appeal is its convenience. The big mouth Barney bass. Plastic fish that sings a small selection of sea shanties. It will enthusiastically wave its tail into the rhythm of its song. Zen garden. Small compact space to meditate. The sand from the garden can be raked to a round spiral or rippled pattern representing the sea. Girl sushi. Delicious sushi roll made by an exquisite sushi chef. The food earned its name after being referred to as such by an astronaut. Oh my god. I knew it was this. Fucking Kaito and Maki. Bro, I'm loving the fucking danganronpa references in this game. Serious bust. Peculiarly bust believed to be carved out on a meteorite. Currently on display at a certain museum. Mr. Pointing here in old cartoon music when standing to its attached vicinity. What? Pocket watch. A medium-sized pocket watch with golden trim. What it lacks in versatility, it makes up for in style and durability. Chess set. Game of skill and tactical brilliance set to represent the courts and councils of Ol. Cube. A 3x3 Rubik's Cube. Great for problem solvers and anyone seeking some mental exercise or mental strain. Shoulder bag. Ordinary looking bag can be your best friend since it can store countless things, or your worst enemy. What? Because it'll be impossible to find what you're looking for amongst all the pockets and compartments. Why do you gotta add that one? Why you gotta add it saying you can hide your worst enemy in here? Cowboy hat. Cowboy hat made of faux leather. Some say it makes you look like a cool cowboy. Others say it just makes you look cool overall. Okay, I thought it was something that's like, it says it makes you look stupid. Ideal for rainy days. Umbrella is sturdier than most others and shinier. Could possibly scare off creatures with its opening mechanism. I assume that's how an umbrella works. Fabergé egg. A replica Fabergé egg, which opens up to reveal pearls, gems, and small pieces of gold inside. The original is on display at a luxurious jeweler's in Lenapehoking? What? Star projector. Bask in the beauty of the night sky all day long. UFOs may or may not be included. This sounds like it should be a description for the telescope. Bruh. Cassette containing a collection of birdsongs, rainfalls, whales, and crashing waves. One way ticket to exploring the endless night sky, and the closest most people will get to intergalactic travel, or a few more decades at least. Okay. Exploring the endless night sky. The star projector seems like it. I guess it makes sense, actually. It still feels like it has like a description of the telescope, but what do I know? Rum. A shiny pint of rum. Drink carefully, lest the devil do you in. Is that why it has this fucking skull on it? Mandarin Duck Okimono. An elaborate bronze sculpture. Rumor has it the Mandarin Duck Okimono grants owners a life of eternal love. Wouldn't that be nice? Mini fridge. Small mini fridge to store foods and drinks. Can also come in customized skins. Okay. Portable soda machine. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling that she would like it. Compact soda dispenser with a variety of drink options. Boba Bola, Banta, Bestie, Boke, Bright. Wait, Be Bright. What a paradise of soda and alliteration lovers alike. Bro, what are these drinks? Boba Bola, Banta, Bestie. I'm pretty sure Bestie is also a drink in Persona 4. Boke, Be Bright. How do you even say that one on the bottom? B and P do not have a spell. B and P are not spelled together like that. How do you even pronounce that? It's not Sprite, it's however you pronounce that. Phrygian cap. Had history pinned out differently, this headwear would have been associated with liberty and freedom in French culture, or so it's purported by a robot cat. So Tozugatsu, care for a chibi version of beloved host? Isn't he just the cutest? Kill him. Literally, nobody likes it except for 2 people. Bonsai tree. Everyone needs a little more greenery in life, so how about this adorable and refreshing bonsai tree? Maneki Neko. Japanese cat figure with a golden sheen, believed to help its owner accrue great wealth. 10 million Ryu, in fact. What currency is Ryu? Look at that later. Lantern made of wood and paper that is hung around cherry blossom trees during spring. Beasterarium. Ecosystem inside a jar made with materials found on a beach. Border. Instantly transports to use it to any other desire. Accuracy questionable. Unfortunately, you probably can't transport out of the building. There's probably like a signal. What's the word? Something just interrupts the signal. 2 squeezably soft phone dangles are said to bring magic and miracles. Power to you, Miracle Girl. Miracle Girl Usami. Fruit candy. Hard candy dolls made from real fruit juice. Warms the heart of those who eat it. Sounds fucking delicious. Genocide scissors. Allegedly, scissors were the weapon of choice for a famous Japanese serial killer. Genocider show, yes. Or Genocider Jack and Jill if you're playing the English version. Charcuterie board. Cheese, meats, nuts, fruits, crackers, dips, chocolate. The platter has no shortage of variety. Hot cocoa. Brewed by mixing rich dark chocolate, sweet cola, and a pinch of nutmeg. This warm drink can thaw even the iciest of hearts. Eat donut. Medium rare steak covered in sweet, sweet frosting. Ew. If you're quiet, you can hear soft laughter when you squeeze the cuddly monster pillow. Old ring. Old ring that was worn by an emperor in the 1900s. Gem still shines brighter than any star in the sky. Gun oil. Small tube of gun oil. As a prisoner, do you really want to hand it over? Electronically wired blanket that produces heat. There's nothing particularly exhilarating about it. Okay. Dessert yakisoba. Peculiar meat consisting of yakisoba noodles drenched in syrup and cream. People seem divided on whether or not it's good. I don't see why it would be good. Every professional who wants to be taken seriously needs a suit that costs thousands. It's just common sense. And you just get it for free. Super soap. Suds and bubbles all in one super soap. A staple of the super soap brand. Per new mandate laws, the bottle now warrants solutions more radioactive qualities. Another classic staple of the brand. Why is it radioactive? Fish on a string, plastic fish on a sturdy string. Despite being advertised as a cat toy, most cats prefer playing with the cardboard box that arrives inside. And gummies, sweet and cute treats. Though there seems to be an odd lack of yellow gummies. Aw, the lemon, one of the best flavors. And then mystery item here that we don't have. Alright. Let's go look for Cassidy. There she is. We're outside the laundromat. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my free time with you.
Hey, hey.
Wanna hear a joke?
Ugh.
No thanks.
Okay.
And she tells us anyway. What did the pirate say when she turned 80?
Better zip up my fly, my genius is showing.
You don't know, do you?
I know.
Aye, matey.
Oh, man.
Well, so you do know. I just mashed. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind the stream. I didn't see what the choices were. Oh, you can just choose to answer. Okay. That's it.
It's simple.
It's pretty easy to guess.
So unfair.
Well, I bet you won't figure out the answer to this next one. I guess the answer to Cassie's next joke, and the next, and the next. None of those were even funny. Can I get a reminder of what she likes? She likes this bear. I want to give her the flamethrower guitar. Actually, let me give her something that Gamer really wants. Matt, I was actually going to give her the mini fridge, but... let her show her inner Phantom Thief.
Really?
Damn, you're just going to hand this away like it's nothing?
Okay.
Well, I'm not complaining. Cassie, like your present.
Question.
You got any friends, Damo? It's Damon. And why do you want to know? I'm just wondering what sort of people would hang around a guy like you. Was that an insult?
Hey, hey.
Well, who do you hang out with? You're the very first person I'm hanging out with.
For real?
No way! Don't tell me you don't have friends!
That's not important.
I don't have time for friends. You don't have time? What the heck are you doing every day? Studying? Studying? For what? Oh, debates.
What about...
Still, you must be part of a debate club, right? No way you haven't befriended other debaters there. It's a purely work-based relationship. I do most of the work anyway. Shame. I shook you up with some of my friends.
Right.
And there's one guy I know. I call him Blondie. He's super cool. Hey, are you sure you aren't just talking about me?
Eh?
Blondie? Yeah, you want to meet him?
Take this seriously.
I wasn't expecting interest.
Oh, man.
Well, you should. He helped me through a really tough time in my life, so he's one of my closest friends. Tough time in her life?
What about...
There's this one game he and I really like playing. Have you ever heard of Mikashio?
Come again?
What?
Elementary, my dear.
It's a hand game. To play, you first have to hide your hands behind your back, like this. Cassie clench her hand into the fist and put it behind her back.
Damon!
Come on, put your hand behind your back. I really didn't want to play hand games. If I say no here, she'll probably just keep asking me to play. Mimicking Cassie's example, I hid my hand behind my back. First, you pick a number between 1 and 5. The number you choose is the amount of fingers you're going to show. Next, you gotta guess how many fingers I'm going to show and add those two numbers together. Decide to show 3 fingers and think I'm going to show 2. Tell my fingers would be 5.
Right.
Alright. Then on the count of 3, we'll reveal our hands and you have to yell out the sum you had in your head. Whoever guesses the sum correctly wins. Did you get all that? I did not. Yeah.
No!
Awesome, I'll do the countdown. Cassie seems like the type to go all out and use every finger, so there's a good chance the final sum will be higher than 5. In which case, the sum I should go with is... Depends on what I'm gonna use. Should I just put up 4 fingers and just have 9? 1, 2, 3. Second the word left their mouth, we revealed our hands. 9.
Check it out!
8. My hand displayed 4 fingers. Across from me, Cassie displayed 5. So we were right about Cassie displaying
You
1.
did good!
4 and 5, that's 9. Good job.
Really?
Do you and that guy really play this game together?
Duh!
Duh, even a professional like Blondie wants to have fun once in a while. It's pretty simplistic though. So what, anything can be fun if you're doing it with a friend. Now she's just trying to rub it in.
Yep.
Anyway, it was super cool chatting, but I got some important things to do. Like,
Nope, nope.
definitely not playing games.
Right!
Yeah, bye Damon. Jeez, what a weird girl to hang out with. Can't believe the UTP considered her talent even remotely equal. Yeah, Pacey of Cassie's report card has been updated. Let's find her again. Still have a little bit of time left. So the free time page just shows every time. Where is she now? She's not in her room, so she's out here somewhere. Hello, Cassidy. Alright, bitch. To be honest with you, I think you're really overdressed for an orientation.
Huh?
Orientation?
Duh!
You know, the one for Eden's Garden Academy? Right, the one we would have attended had we not been kidnapped.
Really?
Are you really calling me overdressed? Maybe kitschy, what is better? That's ridiculous. I was dressing for an orientation. If anything, she's underdressed. Right, I'm gonna fight. Giving into my frustration, I bickered with Cassie over who was more appropriately dressed. I really let her provoke me into a conversation. Alright. What we got? Where's the mini fridge? You know, let me get rid of a soda machine.
For real?
Gift from Damon? Now that's unexpected. Were you enchanted by my dashing good looks, or was it my incredible charisma?
Hey, hey!
Just messing with you. Cassidy loved your present. Every gamer loves a nice sweet drink.
Anyway.
You know, for someone who's the ultimate pro gamer, you seem to focus a lot on streaming. Just because I'm the ultimate pro gamer doesn't mean I can't do other stuff, you know. Pro gaming used to be a really big thing of mine, but I treat it more like a hobby now.
I see.
Comment sections of my streams are always filled with people asking when I'm going to return to it. Even my ex-teammates still try to contact me from time to time.
Eh?
Ex-teammates?
Yep.
My esports team. Oh. Was that a laugh? I worked with them a year ago. I was feeling kind of down at the time, so I figured joining a team would be a good change of pace. I got sick of solo gaming tournaments too. There were hundreds of other teams trying to get my attention because of my talent. I like this team's vibe the most. So she received her ultimate talent before joining the team. I mean, this team also wanted to recruit me because of my talent, but the difference was they never thought I was my talent.
Huh?
What do you mean? They just treated me like a normal person, you know? Everyone else would walk on eggshells around me and act like I was above them.
You did good.
But this team, I could forget I was an ultimate.
No.
Isn't that a bad thing?
Really?
She just wants to fit in. Forget I'm an ultimate? No way. I still want to be in the competitive gaming sphere. I just didn't want to worry about being the ultimate of it, you know?
Come again?
But you are the ultimate of it.
Nope.
Meh, way to miss my point. There wasn't much of a point to begin with. Anything, she's been contradicting herself.
Okay.
Alright then. You're that apathetic towards your talent, Cassidy. Why'd you introduce yourself to me with it?
Okay.
Like, back in the tree room?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still my ultimate talent, right? Whenever I tell someone my name, they always go, "Oh hey, you're the ultimate pro gamer." Maybe it would have been different around you guys, but even if I didn't reveal my talent, there'd still be no escaping it, cause, well, just look at what happened to Eva. Ultimate mathlete, yeah.
So unfair.
Those report cards are proof the world will always catch up, so I don't see the point in running. Maybe things will change in the future, who knows? That's some pretty naive thinking. Labels exist for a reason. They're designed to regulate society. And that includes recognizing people's achievements. Of course, the appropriateness of said recognition is another issue entirely. Regardless, the people she's talking about are her ex-teammates, aren't they? Can't help but wonder why she'd leave a team she loves so much. Another free time complete. Though it's starting to get all scratchy. Hours came and went until eventually. Do I talk to Wolfgang now? Or just
It
going
is
to sleep?
now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever. Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozu accepted my request. Meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. Can I warp there? Or do I have to, like, actually... Okay, I cannot warp. And a reminder where the fucking boiler room is. It's like, it's the, I believe it's the area where we first went when we get into the game. No one is here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give it a couple more minutes. Cause yeah, we don't know the time. Jeez, I wish I had my phone. Packed in my luggage bag. I left the bag on the train. There was so much important stuff in that bag too. That's my phone, my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. He probably took it. I hope whoever's in my luggage just destroyed it. That would be the merciful thing to do. Is he coming? Okay, it's been long enough. There's no way Tozu didn't see the note. Did he just ignore it?
Damn it.
Damn it, damn it!
Good evening.
Cheerio! Whoa!
Why the long face?
Why the long face? Don't tell me, did you think I stood you up?
Rubbish.
So impatient. I am very busy headmaster, you know, always sifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure. He was quick to accuse me there. Did he hear me from outside?
Anyways.
Anyway, if you're here, that means you saw my message, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sticky note. Watching you enact your little scheme was like watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable.
How interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet here of all places. It's such a quiet area. It'd be very easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried it'll hurt you? Oh, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? The host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Also, if you want to kill me, you'd have done it back when you kidnapped me. Makes sense.
Moving on.
Anywho, you want to ask about the murder motive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I want to know why you decided to give Wolfgang's blackmail to me.
I see,
Why you got Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing.
Huh?
A lot of people were injured, but we managed to get the job done. Laura and I wrote your names on a board on some darts. Your dart just so happened to land on Wolfgang's name, so you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
You serious right now?
Who? Me?
Were you hoping for something more dramatic? This is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner. Are you sure about that? How'd you even find this information? Chico's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. Whose fault is that? What? We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouth shut. Our mouths shut? Really? What did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you forfeit that information to an internal game of telephone. No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone's a tattletale. And if you made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results...
Isn't this lovely?
Well, that certainly doesn't help. And what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail? Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote for that one.
Right.
Says, like father, like son, beneath a sheepskin hides a wolfish mind.
I see,
Oh,
I see.
right. Fucking face. So you want to know what it means?
Plot twist!
Obviously, I won't tell you.
I know.
I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint to help decode it. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went out of my way to arrange this meeting, you know. I'm probably the only student who valued your input.
Terrible.
Sheesh.
Terrible.
Feels like a teacher's pet in here. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were just desperate for attention. Not the first time I was saying. Can't say I didn't try.
Pathetic.
Use that noggin of yours, will ya?
Huh?
Don't overlook the principle of parsimony, my friend. Likely, its answer is usually the most obvious. Oh, you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? No? That was it?
Done.
No, that was it. Then I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend, too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Why are you encouraging it? Go on. You leave first.
Jeez.
Okay. I hurried out the boiler room. Bruh, I feel like if they really wanted to pin it on me, they would kill Kai. I just thought of that now. It's like if they really wanted to pin on me, they would kill him. Turns out that Weirdo wasn't completely useless after all.
I see.
Principal parsimony, huh? The meaning behind Wolfgang blackmail has already revealed itself, and only one thing comes to mind. Class trial. Could the key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? Other students witnessed the same thing I did, and yet now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. I hate this. I should have never come to that dickhead's defense. I guess the best precaution right now is to return to my room and draw this long day to a close. My room or his room? I can't even... Can't warp. So something's gonna happen. Malady and tragedy.
Oi!
Oh, damn it! Could you go any faster? I can't stand to be with her any longer. Huh? Is that Grace? Sounded like she and a couple other people were right around the corner. Shit, I can't let them see me.
Come on.
Come on, hurry up.
Actually,
I'm trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. I just have a lot of stuff. Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there with you? I wish.
be careful.
There's no need to make such a fuss. We could solve this without unnecessary conflict. There's no conflict. I'm just telling that slowpoke to move. What the hell? I could hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing?
Well,
This is a swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now.
Yes.
I think this change would be better for the both of us. Co-ed? It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this. Wait, who was Ulysses' partner again? Was it Wolfgang? Unless anyone in the greater group has objections, not that I listen, it's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies. Right.
Hey!
Wow, this is like the first time I've seen Grace so happy. Wolfgang's easy to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words too, real cunning with his linguistics.
Nasty.
You're so transparent.
Excuse me.
More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Winona's room.
Love it.
Perfect. That seems to be the start of a much more productive relationship.
Pardon me.
It's time Grace and I get some rest too. We have a lot to think about.
Whatever.
So long as you guys aren't making any more noise. Sound of footsteps echo through the hall as everyone returns to their dorms. Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. However, when I went to open the door, it's locked, isn't it? My entire body hurt. Oh. Why did he get the chills all of a sudden? Something about this whole thing. Was I really going to spend the night here alone in a room everyone knew was unlocked? Oh, this is my room. I thought we were going back to his room. Not like anyone knows I'm by myself, right? If need be, I could shove a chair up against the door again. Before Cassie kicks it. However, no matter what I tell myself, I remain frozen in place.
Ugh.
God damn it. Looked like it was another night with him. Alright, where's Kai? Wait, I'm looking at the wrong side. Here we go. Hello again, Kai.
Over here!
Oh, Damon!
Hi.
Hi. Where were you, man? You had me think I was gonna be alone all night. I was having dinner. Dinner this late? Kind of weird, but okay.
I've got something to say.
Anyway, nothing here. You can't leave until morning. You don't have to tell me. I need sleep too. Okay, cool. You're still sleeping on the couch, though. For the second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. To avoid being vulnerable. Doesn't sound too great. If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? I have no idea. Nobody can predict the decisions they make in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. And I have a feeling it might happen real soon. Trying to think, like, who could be the actual victims this time?
When I was little, I was a huge fan of ships.
Bullshit.
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze. Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me.
You had a friend.
However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine. While his interest was, at most, a small curiosity, mine was worship in every sense of the word. I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my fingers. And so, one day, I began to build a ship. When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own!
That's actually cute.
Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves. I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built, well, I won't tell you yet.
Yet.
That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger. Quite devilish, no? Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
Are we gonna be able to talk about this again?
Good morning, my amicable student. Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life-or-death situation. Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity. Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
What's left of it? Ugh, gross. How long have we been here for now? A week? 2 weeks?
No.
It's been 4 days.
Hell no!
You serious? Ah, fuck me! I feel that. I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we been rescued yet?
That's...
You make a good point. The 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic.
Man.
Not to mention, this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a headache. What if I should talk to Cassidy?
You think?
And reveal her blackmail? Nah, I showed her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her secret. All those followers, yet the worst anyone can cook up is a random joke about spiders.
Right.
So, that's what it is? You're scared about your blackmail?
Don't say that.
No, this stuff's already been figured out anyway. Figured out?
Another day.
Who are you?
Drama.
Just tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? Isn't that what it says on the gift thing? Uh-huh. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person could barely phase another. We already saw it happen with Toshiko. So what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if it's true his blackmail has been sorted out, does that mean the person who received his blackmail approached him about it? He's like, Wolfgang asked everyone to do. What the heck is that?
Holy!
Oh crap, is that a murder coming to kill us?
Seriously?
Door's unlocked. They came here to kill us. They'd have entered by now.
Dude, no!
What are you trying to act all stoic for? You're so brave, then open the door. Fine, I will. Went to the door and opened it. Waiting on the other side.
Good morning.
Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep?
Huh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's laundry day. Laundry day? That's right, I agreed to help her do the laundry. Damn it, why the hell did I do that? Laundry day? Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside their rooms. Seems you don't remember, because I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anywhere. No, I remember. Was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me go grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. I won't complain. Gee, thanks, buddy. Just like that, he wanted nothing to do with me. Thanks, buddy.
Come on.
Don't try and voice cracked so badly there. Don't try and whiz your way out of this. You're coming along too. Why me? Because you're so clean looking, like Damon over there, over here. Well, that's super nice of you to say, but like,
I don't have all day.
Don't be a wet mop. It won't even take long. Now come on, pick up your laundry and let's go. Trying to fight our exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. Room fresh and tight were the last two people I expected to see.
Hey?
So these were the guys you wanted, eh? Lame.
Hell no!
I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious, I wouldn't leave my room, so she broke down my door and dragged me here. She did not do that.
Tisk.
Nonsense, I just knocked.
Yeah.
It's right, she didn't drag anyone. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little. But it's true that I don't want to be here.
Soybean.
I could already guess, Soybean. I thought I was Soybean.
Whatever you say.
You were. Then I revoked your title. What did I do?
Hey.
At least use my actual name then. Hello, Wolfgang.
By the way...
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now would you look at that?
Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put,
Wowie.
had a gold star, I stick it right on your forehead.
Uh-huh.
That would be unnecessary. Why are you guys even here? To help out.
Wait.
You? Like doing laundry? I don't.
In any case,
Ingrid asked us to assist her for some reason.
Wait just a
For
sec.
some reason? What do you say? It's easy to want to see why.
Oh, so cute.
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. Probably because you're so soft-spoken, polite too. If anyone the youngin should look up to, it's a gentleman.
you're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. I could barely even cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent.
Hey,
Oh. Is this where we're gonna bring up the fucking blackmail? You can finish a law degree, but you can't cook? I was too busy studying to do much else. He was probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same.
Let's get going.
You're here now, and you're gonna help me do laundry.
I get it.
I get it. You want us to start. We just do it. Under Ingrid's directions, we load everyone's laundry into the washing machine.
Whistling while I work. And almost licking dishes. If the health inspector finds out, I'll be swimming with the fishes.
What the hell? What's going on here with Grace and Wolfgang?
It's so early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
Beats me.
hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in.
You weren't supposed to?
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own suit?
His parents probably do it for him.
I wouldn't say parents. I was probably gonna say it's like, oh, it's dry clean. But
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
man, give the man a break. Alrighty, looks like that was the last batch. I think we're done here.
Man.
That was way too much work. Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload. Kai, did you even do anything? Actually, did I do anything? First time in ages.
Whatever.
If we're finished here, then I'm going to go get breakfast. Yeah, I think I'll do the same. Yeah, you want to come? May as well, since the dining hall is pretty close by.
Pardon me.
Shouldn't you wash the laundry?
No.
We can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's going to steal them.
I understand.
I suppose so. Relief to be done, Kai and I left the laundromat. Again, did we even do anything? Looks like we just stood there cracking jokes about Wolfgang. Cracking jokes at Wolfgang's expense. I can't wait! The cereal kept in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person. I mean, there's cornflakes, right? But the way his eyes sparkled, you'd think we were going to a holiday or to a theme park. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Carefree. Eating your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture? Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great. I'm looking the other way. Okay, because you just left the room. Wait, where's the dining hall? Courtyard. Oh wait, it's the courtyard, not the dining hall! I feel like I stepped over something. Here we go. Ahem. Huh? Hello, Eva. We haven't seen you in a minute. Whoa! Were you here the whole time? No, I was in my room and I spotted you two, so I came over. I want to talk to Damon.
Huh?
Huh?
You see?
This might be sudden, but I really need to show you something. We barely talked since the incident in the pharmacy, if at all, and now she suddenly wants to share information? I promise this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Come on, can you just come with me? What does she want to tell me so badly? Better not be a fucking dead body. Could you have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky. All right, we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay, follow me.
Dude, no!
Dude, you can't just leave me. Following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game? That's death wish right there.
Wait.
Oh, wait. I forgot that she isn't. Never mind. You two have fun. A freaking mathlete. It's like fucking nerd. Loudness of Kai strolled past us and into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go to the one downstairs. Let's go to one downstairs storage rooms. No one ever goes there.
Right.
Alright. So yeah, she probably has my blackmail. Walk to our destination in total silence. Once into the room, Eva took a quick glance outside. Finally, we're alone.
Look.
This is what I want to show you. She put out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. Quickly opened it. With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Oh, she got Desmond's blackmail? Dude, don't tell me Desmond's gonna be the first the first victim. Well, the first victim or culprit. He's such a cool guy. I like him. He's gonna just die? With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. The only one he trusts. And who is that? Huh? This blackmail wasn't mine?
That's...
But why are you showing this to me? Because I'm worried, duh. Duh. It was just one word, but it sounded so weird coming from her.
You see?
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. Oh. The distrust is building on Desmond now. What kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game? It would stand to reason. Well, he's the ultimate marksman, so...
Correct.
Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief. Anything, telling him could put me in danger. That's why you're gonna do it. That's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I can do anything to help.
It's because I trust you.
Huh?
Boy.
What's wrong with that? You took my side way back at the beginning, remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. You helped solve the mystery behind the whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. Other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. If it means anything, I never thought to blame you for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's. Really?
Yeah.
Kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me. Pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Eva, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. The quote on the back, what do you make of it?
Interesting.
This confirms it. I was right. Right about what? Wolfgang being suspicious, duh. Again with the dust.
What could it be?
Look at how this message is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. If Wolfgang takes after his dad, there must be a reason for that, right? Also must be a reason for the energy he shows. The aggressiveness. Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what the reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail is referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we?
Rage.
How annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me, then they wouldn't be stuck under such a suspicious guy's thumb. That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that only made people distrust her. And her actual title is just being teased. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why did you do it?
Huh?
The ultimate liar thing, and lying to us about the watches that hit to hide it. You knew you were in dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger that's put you in? You know you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. She hesitated for a moment, then finally looked at me.
Because I felt powerless.
Felt powerless as a mathlete. Powerless? Even before we knew we were in a killing game, my hands were already tied. I had been kidnapped and abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once, and I didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate mathlete is that kind of situation would just make me look weak, just like it always has. if I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it.
But most of all,
So I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. A mathlete. Here, people just find it stupid, apparently. Title Ultimate Liar popped into my mind. It's a name I've always really connected to. Well, I was talking about the mathlete thing, but yeah. So that's who I became. She pretended to be the ultimate liar in order to feel more confident. For a while, it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, I still had in me to argue with Wolfgang. Finally felt like I wasn't going to be the one people walked over. But all fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
that's how it ended up this way.
There were so many questions running through my mind. Her talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others, but did it really justify taking such extreme measures? Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. It all seemed so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, it was so self-destructive. Can Ultimate hate their own talent that much?
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. If Wolfgang or Winona find out, they're never going to leave me alone. Wolfgang, I'm sure of. Why Winona? Your secret is safe with me.
Okay.
From now on, though, we need to trust each other, because otherwise we're alone in this.
Thanks.
Okay. This girl is pretty confusing and clearly not conscious of her own safety, but she still trusted me. Not much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. This means we're allies now? I think I'm fine with that.
Well?
Should we go now? Hang on, there's still one more thing I want to ask. What is it?
Yeah.
Did you make any headway on the poster in the pharmacy? The poster with Tozu on it? Yeah, have you figured out what it means?
No.
Wonder if there's gonna be like collectible dolls like we saw in Dangan 2 and 3. Oh, not
Seriously?
really. What? Seriously? Sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then. I forgot. That's okay. After having your true talent exposed, I can understand why your mind was on other things. Yeah.
Anyway.
In any case, when we have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed? Agreed. Great. Eva went silent for a moment, twiddling at her strand of hair between her fingers. It's just something I'd never seen her do before. She smiled. That's nice. With the conversation having run its course, Eva and I began our trek back to the dining hall. She smiled because she trusts you. She actually made a friend. Hopefully. The day might have opened with a bang, but it seemed the thunderclouds were already starting to part. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Bro, I'm getting nervous. Inside the dining hall, chaos has erupted.
Dumbass!
Oh boy, it's Grace again. Hand it over! Oh, it's Eloise have Grace's blackmail. Grace was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner. I said hand it over!
Miss Madison!
Grace, please, you don't even know if she actually has it. I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me.
Seriously?
You know who's... What, you know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Ted has Toshiko's, Mark has Ingrid's. Bro.
Fail.
That doesn't sound like most people.
Hell no!
Mark has Ingrid's. How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have. It's not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmail is that she uses some out-of-date cleaning supplies.
Honestly?
Hardly a revelation if you ask me.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. What does it matter when people are fighting?
Shut it!
That fencer girl has been giving me the side eye ever since the blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Give it.
Whoa.
Hey, stop that.
Give me a moment.
It's okay, I've got it. Eloise reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. I was right. This is mine.
Dumbass!
You better not have shown this to anyone. Grace stomped straight into the kitchen. She tore the envelope and the photo it contained to shreds and then flushed everything down the sink. Eva, Damon, why were you too late?
Come again?
It's an interrogation. We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you shouldn't be sinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicion you're already under.
Gross.
Ugh. We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told I want to do, right? Ah, yes, I did. It's like, so this is on me, huh? Then there should be no problems. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. As I waited upon what to eat, ignoring the gopher girl still heaving over the sink nearby. Bang. Entrance doors flung open and an energetic voice broke the silence. I just want to guess who it is. Is it Cassidy?
Yo!
Yep! Hey guys! Slung over Cassie's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Fine, right behind her with a carry bag of his own.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Yo!
What you doing?
What's the matter? You all look super down the dumps.
Shut up.
Just forget about it.
Okay.
If you say so. It's not like I knew what was going on. Guys, walked up to the dining hall and plopped the bag on the on top of it.
Hey!
What's with the bag?
Duh.
Nothing much, just, you know. She rummaged around the bag and pulled out a cartridge. Slam Sisters? Wait. Asphodel GameSphere. Slam Sisters Tournament. I can't read the rest. Asphodel's the best in 4-player action. That's literally Super Smash Bros. Melee. Nice. On the cover in large bolded letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme? What's this?
Check it out.
Only the best fighting games ever grace our mortal fingertips. It's literally Super Smash Bros. Melee. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was freaking AI art. We wouldn't think much of it upon release. The developers even went bankrupt because of low sales. I'm actually curious, was that the thing around Melee? It's known nowadays as a cult classic and a physical copy can sell for thousands.
You get me?
Some works of art aren't appreciated in their time, you know.
Not a chance.
But Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding the crystal skull of video games wants to party, and what better way to party than to hold a Slam Sister tournament right here?
Oh, really?
You mean inside this dining hall?
You know me.
Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we haven't already stuffed in these duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up. Why you gotta throw him in there? Whatever. Is gonna be a tournament.
I must take note of this.
How did you manage to find this video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like it.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, what's inside my dorm? There's actually a lot of low budget, low profit games in there. It's the only multiplayer game though. So I wonder if Melee actually does exist in the world, but this is just a crappy copy.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so you gotta bring a partner if you want to join.
Good to know.
A game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What
Especially after a certain case. When's it happening, though? Tomorrow. Oh, I thought it was happening right now. Bro, I get the feeling tomorrow someone's about to die. Okay, what time? That we haven't figured out.
Okay.
We want to be flexible. The more people, the better.
I see.
Any time is fine by me. I've never heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good.
Thinking.
What about in the morning? Huh?
You see?
When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. The brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time.
So.
I think this effect could help our video game skills. Our video game skills? At 9 a.m. tourney, huh? Wouldn't it be the first time?
Yep.
Screw it! Let's do 9 a.m. 1 hour after the morning announcement. Again, do we even actually have the time? Like, do we even know what time it'll be? Was Eva seriously interested in the tournament?
That's not.
Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape? We tried already, didn't we? No escaping anywhere, not even in that pharmacy.
It's for the best.
Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Toner. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do.
I'm sure.
After all, if we don't trust each other, we will will fall into chaos. I see. Still, I'm not very comfortable with it. Admittedly, I am also a little hesitant about tending. I'm not sure if I'll have the time for it. Considering his new bunk buddy, it made sense why. Oh yeah, now he has to humble Grace right now.
Sorry.
Same, I'm going to be a little busy tomorrow.
No matter.
However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Enjoy your time together with all your heart. We will face the evils of the killing game all together.
You can do it.
Right! Everyone, let's do our best.
Atta girl.
Agreed.
Yep.
Looks like you managed to spin our little game into something meaningful. That's nice. Invigorated by Wolfgang's words, the room descended into chatter about the tournament. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Cassie and her lackey sure were taking it easy. Organizing the entire game tournament, expecting it to be a bonding exercise, totally unaware that just a little early we were fighting over who had what blackmail. It would be funny if it weren't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll steer clear of the subject and avoid any partygoers. Who else will attend the tournament again? Free time. I actually want to finish up Cassidy's. Because I always got to go for the gamer. Let's see. 2, 3. So I don't think I'm gonna directly finish it. So I'll probably come back either before or after the trial. Tournament time.
Oh, man.
Can't talk right now. Demo, I've got to focus on preparing tomorrow's tournament. Ah. Guess I can't talk to any of them. Who else is available then? You know what? Where's Wolfgang? All the way in the back.
It's for the best.
Cassie has the correct idea. We must remain united during the killing game. The game tournament is one way to go about it.
Curious.
Damon, is there any reason you're here? Just happen to wander over.
Pardon
See,
me.
may we have a quick chat? Quick chat?
Okay.
Fine.
Let's see.
Let's see here. Wolfgang spent the next few minutes asking me if I was good at video games. I'd say I'm pretty good. That's definitely not where I expect the conversation to go. Right? He does not like the bear. You can get some coffee, though. I must admit, I did not anticipate such a nice present. Have you perhaps come around since our last talk? Don't look at me like that.
Curious.
Damon, I have a question for you.
Hello?
What is it?
Let's see.
I'm curious to know how each ultimate earned their talent. Perhaps there's an underlying thread between all of us.
Seriously?
Is how you're spending your free time? Well, I don't have any better ideas, do you? Probably not. About what I expected.
In any case.
So, what is the origin story of the ultimate debater? There was a debate club in my high school. I joined when I was a freshman, and the rest is history.
Interesting indeed.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. I couldn't imagine a more ordinary backstory for an ultimate. Is he making fun of me?
That's not it.
Don't underestimate the process. It wasn't easy. I didn't enter my name, my first comp on a bona fide professional. It was a lot I had to learn.
Hold on.
You never said you didn't struggle. Most ultimates just have very unorthodox beginnings. Does that include yours? You too? Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? And he was making fun of me. I've always been drawn to law and order ever since I was a child. Courtroom footage fascinated me. The case I heard through word of mouth even more so. I felt like witnessing or listening to some grand story. Who gossips with a little kid about court cases? Oh yeah, your parents are very fascinating creatures.
Very nice.
And in every trial, few commanded the courtroom like the barrister. Barrister? Well, second only to the judge.
No matter.
Even then, the judge was merely a minor character, pitching in only when absolutely necessary. Minor character is also the one delivering the final verdict.
By the way...
Naturally, I dreamed of becoming a defense lawyer. But even at my young age, I knew the road ahead was no walk in the park, as is the case for all competitive fields of study.
You think?
You say that, but considering your age now, it must not have been very rocky either. True, my time at school felt very short-lived, what with being transferred to a higher year level and all. I didn't even hit puberty until my first year in law school, though. Though I was a late bloomer. So he finally admitted he did start college as a teenager. It wasn't a surprise. The report card basically confirmed it. But damn if he didn't piss me off. Or damn if it didn't piss me off. So how'd it go, being the youngest student, I mean?
Let's see.
Not bad. Everyone treated me very nicely. I might have ruined some people's self-esteem, though. Yeah, that figures. No kidding. I've certainly been dealt a good hand in life, haven't I? Early exposure, unparalleled academic prowess, and most importantly, a vested interest in the subject.
Interesting indeed.
It appears fate decided I would become the ultimate lawyer.
Really?
You don't really believe that, do you? Maybe not. My track record speaks for itself either way. That being...
Very well.
200 successful cases. Nice.
That's...
200?
Curious.
When becoming a lawyer, I did spend 1 year as a legal assistant. Maybe that's what gave me the edge. And maybe I simply entered the field as a bona fide professional. I wonder which it is. It was obviously playing coy, but that's not what annoyed me the most. What really annoyed me was how impressed I felt. Ultimate talent outshone most others. I knew that for sure, but could it compare to his? Yay. Okay, before the trial, I'm definitely gonna try seeing if I can come back, and I guess I'll try doing both Cassidy's and Wolfgang. I mean, at the very least, it'll also give me abilities to use in trial, assuming it works like Danganronpa. Oh, well, Cassie's out of her room, or out of the kitchen. Anywhere like closer I could. Oh, there's Wolfgang. Just take me to the. Damn it. Fine. I'll jump from here. Hello, Cassidy. Still setting up?
Objection!
You can't come in! We started setting up the tournament. Only host and volunteer helpers are allowed entry.
Really?
What the hell are you doing?
Check it out!
What do you think? I'm on security duty.
Seriously?
You're just standing out here instead of helping?
Duh!
I'm obviously not going to be here the entire time. Jet and I will rotate. He's security guard on odd hours, and I'm security guard on even. That's still a good chunk of the day. What if I'm hungry? Will you not let me in?
Nope.
Nope. We'll get you your food if you ask.
Okay.
I'll pass. Have a good rest of your day then. Alright, well, Wolfgang's just up the hall, so I can talk to him.
Hello.
Hello, Damon. No Eva, I see.
Seriously?
I'm not glued to her hip. Of course. Was that sarcasm? This guy, is it worth continuing a conversation with him? Just grin and bear it. Stay on the top of conversation, walk away would just look suspicious. And right now, I'm not in the mood for another scolding. Just do it. Wolfgang and I stood next to each other in awkward silence. Maybe I should have walked away. Where's the suit? I want to give him like the professional suit. Nicky Nickle. Little good luck cat. Here we go. Well, these called professional suit. Here you go, $1,000 suit. Just for you. You flatter me too much. So I really deserve such a wonderful thing? You loved it.
Interesting indeed.
Another day, another ponderation.
Come again?
Is that even a word? Of course, though I don't blame you for not knowing.
By
the way, I'm still investigating the other students and asking them about their talents.
Right.
Any luck with that? I appears I've been sharing some wonderful stories. It gets a bit exhausting though, listening to some of them talk, so I'm currently taking a break.
That's...
When do you plan to leave? In a little bit. Why?
It's simple.
I want to ask you something. That's so.
understand.
Very understandable. It would help to have myself investigating too. Or investigated. Sure. Anyway, what's your favorite court case? My favorite court case?
Unfortunately.
I don't know.
Seriously?
Serious?
I'm sure.
Out of countless court cases, how is it possible that I can only pick one? How is it possible that you can pick a favorite? As my mother would say, we're only human after all. The very idea of favorites can stump even the smartest individuals. Really? While I've scrubbed most debates from memory, the more interesting ones always manage to stick.
This is difficult.
Oh, so lawyer work is a repetitive process. Cases start to blend together as time goes on. Every day I have to read dozens, if not hundreds of documents, hoping to find the one detail I can exploit. Logical inconsistency, a missing piece of information, or just something unsavory about the prosecution.
I see.
After that, you find the one detail I'm guessing you... After you find the one detail, I'm guessing you run with it? Yeah, those are special days. Get to prove my worth, not only by saving my client, but also showcasing my life's work. That's so itchy. In doing so, I am able to uphold the Akira name. Oh, Akira. He's talking about his own last name, Wolfgang Akira.
Eh?
Yeah, you have family in this profession?
Let's see.
Just one. Very prolific defense lawyer with an unwavering resolve. My mother. That's nice. Was that why you'd been exposed to court cases so early? What is going on out there? There's something in my room. Like, not an earthquake, but there's like something going outside that's like shaking this building. Not only does she win most of her cases, you do a lot of attention due to her unorthodox handling of her clients.
By the way...
That being, she only represented women and children.
That's
fair. That's pretty counterintuitive from a business standpoint.
No matter.
For my mother, values are more important than the monetary gain. Although payment isn't an issue if you work smart. I know that from experience.
Huh?
Do you also only accept certain clients? Yes.
Trust in the process.
I only represent clients I trust are innocent. So even if if a client is innocent, if you don't trust them, you're not going to represent them. Eh? Is this guy saying he accepted cases based on simple gut feeling? And he had 200 successful ones. Ah, I forgot. This is only meant to be a break, wasn't it?
Thanks.
Best head be on my way now. See ya. His mom was strict about who she represented, but at least her point of reference was something tangible. Gut feeling, though? That's way too dubious to reject the client over. Did Wolfgang mean to say he accepted cases where evidence pointed in the client's favor? Surely he'd still be riding on a few assumptions, though. I don't get it. How did a naive like him win over 200 cases? I feel like we'll figure this out eventually. The hours came and went until eventually set off for Kai's dorm as it had become routine. Little I know, certain someone's waiting in the hallway. Is it Grace again? Oh no, Diana. Oh, Damon! The moment I turned the corner, the pink-haired girl bounded over to me. Hiya.
Hello?
Do you need something? How should I put this? How are you? Diana, why the fuck are you acting so creepy?
Huh?
And the music is so unsettling! Huh? Sorry. I realize everyone's been acting tense around you and Eva, so I want to say hi and check that you're okay.
I see.
I'm fine. I'm also have to switch my tablet to my phone. Tablet's freaking dying. And I just kicked the plug out, so... Okay. I'm fine.
No worries.
Yeah, that's good. One thing. Yeah? Eva seemed pretty down in the dumps lately. I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close. She hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping to get better real on her feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her so solemn and not being able to say anything. I'm gonna change the orientation of my phone now so that I can actually see the chat. Or continue to see the chat. Alright. Give me a little break. I'm taking a little break. I'm gonna swap devices. I don't like how Diana just seems to be a bit creepy. I'm starting to suspect things. No, she hasn't mentioned anything.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Move my amiibos aside and just put this here. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? Sweet dreams. Diana returned to the room she and Eva were sharing. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? The music turned creepy. Why wouldn't it pass her? Part of me had to wonder. Could it be possible she was trying to pry information out of me?
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return towards out. I'm not. Just remember, tonight, whether that's for better or good night.
It's the same thing over and over again. Lost in my thoughts, I walked the rest of the way to Kai's room. Why are you in front of Cassidy's room? Damon, hey! Excited for the tournament tomorrow?
That's not important.
Not really. I'm planning to just skip it entirely. I've never played those type of games anyway.
Man.
Seriously? Never? You're so boring. Not like it was by choice.
What if...
Well, since you've never played a fighting game before, that's all the more reason to try now, right?
Damon!
Come on, you gotta come to the tournament. He's being oddly persistent about this. Fine, I'll go. When I return,
It's simple.
I get to share the bed. The bed? I should drive a hard bargain.
Whatever.
Alright, deal. Just don't do anything weird, okay? Wouldn't dream of it. If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, then I can handle whatever tomorrow had in store. Hi, though. His excitement almost made me feel bad. Oh, no matter how many parties you throw or how many people you try to befriend, it won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing game. Anything is a perfect opportunity for a would-be murderer to earn people's trust. The game tournament wasn't a bonding experiment, it was the illusion of one. And the other students had fallen for it hook, line, and sinker. Come on, I don't believe Cassie's gonna kill anyone. Come on. Or inverse matrix where Cassie ends up getting killed.
I had a peculiar dream last night. There I was, in physics class, trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick.
What?
When
I guess you can do anything.
I had an epiphany. What if this device we created was also a compass? The professor told me I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class. But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day.
Do I want to know?
Like how if you use this stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive.
Bro.
Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up.
At least it was a dream.
But that won't stop me. I will create my Swiss Army banana someday, and it will be all the rage.
I'll have an explosive banana. Psst. Hey Damon. Wake up. Kai was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder. It's 8:30 a.m. You slept through the morning announcement. He frantically pointed at the clock in the room. And my vision was so blurry from sleep, I couldn't make out the time. 8:30.
What now?
And?
Hell no!
And today's the day of the game tournament. You realize? That's at 9. We need to get there before it starts. Right, the game tournament. I agreed to go with him, didn't I? When this tournament started again, 9 a.m.? Yeah, 9 a.m. I scrambled out of the bed and over to a nearby clothing rack. He tossed the jumper he was currently wearing onto the floor and yanked an identical looking jumper off the rack.
Dude, no!
Hey, come on and get up already. Normally I tell him to go away, but... Alright, fine. A deal was a deal. With an impatient looking Kai on my peripheral, I began to slowly get up. Can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you in the dining hall. I'm already done getting changed anyway. Plus, watching you is starting to feel weird. What was that supposed to mean? Means exactly what he said it did. Okay, I think I look presentable. It's not like people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but whatever, I need to find Kai. Should be hanging around the dining hall. But he literally just left. Here we go. How's this gonna look? Yeah. Got the couch all set up. Huh?
Top of the morning to ya.
Okay, Jacksepticeye, calm down. Bargain bin right on time. Almost finished setting up. The original furniture had been stacked and pushed to the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Sofas are arranged around a matte TV, an impressive-looking DJ pad flashing colorful patterns. And loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. When Jet mentioned equipment, I imagined a handheld console, something tiny that could be won from the gachapon. Anything but this. Impressed, are you? Where'd you find this stuff? Where'd you think? Mark's bro cave. His dorm?
It's nothing.
Yeah. The hell, did that also include the TV?
No!
You think that's cool? You should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade machine. What's an arcade machine to a race car bed? And yet, perhaps you're more curious in the equipment. Was her. Eva. She said she wanted to come, yeah? Here for breakfast, Eva?
Hey, hey!
We've already had it. We?
Yep.
Obviously, us tournament hosts. Eva helped the guys and I set everything up. For her contribution, she has been bestowed the title. She's been bestowed the title of
Check it out!
honorary host.
That's...
Really?
Correct.
It looked like they needed an extra pair of hands. So she was interested in the tournament after all. Wait, what's that in your hand? This? It's a fucking DS. I won it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple days ago. It's some niche gaming console, I think.
Eh?
There are other consoles besides the one Cassidy has?
Yep.
Sure are. I spoke Tozu about it before using the gachapon. Didn't want to gamble for something which didn't exist. In a few days, he got fed up and confirmed that multiple consoles were up for grabs.
You see?
Since I wasn't planning to take part in the tournament, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is more my style. I agree, I'm a JRPG person. I play games by myself a lot. So you're not participating? Why come to a tournament then? Well, it's not easy to find other fans of Sublime Slam Sisters. Even though it can be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say you like it.
So hackneyed!
Contrarians, a lot of them. They just don't want to admit the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title. Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punch. And the downward spiral attack. And the slinker special attack. And the 7-time jump wall up. And the jackal maneuver roll. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Bargain bin, since you're here, let me explain the rules of the tournament. So I've been demoted from Demo to Bargain bin.
You think?
I never said I was going to play.
Really?
Why'd Kai write your name on the whiteboard?
Huh?
Cassie points to the whiteboard a little ways off from where we're standing. Damon versus Kai, Jean versus someone, and Jet versus Cassidy.
The hell?
What the? Three-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with a marker. Well, let's just... Okay, okay. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost bracket where I had been slated to compete against Kai. Sorry. Cassie said you had to bring a partner, so... Damn it, so that's why he was begging me to attend.
Hey.
Why can't I just be a spectator? Well, Cassie and Jed are already matched, and Gene said he was gonna attend, so I don't want to play against him first. This freaking guy!
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, bed privileges are over.
Ugh.
That wasn't part of the agreement.
I've got something to say.
Well, consider this an amendment. My room, my rules. Yeah, unfortunately, he's not wrong. Knowing what's at stake, it's better not to argue the technicalities with him. Fine, I'll play. Alright, this will be awesome. Since you never played a fighting game before, I could show you the ropes. Just give me a sec to set things up.
Second twisted.
Well, we just use how to encourage you into an unfavorable position. It's an unfavorable match. I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a side hustle. I said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassie's game, so it'll probably take time for a while. Take him a while to set it up. What should I do while I wait? Let's talk with everyone. Mark was leaned over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls. This stuff is turned on, yeah? Shouldn't music be playing? Volume's turned down on purpose. Just making sure everything works.
Seriously?
How do we know it's working if you can't hear anything? Glaring at me from under his beanie, Mark reached for his sound dial and rotated it. On cue, speakers on either side of us began playing music.
Huh?
Wondering something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. It seemed this conversation was over. Yeah. Wait. That humming. This is Ultra Despair Girls. There's so many danganronpa references. Like, damn. This humming seems to be referencing the Ultra Despair Girl. Yeah, this is literally Ultra Despair Girls. The title screen. Damn. I love it. Painting. Talk about the stuff of nightmares. Is this supposed to be a hyena? These are really big though. Maybe it's a wild dog. Never, I'm wasting my time here. What about this one? Forget about the mask. What's the weasel looking thing? There were some names on here that I hadn't paid attention to the first time. G's name was written down, but he hadn't been paired with anyone.
Hey.
You look a little antsy. Afraid you're gonna lose?
Right.
No, it's only a video game.
Yep.
Right. I get the vibe you're putting down. The surface aloof and uncaring, but secretly the thrill of the game courses through your veins.
Anyway,
I have a question for you.
Ooh.
Ooh, really?
yeah.
I didn't even know what time you were going to set up the tournament.
Okay.
Eva, she asked me about it after breakfast yesterday. I see.
Jeez.
I'm surprised she's so involved. Is it really that surprising?
Eh?
Maybe she wants to help out because she no longer has to play pretend, you know?
Yep.
That, or she's just a big nerd. Play pretend? Okay, I get it. Big nerd, mathlete. Since the title of Ultimate Liar was itself a lie, then the Golden Spit Company, could Cassie be implying that was also a lie? I didn't catch any of that.
Where?
He was staring intently at the console in her hands.
Hello?
Having fun there? Can't talk. Must finish level. What are you playing, like New Super Mario Bros or something?
Hi.
Hey.
Seriously?
I know you can hear me, Eva.
Hey.
Eva! Don't play obtuse. I can tell you're ignoring me. I'm not. Onto, she immediately turned her attention back to the console. Jesus, girl. Solution, I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze upwards. What? Since when are you so passionate about video games?
Deal with it.
It's a secret talent of mine.
You think?
Secret talent that you don't want to exploit in a gaming competition? Unable to think of a comeback, Eva simply puffed out her cheeks and said at me with a pout.
Where?
If I partake in conversation, will you leave me alone? That's an eloquent way to get me to shut up.
No.
It's not that. Not what? Not that I want you to shut up.
Right.
So you do want to have a conversation. Yeah, that was easier than I expected.
However,
you can't count this as a win. This is simply a coincidence. Coincidence, huh? I just happen to have something important to tell you. Something really, really, really important.
listen to me.
Yeah, it has the power to disrupt the world as we know it.
That's...
Okay.
I'm talking.
Are you sure you can handle this knowledge? You don't need to give it a proverbial drum roll. Fine. I used to eat lunch in the bathrooms. This is another one of her attempts at a joke. I'm being serious. Like in the stalls?
Super gross.
And my only object of companionship, the only thing keeping me sane from the disgusting toilets, was a portable gaming device. Oh, yeah, I used to bring my 3DS to school all the time. Found a thrift store, made my lunches better. You can say you like video games, Eva. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
That's embarrassing. Oh, come on. More embarrassing than lying about being the ultimate liar or eating lunch on toilets. You keep catching her speechless.
Jeez.
Jeez, I'm just kidding.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of funny. I chuckled.
Seriously?
No, you didn't.
It's the truth.
Telepathically, duh. What it does? I wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think I am? Right, sorry. The way she was playing into the theatrics, it was sort of, in some bizarre way, endearing. And you never know.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll change my mind and play in the tournament later. I mean, Jean needs a rival, so... Pains me to say, but smiling is a good look on her. Ooh, someone got the hots. Jet wandered over to stacks of chairs. Ooh-wee, my quads are aching. Does shifting furniture count as a workout? Sorta, right? Yeah. Guess he's just lost in thought.
Over here!
Damon, over here! Carried me over to a spot in front of the TV, which now displayed a colorful level select screen. Come on, everything's set up. Handed me a second controller and patted the floor next to him. You know how to use a controller? Been a while since I last touched one. I'll get the hang of it. Surprising. I was getting the vibe you were like the bookish type. The kind who refuses to even touch a screen. But hey, it's good you've used a controller before. It's better than nothing. Sure. It's the glare. I'm not judging.
Anyway.
You just show me how to play.
Hey!
Oh, right. The game. Okay, so after I started up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Combos in this game get pretty complicated, which might not sound great. But the basic control mappings are actually really simple. I spent the next few minutes giving me a rundown of the game's controls. Picked it up faster than I expected, but still rougher than I would have liked. Once it was done, we began our practice rounds, and we kept at them until the final tournament attendees arrived.
How we feeling?
Would you look at this? Early morning merrymaking. Just how I like it. So loud in here. Could someone turn down the music?
Not a chance.
Dice, those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm. Can you even call it a party?
Soybean.
No, you call it tinnitus. Well, at least you're smart at that. Speaking of music.
Hey.
Hey, Mark, do you use a stage name or something? Songs are really catchy. I don't know if it's the vibes or what, but they remind me of this guy called... Did I say something wrong? Oh, you also just reminded me. Before we start, Mark wants me to pass a message to you guys. Happy? This is what he said to me. As much as I don't want to be here, I have agreed to provide my service under 2 conditions. 1, I maintain full say over what music I play. Huh? And 2, no one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape, or form.
But...
Damn. But I was just complimenting him. Yeah, that includes compliments.
Hell no!
Seriously?
Seriously?
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
We can't argue about that. We can argue about that logic later. For now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about all that? Let's quit this small talk and start already.
Roger that.
Eager and raring to go. That's what I'm talking about. Speak for yourself. I'm only here because the ship captain wouldn't leave me alone. So I guess Grace is his rival.
Huh?
That's all. From what I remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it!
Shut it!
Whatever.
Sheesh, 5 seconds in, they're already off on the wrong foot. Right, so Sheen and Grace are together. As he walked up to Whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to Jean's. A match with him?
Duh.
There's a reason I want an even number of people. Let me explain the ground rules. They're simple. Each match is going to be the best out of 3. Take a look at this board to see who you're going to be up against. We're up first, Damon. Remember what I taught you. Best man win.
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Damon.
Yep.
You feel it as well, don't you? A tightness in your chest which just wants to burst out. We're on the verge of a battle. Classic glory, honor, and incessant bragging rights.
Right.
It's a long-awaited ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters tournament. Coming to you live from somewhere. The Raw tournament began.
God.
Bro, Kai, you're a natural. Oh, they're actually talking.
Whoa, Damon, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
Does it now?
You play video games?
Not so much me, but my men. During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
Ship has an arcade.
A personal arcade? On a ship? Man, I'm jealous.
Despite the overwhelming mix of voices and music, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. Fucking time's next attack, right? Whoosh! Crap! Just when I thought I was advancing on Kai, he caught me in a trap.
Ah, too slow!
In tandem with my slip up, the music took out a more frantic tone. Damn it, there's only one move which could save me now. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller and pushed both joysticks as hard as I could. Boom! Huh? All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. Oh my god, was the attack so powerful we caused a blackout? What? Why is everything black? Don't tell me that somebody took advantage of Cassidy's tournament. What's happening? Guys, can you hear me? Oh, who stepped on my foot? Panic clamor of the people around me snapped me out of my stupor. Is this a... Are we in a blackout? Well, a blackout right now? Don't we usually just wait for the power to return? Was there something else before that? Crap, my school had a whole protocol for this. Even if we knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help here. Inside this abnormal building where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind. Probably not basically. Should we look for the others? How are we gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches in front of me. Can't we just wait for someone to find us instead? Screw that! Somebody's looking for a torch already and... Hold on a sec, I got an idea. Huh? Before I could even register what it was he said, a light appeared in front of me. Hovering there, casting a very faint glow. The hologram from the trinket. Immediately, the rest of us activate our own trinkets. All 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark.
Yo!
Great idea, Gene.
Let's rock and roll.
Right on, you're a lifesaver. Yeah, and the captain needs to keep a steady mind during inclement weather.
But...
It's great we have a light source and all, but why hasn't the power returned yet? You'd think the goat guy would have done something by now.
That's...
You know what? Let me check something.
Huh?
Ran over to the corner of the room and knelt beside the vent. Bringing my ear to the grates, I listened for a certain noise.
I see.
Humming. It stopped. Eva, quick, come here and take a listen.
Hello.
I'm here.
Am I hearing you right?
Why do you need Eva? Do you remember when I said I woke up on underground floor? Oh, people, you were in the building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention the other girl? The hell, I never even saw her. Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin? Don't even. The floor below us, that's where I woke up.
Focus.
Eva was with me. The two of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be the other side of this vent. There had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear up to this vent, like I just did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. But for some reason, there's nothing.
I see.
Oh, so it's the boiler going off. I see the problem. There's no sound. The generator must be turned off.
Eh?
Is that why a power outage happened?
Hell no!
So it's kaput. How are we gonna get our power back now? Well, there is one thing we could try. Eh?
You see?
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor also has 4 storage closets. I remember one of them containing something that looked a lot like a generator.
Elementary, my dear.
Aha! A spare generator in case the first one breaks.
Thinking.
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back. Wanna go down in the dark? Shouldn't we just wait for Tazu to turn the power back on? Okay, but what if... But hear me out. What if the blackout was deliberate? If the blackout was like super deliberate, then Tazu's not gonna interfere. Tozu. No, I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should turn on the power as soon as possible, instead of waiting for Tozu to do it. But what if we get lost in dark?
Take a breather.
Let's just form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way we'll lose each other then, Ooh, smart. Since Damon and Eva have been down here before, they can lead. Yeah, okay. She just stuck it. The 8 of us linked arms and formed a chain. Once everyone was ready, we made our way out of the dining hall and down to the underground floor. Near pitch blackness, the hallways looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Going to place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made it all seem like a walk in the park. It's so creepy down here. It's 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again? Well, since it's a group of 8, we could explore in pairs. Pairs again?
This sucks.
Okay, if that's really what we're doing. Kai shot me a nervous glance, and I knew then and there he'd make his decision. Fine.
Yep.
Jed's gonna come with me.
Bro?
Yeah, but then Broski won't have... You can go to Gene. The swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they? You know me well. How about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure?
Just ignore me.
Let's make it quick.
I see.
He's clearly scared of the dark. So, I'm stuck with the mathlete, am I? Maybe if we find the generator, you can use your real talent for once. Let's check out the closet on the right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Repair work and math competition have literally 0 overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Jet. Let's investigate the closest opposite theirs.
Oh boy.
Closet opposite there. Here, sounds
I
slick.
see.
Seems like closets in the back are covered.
Are we ready?
With 2 in front, Mark and I will take the left. Damon and Kai, you went to the right. This place sucks, man. Why do we have to be fixing stuff? Looks like a murderer's basement down here. That's kind of what we're in. Didn't seem like Kai had any intention of entering first. Whatever, I'll open the door. Right, get us in there. Generator, I barely know her. Alright, let's search this place. Kai and I give the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood out even in the dark, but we couldn't find anything of the sort.
Man.
And unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, like, go back outside?
I know.
I want to see what Grace and Eva are doing next door. Okay. Kai shuffled up behind me and turned to grab the handle of the door and... Huh? Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed from the hallways outside. Someone just run past this room? Sounds like a lot like... Didn't the group make a discovery? Why run past us, though? This didn't sit right with me. I need to see what's going on. I do not feel good about this. Just waiting for the death to happen. There's no one here. Are they still searching their closets? They found something. I don't know why they'd run off without telling us first.
No.
If it was one of them, we should have heard a door open. Yeah. Maybe we can peek inside one of the closets. Just to make sure, you know? Hello, Damon. Couldn't focus on anything he was saying. Attention was concentrated entirely on that place. The boiler room. Footsteps sound like they came from the boiler room. Hold on, I don't... what are you doing? His words are barely comprehensible. I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even think. My brain crushed with tightening of my chest. Suddenly my legs began moving. Oh no. My body was possessed under the control of something completely ambivalent to reason. Heart was puppeting my every move. It brought me to the door, told my hands to turn the knob. And then I was inside.
Dude, no!
Dude, you're seriously freaking me out! Isn't okay, you know? Why'd you come here? Come on, say something already. Couldn't make out anything in the dark. Boiler room seemed completely still, completely silent. It's like it had been the previous time I was here. Heart's pumping, man. Except, unlike last time, silence wasn't the peaceful silence of a long abandoned place. There, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath. Damn it, why can't you just say something? Can somebody just
Game over, man!
Why can't somebody just fix this blackout? Huh? All of a sudden, light appeared. A single ray of light in the back room projected by a vent on the wall. It was too dim to completely stuff out the darkness, but it was still enough. Enough for me to see what was laying at my feet. Oh god. Who is it? Are you fucking kidding me? Wolfgang! Wolfgang Akira lurched over the boiler room platform. Bro. What the fuck? I thought he was gonna make it. Oh, looks like our lawyer man is gone. Completely still. Completely silent. The ultimate lawyer. Unmistakably dead. Bruh. So whoever was running out of the boiler room must have killed him. Kai's scream rang loud and clear in my ears. I could hear everything, all the fear and anxiety from the past. The past 5 days joined in a chorus of terror. My focus right now is on Grace. But I feel like after almost dying in the prologue, she wouldn't have tried something like this. Wolfgang, I thought he was going to be a survivor. Before I knew it, I was yelling too. No, I can't look at it. Arms, my legs, there was no weight in them. Only pins and needles pricking every inch of my skin. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered.
Yep.
All students must proceed to the boiler room on the underground floor immediately. Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder. And afterwards, the real class trial will begin.
Someone took advantage of the dark and killed Wolfgang.
Good luck, everybody.
The real class trial?
Oh, shit!
This can't be for real. There's no way. There's no way. The wall, Kai booked it out with a wail. Kai booked it out of the room. I knew it was inevitable. I knew we'd chosen this path when we started denying the reality of the killing game. But seeing Wolfgang displayed the way he was, his face contorted in a look of terror. I'm looking at like the thing right next to him. I'm assuming he was trying to fight back, but it was too dark to see anything. Face contorted into a look of terror. I mean, everyone's naivete all the worst, all the more worse. And what did this mean for his blackmail? Found like done beneath the sheepskin has a wolfish mind. Somebody must have took that to heart. It's definitely not Eva though, but I'm pretty sure Eva was the only one we told about this. I was almost about to say Kai, but I'm pretty sure we didn't show Kai our thing. I'm pretty sure we just saw Kai's with Cassidy's blackmail, but we never showed him we never showed him Wolfgang's blackmail. I'll never know what the blackmail meant. Maybe if I just bit the bullet and confronted Wolfgang about it. Damon. You know what the stupid thing was? I had a feeling it was gonna be someone who was like super close to Damon. And so I immediately thought Kai, just because we were in the same room and everyone was talking about like the room not being locked. Like someone could just barge in. Like how Cassidy did with us the first time. At least I had that feeling right. I just wasn't expecting it to be Wolfgang. Damon! Are you okay? I heard the announcement and... Is that Wolfgang? Kai was right! Tournament attendees burst through the door, tailed by a stumbling Kai. I really don't want to believe it. Yeah! Why the heck would I lie? Aren't we 100% sure he's dead? I don't see any wounds, maybe still breathing.
Good morning.
Oh no, he's very much dead.
Son of a bitch!
You! This has gotta be an accident, right?
Why the long face?
Why do you ask? Well, if the death wasn't intentional, it could be treated like manslaughter or something. Can you treat manslaughter? Don't think so. And not need a trial.
Rubbish.
Intentional or not, the killer's hands are still dirty with blood, no? As far as I'm concerned, murder is murder, be it third degree murder, manslaughter, or anything in between. Besides, Wolfgang's death was indeed an accident, and the killer bore no ill intent. Don't you find it rather strange they haven't come forward and confessed?
Damn it! Damn it!
Tell us! Tell us who did this! I had a feeling Grace probably really liked him, and that's why she was really, really willing to sleep with him.
Who? Me?
Me? Tell you, the killer? Where's the fun in a mystery you already know the answer to? I'll keep my lips sealed, thank you very much.
Hold on.
So he's definitely a killer. A bit delayed reaction, Eloise, but... Oh, never mind, I guess they just showed up.
Moving on.
Ah, downstairs already. Aren't you a quick-footed bunch?
This is...
Holy shit!
Nonsense!
A cacophony of wails filled my ears, hailing the arrival of the remaining students. It was almost instantaneous how quickly the color drained from everyone's faces. It entered the room completely bright red, having clearly made a desperate sprint to the boiler room. Now they looked as lifeless as the man lying in front of them. What happened here? Damon and me, we just found him like this. It's a sight to behold, I'm sure. Your beloved classmate who was once so lively now splayed dead in front of you. Well done. To think I didn't even have to lift a finger after the blackmail. What are the odds? How could you?
Me?
How could I? You tickle me, Eloise. You must remember, this is a killing game between students. Unless the rules state otherwise, a student can only be murdered by another student.
Blood is rushing.
The undeniable truth is that one of you killed Wolfgang. One of you killed Wolfgang. That's right, person we've been living with, who I've spoken to before. Person is in this room right now, staring at their own crime scene. So, we're going to completely disregard the fact you showed each of us another person's blackmail? I was simply pushing you all in the right direction. Do not take it personally. But, Wolfgang, he was so nice to everyone. Why would someone do this? I have a theory. Remember that we don't know what blackmail that Wolfgang has. I have a feeling whoever blackmail Wolfgang has, that's the person who killed him. Just putting my cards on the table right now. I feel like that's the best thing. It's like, there's no other reason. Whoever blackmail Wolfgang had, that's the person who killed him. Well, if it's any consolation, I have a gift prepared. A gift?
Plot twist!
Behold, the Tozu tablet! Not the monopad. Tozu tablet. Also, you love saying plot twist again. The second Tozu tablet, to be more precise. You're even naming the tablet after yourself? Tozu's been called it. She just didn't know until now.
Moving on.
Anyway, I trust you all remember how this tablet operates, yes? Now, allow me to briefly run you through it again. The tablet contains a summary of the crime scene. Certain special details like the victim's time of death have been also thoughtfully provided for you. Go on, take a look. What do we got? Wolfgang Akira, ultimate lawyer. The victim is Wolfgang Akira, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He is kneeling in the water and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. So just after the tournament started.
No.
This is different from the first tablet we got. No, I'm quite confident you're holding the same brand of tablet. I don't think that's what he meant. Look, the shape and size are identical. I mean, why is there information missing from this tablet? Cause of death when we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere. That's gonna be the cause. Like, that's what we gotta figure out.
Rubbish.
Of course, saying otherwise would make things too easy.
No.
Come again? See, that's information that's been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success. What does that mean?
Moving on.
Nope, that's all you're getting from me. Tally ho!
No.
Hey, wait! Damn it, he's already out of here. How nimble was this guy?
Why?
Make what too easy? Solving Wolfgang's death?
This looks bad.
Wait, is he saying the cause of death is part of the mystery? Clearly. Fuck this, who cares?
You're crazy!
I'm not investigating shit. Keep me out of this.
Don't look at me.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to keep looking at him.
No, just no.
You have to be insane to think I'm touching a dead body. One by one, most of the students made their way to the door. It was then that she finally spoke.
No.
Stop. Although she didn't yell, there was an overwhelming intensity to her voice. Same kind that caught everyone's attention back in the trial room. Immediately, the runaways froze.
Yeah?
What do you want? You all remember the rules, don't you? If we don't solve Wolfgang's murder and uncover the killer,
Can't you see?
then we're going to die. Our feelings don't matter in this killing game. They never did. All that matters right now is find the truth.
Don't test me.
It's coming from you.
Bad news.
I mean, she's not wrong, unfortunately. Maybe it is, but that doesn't mean she's wrong. If we accuse an innocent person, everyone except the killer will be executed. That's what Tozy said, and that's what was reiterated by our watches.
It is how it is.
Whether we like it or not, those are the rules. If it's the difference between life or death, there's nothing much else we can do. But I don't want to look at him. Investigating a crime scene doesn't mean investigating just the body. It's standard procedure in homicide investigations to try and pinpoint the victim's movements before their death. That means searching places they've gone to, people they've spoken to. In Wolfgang's case, his dorm room might be an area of interest.
Yeah.
Okay, Grace, you're gonna have to barge in there. Since the dorms don't have locks, there's nothing stopping anyone from entering.
Oh boy.
When you put it like that. Hey, broski, wanna explore the dorm? It's like, stop dragging me, Will. Stop dragging me. Yeah, sure. Either that or he seems to have really warmed up to him. If you guys are going, then I'll come with. Yeah, same for me. The way Eva spoke with such precision and such calmness. It's the same way she spoke when we discovered the dummy.
Hold your horses.
Hold on, Ulysses. Hold on. Ulysses won't be going anywhere. What?
Aye.
That notebook you're carrying. Whatever evidence you find down there, I want you to record it. What about us? We might discover something huge upstairs. The area with the body deserves the most attention. Once we exhaust our options here, then we'll head up there.
Moving on.
Obviously, I'll remain here. You should too, Damon. Right. Mine was still reeling from the shock of discovering the body, and the lump in my throat still wouldn't go away. But Wolfgang really was dead, and I had to find out why.
I don't understand.
It's just so hard to believe. Could one of my friends really be a murderer? Friends. She said it like the blind optimism isn't what the killer most likely exploited. After all, how can you suspect anyone if you trust everyone? It's an environment perfect for deceit, an environment perfect for murder. And worst of all, an environment we've created. We have reached deadly life. Oh, the title doesn't even change to say Deadly Life. Let me do what I did last time and look back over the tablet first. The victim is Wolfgang Akira, the ultimate lawyer, who was discovered in this boiler room, the underground floor. He is kneeling in the water, and upper body is slumped in the concrete platform. The time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. So pissed me off, seeing everything except the cause of death listed. Especially when I knew the reason why. Cause of death. When we investigate the dummies, the tablet just said she died from blood loss. Tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere. Of course, saying that's not things so easy. Tozu's definitely compensating for the killer, probably because they failed to hide their own tracks. And withdrawing information might be his way of balancing on the odds. Bullshit rules. Who's to say they won't be abused? Regardless, Wolfgang's cause of death should be treated as the crux of this mystery. If I can figure out how he died, then everything else should fall into place. Tozu's tablet's been added to the truth bullet section. Oh, if I can figure it out. Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds weird. Tablet number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section. Tozu trinket. Also, alas, poor Wolfgang, the guy like the ultimate student, snuffed out in an instant. No use crying over it though, there's a mystery to be solved. Like any true investigation, important evidence won't always be visible at first glance. Should you ever find yourself, press F3 to view the game's controls. Or plus, because I'm using the Pro controller. By the way, any truth bullet you obtain will be logged by your Tozu trinket. It can be accessed anytime pressing F1. You know, in case you need a reminder. That's all from me. Bye-bye. Alright. So yeah, we got some things lined up. Let's see something. Okay, still shows some here. If I show a report card, it will say that he's deceased. Yep. It actually says deceased. It says the exact words I just said. Damn. In the presence, it still shows what he does and doesn't like. Alright. What's the first thing to do? Check the body. I'll inspect the rest of the scene first. Oh, before I go near his spot. Okay, so. Gene?
Hi.
Oi, take a whiff of the air. Ain't there something off about it? Follow this instruction and sniff the air.
That
smells like burnt rubber.
That ain't it.
Because of the busted generator? Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. There is another scent, a real bitter one. You might actually be onto something. Almost like cereal and rubbing alcohol. Bro, I do not want to get my mind on Ulysses. Because remember, Ulysses can't smell. So I feel like he could have taken advantage of this to just drug. To like drug Wolfgang. Because I think Wolfgang, by the way Wolfgang looked, he looked like he's been like poisoned or something. Like his eyes like bloodshot. But apart from that, why cereal?
Bad news.
Indeed, I'm suspecting a mighty chemical reaction at work.
Eh?
Eh? I've had my fair share of travels across the sea, and I'm no stranger to foul play. No stench worse than one of a disastrous combustion. Dude, I have my suspicions on Ulysses right now.
It is how it is.
Thing is, I got no idea where it's coming from. Really, the smell is supposedly part of a chemical reaction. Where else could it be coming from besides the busted generator? Unless Gene's conclusion about the smell is wrong. I wouldn't put it past him. Odd smell. What does that say? Something fruities? So cereal and vodka. Let's speak to Ulysses right now.
Terrible.
The generator over there is partially submerged in the water. I think we should be wise to stay on this platform. Ah, the electricity. Okay, so he was electrocuted because I think that's a taser on the ground when I like scrolled over it. And I'm pretty sure this was an issue beforehand, like when we first arrived. Is he worried about the water being electrified? Even I managed to stand in it way back when. I don't see why now it would be any different. Do you really want to test that? Then again, the generator wasn't damaged last time.
Damn.
Yeah, since Wolfgang is kneeling in the water, we should avoid touching him. And yeah, it seems like someone busted up the generator. That's probably what caused the blackout.
No.
You don't know for sure if it was the water was unsafe.
Listen to me.
Before you start making conclusions, you should experiment first. Saying that, Eva walked over to a pile of boxes and pulled out a light bulb. Oh, the light bulb again! Doing the light bulb in situation. I see what you're doing. Sure enough, Eva went straight to the edge of the platform and threw the light bulb into the water.
Look.
See? It's not lighting up. That means the water is safe.
Well, I
see. And I suppose it's safe to inspect Wolfgang.
Okay.
Are you going to? I think I will observe from afar instead. Seeming real suspicious, Ulysses. I love you, man, but can't protect you like this. Now is the time to be listening to your nerves. Aren't you going to investigate Wolfgang? Me?
Yeah.
Who else? Back when we mistook the dummy for a body, you poked it pretty nonchalantly.
Hang on.
That's different. I never thought it was real.
I see.
Now that we were finally advancing an investigation, her cool composure had all but vanished. Typically, I guess she can only keep up an act for so long.
Hello?
Winona, you're still here?
Seriously?
Is there a problem with that? Why does she need to frame everything I say in the worst light? I'm preparing to hold a one-on-one session with Ulysses. I also told him about something important before we were interrupted by the announcement. Is that what you were doing before the blackout?
Huh?
Repeat that?
It's simple.
The blackout. Were you still with Ulysses when it happened?
Come on.
You're not speaking any sense. There was no power outage. Winona! She can't be serious. That blackout affected the entire building. Unless...
Anyways.
Let me rephrase it. Where were you when the murder happened?
Sheesh.
Where were you? At Cassie's game tournament in the dining hall.
Oh, really?
Really? Not what I expected.
Let me see.
Ulysses and I spent this morning by the large tree. We stayed there up to and including the time of Wolfgang's murder. Sounded like she had an alibi then. As for the location she mentioned, I assumed the entire building complex connected to the one generator. But it made more sense for that tree area to have its own separate system. Hence why I didn't lose power. What about the courtyard though? Was anyone there at the time of the blackout? Blackout's been added. Bloodstain here. There was blood speckled across the floor. I didn't notice it at first due to the room's restricted lighting. Now after my eye had time to adjust, couldn't be more obvious.
I see.
It's like it passes into the hallway too. Completely missed these during the blackout. Speaking of, probably because the person that killed him ran through it. After the body discovery announcement, everyone barged into the boiler room through this door. Yet those blood spots didn't look smudged. I'm guessing they were already dry by the time any of us got here. In which case, could this be Wolfgang's blood? Blood spots. And what about this taser? Taser gun. Pretty random thing to be lying around a crime scene. Definitely wasn't in the boiler room prior to the murder either. Does that mean this taser gun was involved in the murder? Close inspection, nothing about the gun looked particularly strange. Had it even been used? I'm pretty sure taser guns suspend some kind of wire when fired. Nearby was some yellow piece of plastic on the floor. Same shade of yellow as the taser gun. These have originally been attached to it? Can't tell where they would fit on the guns though. Never mind. What's the point of making guesses when I can just get him to confirm? Draw someone who's a pro at wielding guns. Or weapons man. You know them better than anyone else. Do I just collect it? No? We're just gonna bring them down here? Or just make reference to it? Half of the generator's turns are melted away. What still remained was almost completely singed. Yes, it's definitely the cause of the power outage. It could have melted the wires though. It looked like a bomb had gone off in the air.
That's...
I mean, there was a boom sound. I don't think about it. They're in a game tournament. Was an explosion. Had been a loud boom right before the blackout happened. Similar to a firework going off, or something firing a gun, or someone firing a gun. Did we get the sound of the generator be destroyed? Nothing else near the dining hall could have made that kind of noise. I don't think. There's been adds to truth bullet section of your Tozu trinket. If my son is correct, the generator would have been destroyed after around the same time the murder was committed. Also, I just remembered Ulysses was in one of the rooms, but bro, I still don't trust him. That's suspicious as hell. There's no way the two events aren't connected. But I'm also working purely off my memory of the boom. Absolutely sure I need to know when exactly the blackout occurred. Was there any way for me to find that out? I think we discover Wolfgang now. Wait, what did I not explore? Oh wait. Do you have anything else to say? Oh wait, something back here. Knife. A knife? How was a knife floating in the water? On the blade and the surrounding water, I can make something out. A little bit of blood. So take a color of blood, like actual red, not the pink. No doubt about it, the knife have been something to do with the murder. Why the knife was here and not actually on the platform, I had no idea. Someone probably tossed it. Can we inspect him now? What am I missing? Do I just talk to Ulysses again? Or something back here? Some shrapnel. Probably from the generator. Chunks of something red were flowing near the generator. It almost looked like metal. Maybe plastic. Was this originally part of the generator? The colors and material don't seem to match though. Shrapnel. Is that all? Cord. Broken off. Was he choked? Yeah. There's a cord in the water. Think about the length. I think it's an extension cord. Broken. What the hell happened to the other end of it? There was no internal plug, just a frayed tip lined with a black substance. Had the cord been burned? By the look on Wolfgang's face, he was probably choked out. And then I guess something with the knife. Or the taser. What the hell's going on? I didn't see this going in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from someplace else. Yeah, so this is definitely an important clue. One of the storage rooms, maybe? Wasn't always in this condition, that's for sure. All the items we've been provided so far, light bulbs, speakers, a fridge, they work perfectly well. So what happened to this cord, and why was it even in the water? We covered enough ground. What am I missing? I guess see what everyone else has got to say.
Hi.
Why'd you move over here?
The struggle.
I feel it is highly important we investigate anything and everything we can. That is why I moved over here. To investigate. Sure. Well, like you didn't want to be near Wolfgang's body. What was the first investigation? Something other than fear appeared on Ulysses' face. It was curiosity. Gotta take note of this.
Eh?
What is it? Look at the floor in front of the door.
That's...
This... Yes.
Seriously?
This is just a small piece of scrap metal.
Do you think?
Even so, it's still a part of the crime scene. It necessitates documentation.
That's not important.
Seriously, something this small means nothing. Could have come from the generator or the pipes above us. Ingrid could have been carrying it for all we know. Ingrid specifically, huh? This guy, there's so much here he could actually document, and instead he's focusing on some piece of metal. I have no reason to rely on myself, and yet we still take note of it. Oh, this is a bent hairpin. It's not a piece of metal. It looks like a bent hairpin. Alright, feels like I've given the boiler room a good rundown, which means the worst is yet to come. Just yesterday, Wolfgang was talking with us, eating breakfast with us, and now he's dead. Who had the resolve to commit such a needlessly brutal murder? Go as far as to mangle his body. Couldn't unpack it. I didn't know how to. This wasn't just some dummy I had to investigate. This was a real person. It was so far out of my expertise, let alone my comfort zone.
Hello.
Do you want to inspect them? It's like, say something, damn. Holy crap, do you really have to scare me like that? Yeah, I do want to investigate him. Just the idea of getting close to him.
Where?
I'll investigate with you. It'll be easier for both of us that way. Right?
Right.
Right. Here we go. To the main course. It's hard to look at. Wolfgang lay completely still, his face frozen in a look of horror. Once bright eyes were shrouding darkness, his mouth was open as if it had been killed mid-scream. Oh, yeah, fucking talk. Even his expression said it all. Wolfgang did everything in his power to make us outcasts and make the worst of us. At times I even hated him for it. This brought no relief to either of us. Wolfgang, what happened in his final moments that left him so terrified? Was it the realization he was about to die? Mulling over the what-ifs won't bring me any closer to solving Wolfgang's murder. Right now, my focus should be to find evidence. That begins by investigating his body. We can investigate the knife and shrapnel again. His face. There didn't seem to be any strange marking on Wolfgang's face. However, along the back of his neck was a massive bruise. So yeah, he was choked out by the cord. That looks like a really bad injury. Almost the entire neck is discolored.
Damn.
Alright, how did it get to the back of his neck? Nothing around here seems to have left it. This might sound morbid, but what if it's a sign of his body decomposing?
That's...
A body really decompose this fast? Could, or it could not. Well, it depends on the environment, and this is definitely not a good environment. As in the temperature?
Correct.
Correct. Cold places are generally better at preserving things than warm, humid areas like this boiler room.
Thinking.
Kind of like dairy products, that's a good comparison. Tone deaf one for sure. Tone deaf one for sure. Wolfgang didn't have the bruise yesterday at the very least. If he did, it would have been super noticeable.
Fair.
Yeah, true. Turn my attention back to Wolfgang. I caught something else on his body. You know, the mark of his neck, but not directly overlapping it. A red dot. Is that a beauty mark? It doesn't look like it. The skin around the dot seems to be inflamed. It reminds you of a popped pimple. Ew. It's not a wound you could easily inflict on yourself.
So...
You don't think it's related to the murder? It might not be, but judging by the lack of scabbing, this was inflicted pretty recently, so you may as well keep it in mind. King's neck. So yeah, he was definitely choked out. I'm going by that. Guy's face. I'll inspect his hands and his blazer before the rest of his body. With the way Wolfgang was slumped over, the platform, it almost looked like he'd fallen on top of it.
Focus.
Let me see if his palms are scratched. As I knelt down to take a closer look, feeling down from under the cuff of Wolfgang's sleeve and onto the rest of his hand. Strange injury that looked a lot like a tree sapling. What? Is this a burn mark? From the taser, probably. When I looked at Wolfgang's other hand, I saw the same thing. Markings that seemed to extend down the arm.
The hell?
Hey, but look at this.
Hello.
Let me see. Yeah, burn marks. That's really horrible. Like gross little veins. What inflicted them?
That's...
There's a taser a little ways off from where we're standing, but I couldn't find anything to indicate it's been fired. The only thing I can think of is the generator.
Is that really true?
Why the generator?
I know.
I think it's could have been destroyed by something. Wolfgang got caught in that something, and that's how he died.
Not sure.
I'm not sure. Generator seems too far away from where Wolfgang is lying to cause burns like these.
Look at this.
Plus, the room's water is a conductor, so electricity couldn't have traveled through it.
Right.
You're right. Anything able to melt the generator's wires would have burned his suit to a crisp, too. Exactly.
Thinking.
I think Wolfgang received these burns outside the boiler room. Just nothing here that could leave these markings. As for the actual place he got burnt, guess we'll have to try and find it ourselves. That is, if such a place even exists. Well, it's possible the generator may have not been involved in the murder. It seemed unlikely that Wolfgang made a detour for the boiler room after being severely burnt. After all, burns like his would definitely paralyze someone. Burn markings. For Wolfgang's palms, they didn't have any markings on them. Still, he must have fallen somehow. Why else would he be lying on the platform? Can't inspect the drool. Blazer. Wolfgang's suit was completely crumpled, a far cry from his once clean appearance. Water had seeped into the pants, completely ruining the fabric.
Eh?
As I leaned in close, I spotted a folded piece of paper sticking out from its back pocket. Though it was soaked, it wasn't completely destroyed.
Damn.
Really don't want to touch him, but it's probably the motive or the secret. Damn it, what was it? The motive, yeah, but the blackmail. I forget blackmail. Thumb and index finger. My thumb and index finger. With my thumb and index finger, I snatched the paper out of his pocket, taking care not to brush my hand against his body. Gingerly fold open the paper, aware of some of the weathered spots could fall apart immediately. Found a message written inside. That's some very ugly handwriting. Do you recognize it?
No.
Well, the text is unreadable. Whoever wrote this probably used a low-quality pen. Although, at the bottom of the page, fragments of a message were still visible. Secret, 8:15 a.m. Boiler room. Close the door. So, okay, so someone was calling him in here. Doesn't this read a lot like a command? It seems like someone wanted to arrange a private meeting with him here. Just actually reminds me of fucking chapter 3 in Danganronpa 1, where Taka was called to the room, and that's where he was killed.
I see.
Could that someone be the culprit?
Not sure.
8:15 a.m. That's a long time before the time of death, though. Maybe there was a struggle, or maybe Wolfgang arrived late. That's what I'm saying. The taser was probably fired from Wolfgang himself, trying to defend himself.
There must be something.
Either way, this message is definitely a valuable clue. It's only insight into Wolfgang's movements before his death.
Well?
Now I really want to know where everyone was at that time. I woke up at 8:30 a.m. this morning, so I was asleep when this meeting scheduled to happen. It's only 35 minutes before the tournament. Cassidy, Jet, Mark, and I would have already been in the dining hall.
Right.
Right, setting up equipment.
That's...
As for the other students, directly asking them where they were at 8:15 a.m. might be risky.
Where?
Because they would wonder where we got the time from. Exactly, and I prefer to keep this note between the two of us. At least for now.
Anyways.
Hey, this thing about a secret, what do you think that means?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not really sure. It could be referring to anything. Anything, huh? You know what it means?
I know.
I have an idea. The author of this letter might be talking about Wolfgang's blackmail.
Huh?
Huh? If they claim to have it, they could have baited him there without much issue. After all, Wolfgang asked us to meet with the person whose blackmail we had. But we had his.
Strange.
They were like boiler rooms, a pretty ominous place to meet someone, though. Might have been Wolfgang's first time here too, assuming he didn't explore the floor beforehand.
What could it be?
Either he didn't see the super obvious danger in meeting here alone, or he didn't realize and just didn't, or he did realize and just didn't care.
Right.
Right. Does that change anything about what I said? Well, duh. Wolfgang knew the warning signs. The reason for coming might have less to do with integrity.
You see?
And more to do with desperation.
Huh?
Desperation? To know the details of his blackmail. But we had his, again.
I see.
It would stand to reason. If only Wolfgang had hidden this note somewhere safe instead of bringing it here. It would have been valuable evidence. I doubt he could have envisioned something like this happening. He was never really on his guard during the killing game, except around you and me, I guess. Wrong people. Right? That was his actual body. Now that I think about it, the place where Wolfgang laid was odd. What were the chances that he would end up here, between the only opening of the fence? The one spot we can kneel over like this. Was it possible he'd been trying to climb onto the platform before he died? Strange why he didn't use the stairs, though, and even stranger that he was even in the water. My throat's all scratchy. Seemed to be everything I could gather.
Hello.
Hey, Damon. Since you've inspected the boiler room, we should find the students who left and ask them for their testimonies.
Right.
They went upstairs to investigate Wolfgang's dorm, right? Yeah, because of what I said earlier. The last known whereabouts are the best place to search for clues.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what they've been up to. Apart from collecting testimonies, there were two other matters on my mind. One, getting Desmond to inspect the taser gun. Two, pinpointing exactly when the blackout occurred in case it happened at the time of the murder. I walked over to the boiler room door, which had been left slightly ajar. Just began to pull it the rest of the way open. I noticed it. Doorknob, something about it. Different. Hey, Eva. Doorknob, I think it's been flipped. Oh, so someone locked us in here. Flip, are you sure? Take a look for yourself. First time we woke up here, I'm pretty sure this lock was on the inside, not the outside.
Is that really true?
How would someone be able to flip a doorknob, though?
That's...
By unscrewing it, probably. Okay. Why didn't you say something earlier?
Huh?
What do you mean? This is the first time I've noticed it.
Is that really true?
Really? You didn't notice it back when you entered the boiler room with Kai? No, not even then. Might have been because of the darkness or my own nerves. But back then, I wasn't paying attention to small details like this doorknob. All I wanted to do was enter the boiler room.
Anyways.
I know that makes me sound stupid.
Listen to me.
It's okay. Yeah, I probably would have noticed the doorknob had I been there, but that's beside the point. Alright. Anyways, Discovery paints an interesting picture. This lock was not accessible from the hallway. You could technically lock the boiler room shut without ever stepping foot in it. Meaning that if you want to lock someone inside the boiler room, all you have to do is lure them in and close the door behind them. Interesting.
Moving on.
Come on, we need to collect people's testimonies before the investigation ends. Right, let's go. What? What? A million questions ran away in my mind. I followed Eva out of the boiler room. I have no idea what happened there. I think it glitched, like the prompt didn't show up. Actually, Eva, before we go upstairs, it's probably worth checking out the storage closets first. Why?
I know.
Found something in the boiler room that might be related to them. The cord? Just about the length, I think. Extension cord. The extension cord. We should confirm if it did indeed come from a storage closet.
However,
okay. But first, I want to talk to Cassidy.
Come again?
You want to talk to her? Yes, I want to talk to her. Is that bad? She doesn't much help last investigation.
Well,
any help is better than no help.
Fair.
Wait, I'll talk to Cassidy first, and then I'll investigate the storage closet on this floor. Hazard was pacing around the hallway with a finger on her chin, seemingly doing nothing.
Yo!
Oh, hey guys! Sorry for not noticing you sooner. I was performing a super sweep down of this here hallway. There's a lot of words for wandering around aimlessly.
Listen to me.
Can you put your sweep down on hold? I have a really important question.
Okay.
Let's hear it. Just don't drag it on too long, okay? Gotta finish my sweep down before time's up.
You see?
Do you remember who attended the tournament? The game tournament, huh? Everyone who was slated to join kept their word, so we had a full house.
What about...
There were 8 people in total. Jet, Mark, Grace, Jean, Kai, and the 3 of us.
Huh?
Something on your mind? Since the murder happened in the boiler room.
Well?
Wouldn't that mean everyone in the dining hall has an alibi?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good point. Didn't even think of that. She's totally right. Since we split into pairs while investigating these rooms down the hall, every pairing can vouch for each other.
Right.
Right, we all split up. What were the groups again?
Yep.
Jet and I explored Torch Closet B.
Eh?
Torch Closet B?
Check it out.
That's what's called on the map. Does she mean the map of the Tozu trinket? And my trinket, and sure enough, see, Torch Closet B. Also, Torch Closet A, Torch Closet C, and Torch Closet D. There's definitely the room to explore.
I see.
In that case, Kai and I must have explored Storage Closet C. I remember it clear, the 2 of us checked the closet above and opposite the one Cassidy searched. Once it's mapped, the only closet to fit those perimeters is Storage Closet C.
Correct.
Chris and I investigated the closet directly next to Damon, so we must have been inside Storage Closet A.
Yeah.
She's Mark and Jean with Storage Closet D. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, Damo, since you're here,
Question.
what's the deal with you in the boiler room?
Huh?
What? When Kai told his party peeps about Wolfie, he said you 2 went inside the boiler room.
How?
What the heck did you do that for? You were supposed to check out the storage closet.
No.
You're not casting suspicion on me, are you? Me? No way! As far as Kai's concerned, everyone is innocent until proven otherwise. I investigated the storage closet with Kai. We just didn't find anything inside.
Anyway.
Although we did hear someone run down the hallway.
Am I hearing you right?
For real? Yep, we should have gone outside.
Doubt it.
Weird, I don't remember any footsteps.
It's the truth.
I do.
Really?
Meh? Eva, did you really? I heard them while Grace and I were investigating the storage room next to yours.
However,
I just brushed it off with my imagination, though. Guess me and Jet must have been talking over them. Were those footsteps the reason you went to the boiler room, Damo? It's Damon, and yeah. They came from the direction of that room, so I wanted to see what the person was running from.
For real?
Phooey, really? Well, I've just chased after the footsteps. Must have, I mean, entering the boiler room after something like that, you weren't scared a murder was hiding inside? What I actually discovered wasn't much better. True. Then whose footsteps could those have been? I don't know why anyone would want to be running around those spooky hallways, let alone in the dark.
What about...
Ness, ooh, maybe they were looking for a backup generator.
That's not important.
I doubt that, innocent. Considering the place this person ran away from was the crime scene, those footsteps were probably the killers. You mean fresh off committing the murder?
Right.
Fresh off the murder, or a bit after. Depends what time we went downstairs. Either way, whether it was immediately after the murder or not, for a brief moment, the only thing separating us from Wolfgang's killer was storage room walls. That's creepy to think about. Oh, now we had it? That's bit by bit, mysterious slowly unravels. You need to thank me. It's all in a day's work. She didn't even do anything. Now we explore the closets. Okay, so this is storage closet A. Yeah, let's take a look around. Let's begin to inspect the shelves. Glint of something shiny caught my eye. Eh? But look! It's a roll pin here and handprints on it too. Was he battered?
Strange.
What are you implying? That someone used this recently and not for its intended purpose.
I know.
Look, can you see how the handprints are at the base of the pin? You aren't rolling much dough if you're wielding this thing like a tennis racket, are you? The pin is also really dusty. If it came from the kitchen, it would have been clean like the other utensils there. Yeah, agreed. Not only that.
Jeez.
Right, it's a dent on the pin too. Really? On the end opposite the handprints. Can you see it?
Weird.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Handprints in a dent. It's definitely not a coincidence.
Focus.
Could this pin have something to do with the mark we found in Wolfgang's neck? If it was used to knock him out, it would not only explain the dent on the pin, but the bruise on Wolfgang's neck. How did it make its way into the closet, though?
Huh?
What do you mean? How did the pin make its way into the closet after the killer used it?
There must be something.
I mean, the footsteps Kai and I heard were the killers. They probably chucked the pin in here their way out.
Absolutely not.
No, that's not what happened.
Huh?
The killer entered the closet and hid the rolling pin.
Listen to me.
Grace and I would have seen them. Crap, of course, she and Grace were investigating this closet at the time. What if the killer placed the pin in here before any of us came downstairs?
Save it.
If they were out in the hallway, why didn't they use that as their chance to escape? Yeah, she's right about that too. It's only been really be unrelated, but it lines up so well with the other evidence. Steel rolling pin.
Moving on.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in the room. Keep investigating. One moment she's speaking nonsense, next she's totally coherent. I don't think I'll ever understand this girl. Nothing too neat to understand. Let's get out of here and explore the next.
Interesting.
The map says the storage closet B.
Right.
Right, the closet Cassie and Jack explored.
Look.
Do you see that?
Eh?
See what? The box in the corner over there. Look. Confused, I turned to see where she was pointing. This is... I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
A generator, right? The one you were referring to during the blackout?
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Since I'm exploring these rooms before, I knew one of them had a backup generator.
That's...
This closet had a backup generator. Wouldn't that mean the one who restored the power?
Thinking.
Well, if Cassie and Jet were the only people who entered this room, then they're the people who brought the power back. Damn, surprised the two actually knew how to navigate a generator. Damn. About the generator in closet B. Seems to be all there is to this closet. This is a closet Kai and I explored. It was hard to get a good look at its contents in the dark. Seeing it now,
see.
Doesn't seem to be anything important here. I think we can move on. Okay.
Look.
This is storage closet D.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark and Jean explored this closet. Let's explore this one. See what I can find here. Is there anything weird about this room?
That's...
I think I see something behind the pile of boxes. Stood on my tiptoes to get a better look in.
Jeez.
Ah, so they really are here.
Well?
What's here? Extension cords, a whole bunch of them.
Strange.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, this is definitely the same type of cord I saw in the boiler room. Only difference is that these still have their other half intact. The plugs are pretty slim compared to other kinds of cords. The fact these cords match the one in the boiler means the killer must have rummaged through these closets for equipment. What reason they need the cord? No idea, but this was still a step in the right direction. There we go. Besides the box of cords, nothing else in the room standing out to me.
So...
You want to move on?
Yeah.
We've looked through all the closets now.
So...
Did you find everything you needed? Yeah, I did. Rolling pin and stack of extension cords. There's no doubting the relevance of the case. At least based on what I've investigated so far.
Anyway.
Let's go upstairs and collect more testimonies.
Where?
Finally. She was waiting. What are we looking for first? Upstairs to be a bad idea. There are things is how I think the best thing. Okay. What are we missing?
Interesting.
Why? Why? Wow, that was easy. Why'd you do that? See if you were nervous.
Seriously?
Of course I'm nervous. You were nervous earlier.
No.
Earlier, yeah, but not anymore.
Moving on.
Anyway, you shouldn't be so nervous. You're too nervous. You wouldn't be able to think straight, so you should calm down. Easier said than done.
Well?
Oh, we're ready to investigate this really ugly stuff, right? You don't need to think about stuff for now. Just focus on collecting people's testimonies.
Listen to me.
I can keep reminding you if you want. I'll be fine. So I talk to everyone now? Can I talk to you again? You've been great. So class A, Jackson class B, even Cox for class C, Mark G and class D.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely the order.
Weird.
What a weird looking storage closet.
Stop.
Very funny. Do I not go back?
Weird.
Stop.
Bro, didn't I just explore storage closets? Do I need to go back in them? What do I get from going back and actually inside the storage rooms? This room I was in earlier.
Weird.
Come again?
Quarters? Yeah. It's the crime scene. Its name is also weird.
Huh?
Thinking.
Extension Court is a weird name.
You see?
These courts aren't even extendable. They were like those dining tables you could pull apart. The name would make sense, but they're only a fixed length.
Rage.
Ugh, weirdest name ever. How many times can one person say weird? Weirdest of the weird. So what am I missing here? Can I go back in all the closets? Enter all the closets again. No name for extension cords, be connector cord. They ain't name for a different kind of cord. It's already a name for a different type of cord. I know, but the name works better here.
Where?
A was me, Grace B. A was me, Grace B was Jen Cassidy. I was saying who went into storage closet like an anxious high school trying to memorize her exam notes. He even seems to knows me, like looking at her. Go upstairs at all? I need to investigate. Investigate in the hallway. They said something about the blood leading into the hallway earlier. Don't see anything here.
Yep.
Interesting.
The hell? Seriously?
No. Moving on. Well? Listen to me.
I'd love to, but you won't not letting me go back in here. I can't go upstairs either.
Weird.
Stop.
Investigate the fucking lock. We were concerned about earlier. I am legit lost. I'm just gonna go back and storage closets again.
Where? Where?
Memorize people's locations. So then I need to investigate. Oh my God, I wasn't trying it upstairs. So far, we don't seem to be able to for some reason. Ah, here we go. I knew the blood stain was somewhere. Just dried blood on the floor. For some reason it seemed to pool right around the particular spot. Dried blood, like in the boiler room. Notice the blood in there?
Correct.
Noticed it. I noticed you noticing it.
See.
So who do you think left all this blood behind?
Focus.
Well, it can't be Wolfgang, can it? In the sort of interesting stain, it would make sense for him to have split a lot of. Considering the sort of injuries he sustained, it wouldn't make sense for him to have spilt a lot of blood.
There must be something.
Means the only possibility we're left with is.
What could it be?
That belongs to someone else? Yeah, exactly. I didn't notice the blood here. Would you have pointed it out to me? I would have pointed it out to you if the roles were reversed. That way you'd know not to step on it.
Right.
Sure, I'd point it out.
Thanks.
Oh, stepped in it. Are we good here? Let's start collecting testimonies.
Weird.
Stop.
There's not something else, is there? Like the blood's here, then do we look like somewhere around here? I don't see any other relevant stains. Can I just go upstairs? Good. That blood was the only thing there. Azima and I immersed in the basement on the lookout for anything which could aid us in investigation. Luis, right in front of us, the flushed Eloise was huddled with her back to the wall. They next to her?
Yeah.
What's up, you guys? Might want to lower your voice around here. Some stuff has happened.
What could it be?
Something wrong? Sorry, Eloise had a bit of a frightening experience recently. I think we all have.
No kidding.
Well, yeah, the scene downstairs, pal. I'm talking about something else. Those who left, we tried going inside Wolfgang's room to look for clues. But the moment we stepped in, she suddenly pounced on me. She? Grace. Dragged me out and Desmond ran after us. I haven't been able to get my heart to stop beating so quickly since.
Huh?
Oh, this is she you're referring to.
Shit.
Yep, it's Grace. Been guarding Wolfgang's dorm ever since she kicked us out. Grace, come on. Grace was blocking the access. Grace was blocking access to Wolfgang's dorm. What the hell? You can't let her bar us from entering the room. The class trial could start at any moment. So I tried telling everyone else, but they pretty much gave up. Jet and Mark went to the dining hall. Diana went to the laundry room, and Toshiko and Ingrid went to the courtyard. Luis and I, though, we're not gonna let this slide. We gotta get inside the dorm room, so we've been brainstorming other ways to approach Grace.
Think about it this way.
And we've landed on something. Forming a brief inquisition. Inquisition? If Grace doesn't want to cooperate, we'll start badgering her with questions, poke at her ego until it eventually retreats.
Safety first.
If you want it, you can join us. If you want, you can join us. The beta must be good dishing verbal beatdowns, yeah? I did come in to inspect Wolfgang's dorm, so I might as well. If that's the case,
I'm out.
I'll go to the dining hall and ask Jet and Mark for testimonies. You're not coming along?
Where?
Grace isn't someone I'd like to be around right now. You three can handle her. Oftentimes she's just afraid of her talent being mocked.
Right.
No sweat. How about with Jet and Mark?
Goodbye.
They left in the direction of the laundromat, clearly taking the long route to the dining hall. Can we approach Grace then?
Totally.
Yeah, let's not waste any time.
Okay.
Right, okay. You want to take the lead, Damon? Sure. So I'm not going to admit either face it, but their plan seemed pretty half-baked. Not because I was going to face off with Grace. Because she was, too. Okay. could a bumbling person like her be of any help in a verbal showdown? Anything, she'll probably make us look uncoordinated. Guess I have to do most of the heavy lifting here. Your squad in Wolfgang's dorm, she should be right around the corner. And there she is. And he moved. Now you two yuppies get over it. You're not coming in.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hang on, we're not here for that. He just wants to ask you a question. He isn't coming in either.
Jeez.
Why not? I need to investigate Wolfgang's dorm room.
Soybean.
Back off, Soybean. His room's none of your business. Except it is. I have to search his last known whereabouts, which includes his dorm room by default.
See that?
What if I said I've done the job for you?
Come again?
As in you've searched the room? High and low. Wanna know what I found? Nothing. She's hiding something. Rest to believe that we need to see it ourselves. You think I'm lying?
Just saying.
There's a chance you could be, unfortunately.
Hey?
Think about it. You haven't given us any reason to believe you. Someone who's got nothing to hide wouldn't be acting so protective right now, you know? Gives the impression there's something you really don't want us to see.
Anyway.
Also, could this be considering breaking the rules? Those who want skin be fair, but being prevented from searching every room doesn't seem very fair.
Test me.
If it isn't, what are you gonna do? I'll report it to Tozu.
You.
Makes sense.
Nice idea. What do you say we look for him now? Tozu Grace, sabotage. You might call Mora to help. And I believe you've had a near-death experience already. Okay, it's not sabotage. Not hiding anything about the murder. Don't try to get me involved. Desmond never mentioned Wolfgang's murder.
Anyway.
Look, just listen to the room. If you're telling the truth, we'll drop our suspicion.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
How do you the round situation? We gotta invade Wolfgang's privacy if we want to know what happened to him. You would want to investigate our dorms if we were anyone else. You would want to investigate the dorms if we were anyone else who died. Grace stood there silently, gritting her teeth. She stepped away from the door.
Okay.
Sweet, thanks, Grace. Sighs of relief went to Wolfgang's dorm. This was Wolfgang's dorm. Some of my expectations were correct. A lot of the rooms still surprised me. It's pretty fancy. Anticipated the layout resembling my dorms and decor reflecting his talent. What I didn't anticipate was how messy it was. Or maybe not messy, just really casual. That could have been well lived in.
Oi, you.
Don't move things around when you inspect them. I want to keep the room as is. I'm not sure why I was even surprised. What? He hates that thing. So that's either Grace's or he was hiding something. A large toy bear adorned the bed. Something tells me this didn't belong in the room originally. Okay, that's definitely Grace's then. Wolfgang also has a pinup calendar in his room. This isn't what I should be focused on during a murder investigation. It's weird skanky calendar. Books. Between the bookshelves, one of the brim with the catalog books towered over the room. Given titles, most seem to be about intricacies of the legal system. Although some were old court cases rehashed with new evidence. Did Wolfgang really need any of these, or were they all just for show? Clothes are scattered across the room, including a familiar-looking woman's jacket. Nothing about them looks suspicious. I'm not gonna talk about the fact of the clothing. Clothes. Clothes are scattered across the room, including a familiar-looking woman's jacket. The bathroom looks suspicious. Okay. Couch. Or I guess clothes. Nope. We got that one. An intricately patterned couch side by side with two red sofa chairs. Even the throw pillows seem to be arranged in just the right way. What were you hiding from us? We're not here for that, my ass.
Hi.
Hey. No one should be meeting my eyes.
Quit it.
I know you suspect me. I can tell by the look on your face. I don't know anything about his death. In the dark, like everyone else, about a person she was so close to. Damn it, get a grip on yourself, Damon. You can claim to know nothing about the murder, but what about everything before it?
Anyway.
So I heard a rumor you became Wolfgang's new bunk buddy. Who seems to confirm that? How was he this morning? Grumpy? Happy? Sick? Eh? We were planning to go to the game tournament, but he woke up with an ache in his stomach. He woke up sick? You're telling me the truth, and Wolfgang planned to attend the tournament.
That's not it.
Why did he say the opposite yesterday? Yeah, he didn't want to attend. I don't remember. Wolfgang said he'd be too busy to attend the tournament. More like he wanted another round of the pachinko machine.
Watch and learn.
I wouldn't know. I interrogated him after breakfast.
No.
What? That seriously? That seriously what he meant?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's why I told him, hey, no, let's do the tournament. He was a bit finicky at first, typically for a soybean, but he eventually caved. Wolfgang was a pachinko player? I'm not sure I can believe that. Again, some of the paraphernalia in his room looked neither golf nor law related.
Okay.
Alright, so based on what you're saying, Wolfgang agreed to attend the tournament yesterday. However, come this morning, Wolfgang remembered the pirate was attending, so he suggested I track down the guy and partner with him instead.
Right.
Right, because you need to bring a partner to the tournament. Okay, he knew I was miffed about it. He smiled and said as much. But I walked out the door anyway.
Dumbass.
Wolfgang said he was too sick to get out of bed, so I walked away. Wolfgang really had been better at how did he wind up in the boiler room? After he didn't come to his own volition, or he was never sick to begin with. I could see that. If he really just wanted to do the pachinko machine, he just needed a reason to not be in the game tournament. But look at her face, I could tell Grace realized the same. Though that said, it wasn't like Wolfgang to hide anything. For a guy who's so gung-ho about honesty, you'd think he would confide in the person he's closest to. Did I find inside his blazer pocket have something to do with it? Only a few words legible. A lot can be gleaned from them. For example, the mention of a secret. The rest of the note elaborate on it, or was the word alone enough to scare Wolfgang? Maybe he wanted to shield Grace from information even he couldn't handle. Maybe he simply didn't want her to know. Whatever the reason, Wolfgang and Kirei deliberately hid information from someone. Ironic, huh? Yes. Really isn't like him. We're definitely gonna find out a lot in this trial. Elise was kneeling at the floor, sorting through Wolfgang's bedside ottoman with a serious look on her face.
Hi.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Give me a moment.
Okay. Well, the ottoman stood up, now wearing the same nervous expression she always did. There's something wrong. I want to know your whereabouts during Wolfgang's murder. Oh. When the murder happened, I was with Desmond in the courtyard. Yeah, the courtyard? Yes. You can ask Desmond to confirm if you're confused. No, I'm fine.
It's simple.
Let's ask this. What were you doing during the blackout? Blackout? Yeah, you did experience it, right?
That's not...
No, I don't think there was ever a blackout. We were only alerted to the murder because of Toadster's announcement.
I see.
So my theory was right. Winona never experienced a blackout in the tree room, and Eloise never experienced a blackout in the courtyard. I was gonna say the courtyard like being outside, but I'm pretty sure that is electronic. Those buildings must be connected to an entirely different power source. Huh. What's up, Damon? Hey, can you check something out for me?
Easy enough.
Here? Or
That's not it.
in the boiler room? Found a taser gun in there.
Are you for real?
Huh? Can't tell if it's been fired or not. I don't think it has, but want to know for sure, because if I'm wrong and this taser gun was used, it might clue us into the nature of Wolfgang's death.
No kidding.
What we're talking about is that big deal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, since you're skilled at using guns,
All
I
good.
figured. No sweat, I'll see to it once I'm done here. Thanks for the heads up, Damon. That's all I could find. What's Grace so antsy about people entering? There didn't seem to be anything suspicious lying around here. Any case, since I'm done here, I should be heading to the dining hall. Pretty sure that's where Eva said she was going. Alright, let's go. She's left. As I enter the room, Eva walked over to me.
Hello.
Hello, I've just finished talking to everyone here. Anything important?
Rage.
Nothing important. I don't think Jet and Matt or Mark are taking this seriously. This might end like the mock trial where only a couple people know what they're doing. Does she really think so? Well, the information definitely didn't bode well for me. I can't afford to be discouraged about it. Couldn't afford to be discouraged by it. Not unless I want to die in this game.
Focus.
I'll see if I can make those two talk.
Thanks.
Good luck. Accidentally. Okay, now I got caught. Shit. Why didn't Tozu fix the blackout himself? Is the maintenance of the place seriously our responsibility? I think he didn't fix it because that was the whole point. That was the whole part of the murder.
Not okay!
Fish and Banjo are restocked every day, though. Can't things just be consistent? Whining aside, he made a good point. Why didn't Tozu fix the blackout? Looking back on a spiel from earlier. Funny that both the killing spots equal chance of success. Tozu abstained from fixing the blackout because it was important to the killer? Could easily make their escape if no one could see anything.
Wait.
Oh yeah, Damon, since you're here. I'm just feeling things on my finger. Figure what's going on. I've been thinking really hard about those footsteps we heard.
Come again?
When we were in the storage closet?
No, seriously.
Yeah, they were soft, right? Like the person was wearing socks.
I see.
I didn't even mention it. It did sound like socks on a hard floor. Of all things to be right about, it has to be this.
Eh?
What do you mean?
Man.
I mean, why didn't the killer just wear shoes? Talk about it. It sounds something like heels would be pretty distinct, right? What about sneakers? They get really squeaky on a smooth floor. And?
Don't say that.
What I'm saying is, you can totally figure out the shoe from the sound it makes. If you know what shoes the killer had on, you can just look for the person with the matching pair. Socks? Anyone could be wearing socks. You could be wearing socks. I'm wearing socks. Person probably removed those shoes for that reason.
This sucks.
Just our luck. Right, what about these two idiots? Marker returned to his position by the equipment.
Hi.
Hey, Desmond and Eloise told me you'd plan to investigate Wolfgang Storm. Grace isn't guarding anymore, so you can go inside now. Let me guess, you don't want to investigate?
It's nothing.
I just came here to make sure my interface wasn't damaged. Investigation could spell the difference between life and death, yet his priority was the stupid music equipment. Don't you think it looks suspicious what you're doing?
What?
Huh? I heard people are already giving Grace a side eye for being uncooperative. What might they say if they find out you ditched the investigation?
Slow down.
Yo, hold on. Jet called out to us from the other side of the room and ran over. You see broskies isn't feeling well, give the guy some space.
That's not important.
I don't care, I'm working on a time limit. What are you to talk anyway? Yeah. Look at the look on Broski's face whenever you guys are together.
It's simple.
Of everyone here, I think you know the least about personal space. No way! That yawn finally came out. That yawn was trying to escape. It's like 4:31 p.m. or 4:31 a.m. Sure, Mark might not talk a whole lot, but if he wasn't having fun, do you really think we'd be hanging out so much?
Broskies always stick together.
Come on, broski, back me up here. Time. What time did the murder happen?
That's
9:35 a.m. Check this. Pointing to a small digital clock at the top of the music.
that's
Huh? This is the time of the murder. It was like this when I came back here. I think the clock got screwed over by the blackout. So now it's frozen on whatever it was displaying before it lost power. And that confirms my suspicions. Blackout and by association destruction of the generator. Occurred at the time of Wolfgang's murder. DJ Pad Clock. Sounds like a sweet nickname. The DJ Pad Clock.
My man.
Nice going, bro. You hit the jackpot. But it's because I was here with you, huh? You did nothing. Jesus, it was getting hard to watch. Did I talk to you at all?
Yeah.
Is it me or is there something funky about this place?
again.
What? Oh no, man. Everything feels kind of off. Can't place why though, and it's bugging the crap out of me. I don't think he just felt uncomfortable being here. Guess I can't blame him. The turn things have taken, the tension and excitement. The turn was all but a distant memory. And this room was now a reminder Wolfgang died right under our noses.
Where?
This may end like Mark Child. I want to come to know what they're doing. Still more to look at? And I can overlook something. I should keep investigating. We're gonna look at the kitchen because of the knife. May as well skim through the kitchen just in case. Looking inside the cabinet, there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Except, yep, knife missing. It's the one we saw in the boiler room. Knife block, and had a knife missing from it. For a kitchen knife to go missing at the same time a knife is found filling the boiler room's water. That can't be a coincidence. What else? Anyone else in the kitchen? To mass, bore the unmistakable nose and horns of a giraffe. Really not a live one though.
Where?
Spent a lot of time doing this. You must be upset with me. When people have a get together and they are told by murder. Thinking back on it, the game tournament and the murder happened really close to each other. Former began at 9 a.m. while the later occurred at 9:35 a.m. That's in the same hour. Take another look at the whiteboard. Yeah, I can see why the killer chose to attack so soon. 8 potential witnesses all situated in one place, 2 are preoccupied with video games. She noticed the world around them. There couldn't be a more perfect time to strike. Oh, we're done? Oh my, would you look at the time? Dare say, we ought to get this trial started soon. How does 20 minutes from now sound? Great, please continue to investigate. Until then, see you later. What? Only 20 minutes till the trial?
Hang on.
Damon! Jeez, how she keeps scaring me. Investigation's almost over. We need to find the other 3 and hear their testimonies.
That's...
Other 3?
As I was saying...
Toshiko, Ingrid, and Diana.
Jeez.
Alright, calm down. Desmond said they were in the courtyard, right?
I'm talking.
And Diana's in the laundry room. Let's talk Anna first. It's a laundry room. It's in the same building. Meantime, don't panic, okay?
Can't you see?
I'm not panicking. She said that she motioned for me to follow her over to the door. Even I might deny it, anxiety bubbling up inside her was clearly starting to boil over. Although, with how fast my heart was beating, I guess she's not alone. Let's go. No one in the laundry room. I mean, I guess probably someone just doesn't show them here. Okay, yeah, just one. Alright, if Desmond sounds the truth, Nana should be in here. There she is. Can't be happening. This can't be happening. You know, standing with her back pressed up against the wall, arms wrapped around herself in a tight embrace. It's even worse shape than before. Dana, I need to ask you a question. Please give me a moment. It's been kind of tough.
No.
I say it's just going to end really soon. We can't wait. Okay, sorry. Where were you during the blackout? Oh. Blackout. Right before the body was discovered. I was just in my room, alone, doing my makeup. You don't have any makeup on, though. I was experimenting with new combinations, so I wiped it all off already.
I see.
Really now. So you were alone in your room the entire morning? Yeah, I just wasn't feeling up to it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm feeling a little sick all of a sudden. Do you mind if I go back to my room, my dorm? That's all the questions I wanted to. Thanks.
So...
Think she was acting weird at all?
That's...
No weirder than the others. Since Diana gave a testament, I can cross her off my list for now. She's the only people I need to speak to.
Where?
Hope Ingrid and Toshiko are still in the courtyard. Won't know until we see for ourselves. Alright, let's go before the investigation ends. The courtyard. Alright, it is around this side. So. No, wait, this, I don't know. Ah, damn, the other was the courtyard. I had it right, damn it. Toshiko and Ingrid have retreated under the bandstand of the center of the courtyard. All the girls confront the smaller girl, completely hiding her face behind her fan.
Hello?
Hey, have either of you been investigating? Investigating? Toshiko lowered her fan to reveal a pair of puffy eyes. Like, do I look like I've been investigating?
Unacceptable!
I don't know what you're expecting me to do.
Seriously?
To look for clues. Clues?
Impossible!
How am I meant to do that? It's not like I've had to solve a murder before, you know. My hands have been a bit full, so no luck finding any clues. You can see why.
Moving on.
Only well. Okay, well, did you at least notice anything suspicious this morning? Could be a person acting cold, or person acting odd, or strange sound. That's what most feel like testimonies talk about anyways.
Think this through.
Person acting odd. Maybe not at the time, but looking back, it definitely seems a little strange. Do you want to tell them, Toshiko? Okay, fine. This morning, I saw Wolfgang. Huh? When did you see him? In the dorm hallway on my way back from the pharmacy. Dorm hallway? Just as I was about to enter my room, I saw Wolfgang leave his. Oh, Wolfgang. What a coincidence running into each other like this. Are you already on your way back to the tournament, Miss Kaira? It's rather early. Of course not. A professional like myself knows better than to attend some silly party. Right, my apologies. What about you? Are you going to the tournament? That's correct. I'm going to the tournament. I'm just heading to the laundry room right now. There's a batch of clothes I accidentally left behind in there.
That's...
He said he was going to attend the tournament.
Strange.
Yesterday, he told everyone he was too busy to attend. I mean, he also wasn't the only one that said... I mean, Toshiko wasn't the only one to unveil that Wolfgang wanted to come along. I assumed he changed his mind. I had no reason to question him. I heard bits and pieces of the conversation from inside my dorm. The whole thing couldn't have lasted longer than a minute.
Bit complicated.
Toshiko and I are bunk buddies, by the way. Though I'd mention that in case Damon didn't know. I mentioned that in case Damon didn't know. Okay, thanks. Anyways, when I heard that Wolfie said my first thought was leftover clothes. I don't remember any leftover clothes. I figured I must have been misremembering. What with my aching head and all. Aching head. I was suffering a terrible headache this morning. Couldn't even see 2 steps in front of me, let alone get up from my bed. That's why I had gone to the pharmacy. I was hoping to procure some medication for Ingrid. Not my proudest moment, I'll admit, but I knew I could trust Toshiko with the job.
So...
Do you know what time the interaction with Wolfgang happened? 10 past 8, I think.
How should I put it?
The conversation happened just a little after the morning announcement. That I can tell with confidence. Yes, 10 past would make sense. The announcement initially played. I was just about to leave the pharmacy. Then she was already inside the pharmacy by 8 a.m. Wolfgang had looked totally fine when you saw him.
Sure.
Yes, nothing seemed awry. Isn't that calling to question what Grace told me earlier? Either Grace lied to me about Wolfgang calling in sick, or she was telling the truth. Wolfgang just outed as a liar, or just got out as a liar. I'd probably deduce an answer if I know what time Grace left Wolfgang's dorm. She left before 8:10. That would probably been out of the picture by the time Wolfgang made his move. And if I should only remember him in bed. That's a phrase. That's a quote. That is certainly a quote. However, if she left after 8:10 a.m., then she would have been there for Wolfgang's encounter with Toshiko. I mean, she lied about Wolfgang being bedridden during the period of time she was in his dorm. Funny how she never gave me a time. Toshiko's fetch quest. I got it. What else happened when after Toshiko saw Wolfgang? That blackout sure gave us a spook. So yeah, you definitely were starting to build, so you were aware of the blackout. Toshiko and I decided to stay where we were until the light turned on. Though we didn't, well, we did watch you and your buddies pass by. You saw that?
How should I put it?
Heard it first, then took a peek. I would have said something, but I still wasn't feeling my usual self, so we watched you up until you all went down the stairs. That must have been how you found the crime scene, right? Yeah, that's right.
Too much for me.
Such a terrible sight. Can't believe someone here may actually be behind it. Just hope we can solve it. Trial time, let's go. I'm ready to figure out who died. Or who was the killer. Right, everyone, that's time. Please drop whatever it is you're doing and proceed over to the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long, otherwise you'll be in for a shocking surprise. Get it? Because your trinkets can zap you. Anyway, just gotta move on. It's time.
Fingers crossed.
You two, go on ahead. Toshiko and I'll catch up.
Listen to me.
Okay, let's go, Damon. Right. Eva and I made the short trek to the room with the tree. Once there, we wait for the others to arrive. Eventually, everyone had shown up. So how are you guys feeling?
It's me.
Words wouldn't do it justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Desmond ever look at the gun? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty bad. Can't tell you how I feel when I don't even know what I feel. I'd rather we save the talking for the trial. Trial. Just Just a few moments, we were going to be down there in the trial room, fighting for survival using only our words. Damn it, Damon, get a grip already. Before the door in the tree opens, I need to ask Desmond if he has any new information about the taser gun.
Hi.
Hey. His voice was steady, but his eyes kept darting around the room. Did you check the taser? Right, I did. Findings? Just one. The gun's blast doors were missing.
Huh?
They saying it couldn't have been triggered? Blast what? Eh? Sun the ground. Oh no, not again. Hold on something, everyone. Tree opens. The tree of knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, understanding, exists only as a barren replica. The tree of ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom. Damn it.
Shit.
Well, guess we gotta cut this conversation short. I'll explain everything during the trial. Let's not keep this goat guy waiting.
Holy!
Oh, this is really happening. We're so screwed. We're totally gonna die.
It is how it is.
If you go and expect to fail, chances are you will.
Game over, man!
I'm gonna think of failing more because you said that.
Hold your horses.
Look at it this way. Who here are the cards more stacked against? 14 people working together to solve a murder, or one person trying to lead everyone else astray?
Are we ready?
If anyone's in for a struggle, it ain't the group of 14.
Do you think?
You make a good point. Statistically, the odds are in our favor here.
It'll be okay.
Exactly. Luck will be on our side.
No, it's not.
If luck was on our side, we wouldn't be in a killing game to start with. Can I say something first before we go?
Oh.
What is it? It's a message for the killer.
What did you say?
A message for the killer? Person here who killed Wolfgang. Whoever you are, can you please step forward? What makes you think they're gonna do that?
I want to help.
You don't have to do this. This class trial. You're just finding yourself step forward and bring the whole thing to an end already? Then please. Despite Diana's pleas, no one came forward.
Come on.
Someone's determined enough to commit murder, they wouldn't back down because of one person's pleas. Since we're on the subject, I also got a message for the killer.
Dumbass!
Don't forget that the punishment fits the crime, asshole. Endure the fucking death penalty. God damn. Respout those words disappear into the opening of the tree.
Can I go now?
Cosine.
Slow down.
Yo, broski, wait up. Those two definitely are tight-knit. One by one, people began to follow suit. I guess it was time to go. We knew where the stairs would take us and where the elevator afterwards would deliver us. The thing beyond that was shrouded in uncertainty. No mock trial waiting us, no farm murder designed to waste the time with stupid mystery. This was undoubtedly real. Come on, Damon, get a hold of yourself already. Taking a deep breath, I approached the opening of the tree and descended into the darkness. It was the same elevator, the same slow churning of metal and echoing sounds of clunky machinery. Yet something was different. Someone was gone. Someone who I never held in high regard, but who was still a person nonetheless. A person with feelings, a person with aspirations, a person with a family. A person who I will never speak or hear speak again. Not a single word. A single word. It's time. Am I ready for this? Was what I did during investigation the best I could have done? Would it be enough to carry me through this trial? Would it be enough to lead me to Wolfgang's killer? I won't know until I do it. If I face the trial head on, there's no way I could place my faith in the other people here. There's no way they'll come to the correct conclusion. Survival depends on me. Unless he's just taking notes. The elevator began to slow, snap me back to reality. Just in my time, I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, doors in front of us opened. Back into the courtroom.
Rise and shine.
Somebody call an ambulance. I think I've caught a case of deja vu.
Isn't this lovely?
Feels like only yesterday we were playing detective at the courts of a crime scene. How insouciant and chipper so many of you used to be.
How interesting.
After all that back and forth over a simple how done it mystery, I'm truly curious what today's trial will yield.
Yeah,
Just to remind myself, our names are on the podiums, right? Eager to start, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, to find your podium, just look for where your name is written.
The show must go
Come on now, up to it. I'm so excited I can barely wait a second longer. I don't want to do this.
Oh, crud.
Gotta do as he says, though. Otherwise, the enforcer lady might get mad. No, we were powerless to disobey Tozu. We began to disperse and locate our podiums.
Hey,
It's okay, everyone. Work together. We could do this.
we can't give up.
You guys work together. We could solve this case. Come on, let's do this. For Wolfgang. Though her words elicited nods from the other students, the expression on their faces told a different story. It was an expression I couldn't help but feel conflicted over in a moment where I shouldn't have been focusing on my feelings. An expression of unmistakable fear. There we go. For days now, I've been angry over the mock trial. Angry at how much people resented me for telling the truth, how they twisted my words and assumed my intentions. Angry, but that didn't mean I wanted to be right. I would have been happy for reality to prove me wrong, for no one to buckle under the pressure of the killing game. Good endings like that only exist in stories. Reality was apathetic to what we wanted, and the events today proved we were at its mercy. So they're grayed out now. In Danganronpa, the red paths usually are the ones that are killed. Like, nope, just grayed out. I stood there on my podium, conflicted. I think this tragedy could have been avoided had people just listened to me. But who was it that encouraged everyone to turn on me? Who was it that encouraged everyone to trust each other? Wolfgang hadn't been so naive. If he had just told people to protect themselves rather than each other, then maybe he would still be here. Regardless, I can't let myself be consumed by what ifs. Although the others may have failed preventing Wolfgang's murder, I, at the very least, can solve it. Will uncover this killer, let them face the consequences of their actions. I'll solve this case and survive. And thus, the first official class trial can finally begin. You trinket. I don't think I have really much to go off of. He's dead. This is what we got to work with. Blackout. Time of Wolfgang's murder, Winona and Ulysses were by the giant tree. Winona does not recall a blackout happening. Same goes for Louise, who spent her morning in the courtyard with Desmond. Blood spot. Drops of blood were scattered around the boiler room door. They were also scattered in the outside hallway. Doorknob has been flipped so that the lock is now on the outside. But again, I think according to Eva, the door was always like this. Wolfgang's hands. There were burn marks all over Wolfgang's hands. DJ padlock. Clock. Digital clock on Mark's DJ pad is frozen at 9:35 a.m. Mark believes the blackout caused some kind of internal damage to his DJ pad. The clock is frozen on the time limit it last displayed before power was lost. A tied extension cord flowing in the water. There was no internal plug, only a frayed tip line with a black substance. A collection of similar looking extension cords discovered in storage closet D. These ones are fully intact, and the internal plugs are particularly slim. Kai and I were exploring storage closet C. We heard someone run past the closet. The footsteps sounded like they were moving away from the boiler room. Based on how soft the footsteps were, it can be inferred the person was not wearing shoes. Group tournament time on. Team tournament time began 9 a.m. and was attended by 8 people. Of those 8, 6 competed in the tournament. Kai, me, Jet, Cassie, Jean, and Grace. First match between myself and Kai, but our game was cut short by the blackout. The generator's wires were melted, and what remained at McLean's singed, like a bomb went off inside the machine. Space testimony, Wolfgang was going to attend the tournament with Grace, but had to cancel this morning after waking up to a sore stomach. He encouraged Grace to attend the tournament with Jean instead. Knife found falling in the water. On the blade and surrounding water was unmistakable colored blood. While inspecting the kitchen, I discovered the knife block inside one of the cabinets. The block just so happens to be missing a target or a large knife. Smell. Air of the boiler would smell like an odd combination of cereal and alcohol. She believes the smell is a result of a chemical reaction. Junks of unidentified material were floating in the water near the generator. Dusty rolling pin discovered inside storage closet A. On one end, a small dent, on the other, two very clear handprints. Here we go, the underground floor. It's for storage closets during the blackout tournament. Attendees who were searching for backup generator. Grace entered the closet in pairs. Eva and Grace entered storage closet A, Jen and Cassie B, Kai and I C, and Jean and Mark D. It's not more to it. Oh, here we go. Jen and Cassie found a backup generator inside storage closet B and returned power to the building. And let's go inside Wolfgang's blazer pot. The paper was damaged by the water, smudging most of the ink beyond readability. However, a few words can be made out at the bottom of the note. Secret, 8:15 a.m., and close the door. Taser gun. Taser gun found scene of the crime. At this point, we still don't know if it was shot up, but it seems like something was missing from it. Thin piece of metal. Small thin piece of metal discovered near the boiler room door. This is a hairpin. A completely bent hairpin. Chico left the door for NAM to fetch Ingrid some medication from the pharmacy. On her way back, she encountered Wolfgang in the hallway. She overheard bits and pieces of Toshiko and Wolfgang's conversation from her room. She's fairly confident the encounter happened around 8:10. The tablet, victim of Wolfgang Akira, the ultimate lawyer, was discovered on the boiler room, then the ground floor, healing in the water, ended up in body, and spawned about warm at time of death, 9:35 a.m. Neck. It's got a mark ran down the back of Wolfgang's neck, the first time of decomposition. Or was it the bruise left by something? Next to discovered Wolfgang's neck was a tiny red dot. Skin around was took in flame. There was no scabbing. However, it would suggest that the dot appeared recently. Right? So that's what we gotta work with. I'll be right back. To go take a piss and maybe grab a snack. Because we're about to finally figure out, finally see them. In like the next 2 or 3 hours, we're gonna see the next execution, the first execution. I don't give a crap that it's 5 a.m. I got my orange chocolate here. 'Cause I need a little snack. I bought this like last week and I haven't really eaten it, so well, now is a good time to start munching on this. Let us begin. Oh boy.
Let's get this started, shall we? Welcome back to the trial grounds, everyone.
We don't want to be here.
Unlike previously, today will be no circus. No mockery woven with stitches and needles.
That was essentially the title of the last chapter, so yeah.
A true, fair, and proper trial will commence. A battle of wits between the blackened and the spotless. I doubt I have to explain the rules to you again. But even so, you must vote for who you believe is the blackened. If the blackened receives the majority of votes, only they will be punished, and the rest of you will resume your killing game experience. However, if you vote for the wrong person, then expect no sympathy from your hosts. All spotless students will meet a tragic end, while the blackened will be granted release from this academy. Happy discussing! We pray for your survival and success.
Fuck you.
Can someone please break this silence?
I don't want to talk about this.
Wolfgang deserves justice. But putting everyone's lives on the line like this is just cruel.
Oh, crap. Without a lawyer, we're totally screwed.
I guess this was the perfect time to kill him off.
Whenever I turn my head, I keep expecting to see him at his podium.
Oh, don't cry, Toshiko. He's in a better place now, you hear?
Whichever one of you sick bastards did this, whatever it takes, no matter if I have to kick the brains out of every single person here, I'll find you.
Do you really gotta resort to violence?
Let's just stay calm, okay? Making peace with our situation is, the first step in handling it.
You're nervous too, you know.
How the hell can I stay calm when there's a killer on the loose? That bastard is watching us right now, fully content putting our lives on the line. Is that what you call peace? Being at the mercy of some dickhead silent observer?
Well, nobody knows for sure if the killer is even a silent observer.
Back to my tablet again. What do you mean by that?
If anything, the killer might try to feign innocence through other means. For instance,
Not gonna remain silent.
pretending to be outspoken about the case.
Huh?
What the? Are you accusing me of something?
I mean, she never said anything about
what
you.
did during the investigation seems really suspicious.
Yeah, stopping us from
What did
investigating the
Grace
scene.
do?
She stood in front of Wolfgang's dorm room and wouldn't let anyone go inside.
Well, we
Intentionally or
tattletaled
not,
anyways.
It really hindered our investigation.
Because of Grace, almost everyone who planned to investigate Wolfgang's dorm gave up and went elsewhere. It was only after some of us started protesting that she finally relented. You know, for someone who seems so adamant about finding Wolfgang's killer, it's odd she tried to conceal potential evidence.
I'm not saying Grace is definitely the killer. I just think we should be cautious of her.
Yes.
She has an alibi, though.
Huh?
Grace couldn't have murdered anyone, because she went to the game tournament.
Was she there the whole time? I wasn't paying attention.
Grace attended the tournament?
Yeah.
Does that rule her out from committing the murder?
Well, yeah. We had to be at the dining hall by 9 a.m.-ish, which was like half an hour before the murder. Nobody left the tournament after it started either. Nobody I know of, anyway.
There weren't many of us there. Had someone disappeared, it would have been obvious.
So, Grace is off the hook? Wow. That plot thread resolved itself quicker than I was anticipating.
Probably not that easy.
So Jean, Grace, and Kai attended Cassidy and Jet's game tournament.
And me.
Kai was there too.
And Mark.
The silent one.
Damon and I also attended the tournament. We can also vouch for Grace.
Yes. Despite her being such a big asshole.
You guys aren't lying, are you?
No. Lying about Grace?
What the heck? Are you seriously doubting 8 testimonies?
If the 8 of you were really together when Wolfgang was discovered, then Kai, doesn't that contradict what you said before the investigation?
What did you say?
You told everyone you and Damon found Wolfgang first. How is that possible if you guys never left the dining hall?
I feel like you're missing. Well, what happened here? Damon and me, we just found him like this. We were doing investigations.
I never said I didn't leave the dining hall.
But earlier you told us you were with the other attendees.
Yes.
That's because us partygoers left the dining hall together.
Mm-hmm. When the blackout struck, the tournament folk joined arms and headed straight downstairs. I would know. I saw him.
There was a blackout?
Oh yes, the people that were in the other building.
Actually, I don't recall a power outage either.
How could that be? Did an alternate timeline converge with ours?
I said some people can recall blackout. Okay, so yeah, I had found out to be the first piece of evidence. Others, back to testimony. I should probably make an educated guess. Why some people would call blackout, but not others? Building, no building. Affected one building.
The reason not everyone experienced the blackout is because only the building containing our dorms was affected. If I had to guess, the courtyard and tree area are connected to separate power sources.
So the tournament attendees were affected, yet they left the dining hall? Why not stay put until the power returned?
Because we were the ones who brought it back.
That's not a reason.
Like the power was being restored anytime soon, so we took up the challenge of fixing it ourselves. And just our luck, boom! We found a spare generator lying in one of the storage closets.
Bam!
Of course, then we found Wolfgang.
I love how it just zooms on and you just see like the Wolfgang picture. Yeah, rest in peace, buddy.
She's right. The 8 of us split into 4 pairs and inspected a storage room each.
Because of the toaster trinket map, we know which ones too. Eva and Grace check storage closet A. Jet and I check storage closet B. Damon and Kai check storage closet C. And Jean and Mark check storage closet D.
Yeah, I was with Grace. She can confirm being with me too. Yeah, we were together.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm so sorry for what I said earlier.
Sorry? You're sorry for accusing me of murder. Sorry doesn't cut it, you conniving two-faced bitch! If you really want my mercy, then get on your knees and beg for it!
Whoa! Uncool, dude.
Hang on. Even if you aren't involved in Wolfgang's murder, you must know something about his last known whereabouts.
What makes you think she'd be privy to that?
You see, there's proof Grace spent last night with Wolfgang.
They were in the same room. The room swap.
Grace and Lawyer Man? Talk about an unexpected pairing.
It was the room swap.
When I investigated Wolfgang's room, I saw a bunch of golfing equipment inside. Also, there was a blue woman's jacket tossed over the mantle of Wolfgang's bed.
He's right. I also saw the equipment and the clothes.
The clothes are understandable, maybe. But why was golfing equipment in the room?
Yo, little history dude. Wolfgang must have spilt the beans with you, right?
Why would Ulysses know anything?
Common courtesy. If you're gonna have a one-night stand, you gotta let your roomie know in advance.
Bruh.
common courtesy also says you should watch your mouth around children.
Okay, I know, Ingrid, I know you love to be mothery, but let's be clear, there's only one child here.
Yes, ma'am.
There's only one child in here that seems to try to act the most adult, and that would be our matchmaker over there.
So if I'm getting this right, Ulysses is bunking with Wolfgang?
Well, we only shared a dorm for one night.
You aren't bunking with him anymore?
Let me provide some context. As you may remember, after Desmond suggested everyone bunk together, the male students were directed to the dining hall. Once there, we played rock, paper, scissors to determine who would partner with who. Jet partnered with Mark, Desmond with Jean, Damon with Kai, and I with Wolfgang. Those were the pairings at the time. However, the following day, Grace and I agreed to swap rooms.
Yeah? Why'd you do that?
For reasons.
Winona,
Totally
you wanna
not suspicious.
You wanna chime in, Winona? You were privy to this.
It was a win-win situation. I get Grace out of my hair. She gets me out of hers.
You two were originally bunking together?
The pairings were decided via
Game of tic-tac-toe.
a game of tic-tac-toe. I wasn't big on my partner being chosen for me. So when the opportunity arose to change that, I took it.
Thus, I became Winona's roommate, and Grace became Wolfgang's.
Can confirm. I watched the whole thing play out.
Since the room swap happened the night after we implemented the bunk buddy system, that would mean Grace and Wolfgang have been bunking for about a day and a half.
Bunking? More.
Gross.
She's like, I don't want to think about them bunking.
In that case, Desmond was right about those two being together last night. Grace, did Wolfgang act strange at any point? Like, maybe he said something that stuck out to you, or, oh, maybe he had trouble getting to sleep.
No. Nothing weird happened last night. Nothing happened last night, but...
This morning?
The morning of the murder. This morning, Wolfgang told me he felt sick.
Sick?
With a stomachache. It hurt so bad he couldn't get out of bed.
Are you sure about that?
I was gonna cancel my plans for today, but he convinced me to attend the tournament. So,
And then I
left
guess
his room
we definitely
right
use
after
her
the
evidence.
morning announcement. And yes, I'm talking about the game tournament. The same one Wolfgang acted all hesitant about attending. Newsflash, I changed his mind after breakfast yesterday.
Hold on a sec. That ain't what you told me this morning.
What did Grace tell you?
Simply put, she felt like competing. Grace knew I planned to compete as well, so she asked me to be her sparring partner, since you needed one to enter the tournament.
She withheld information.
Aye, that she did.
She didn't want to be there.
Of course. Since I now know
At least not with
Wolfgang's
that Wolfgang.
condition at the time, I can't say I blame her. If someone you cared for was in a vulnerable position, would you go around and admit that in a killing game? No. You would try to protect that person by saying nothing at all.
When you put it that way, man, sounds rough.
I think it's obtuse.
Huh?
Say we assume the best of Grace. She withheld information not to trick anyone, but to protect someone she cares about. What then should we make up the glaring contradiction in her testimony?
What the hell do you mean, contradiction?
If your bunking partner was too ill to make the short trek to the dining hall, how did he walk all the way to the boiler room?
Good point. If Wolfgang really were bedridden...
Okay, I know whose evidence we used.
Now that you mention it, to reach the underground floor, wouldn't Wolfgang need to descend, like, 4 flights of stairs? It's nothing for a healthy person, but for a guy who's supposedly really sick...
It's not my fault it doesn't make sense. It's just what Wolfgang told me.
Yeah. Didn't we decide Grace wasn't the killer anyway?
That's not to say she doesn't know more than she's letting on.
I'm not withholding anything else. Leave me alone.
Is there more to the story than Grace is telling us? Many people are letting their emotions cloud their judgment. I need to solve this mystery and set things straight. Alright, here we go. The non-stop debate. God to tablet. Toshiko's fetch. Yep, Toshiko's fetch quest. There we go.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
No.
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
No.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
That's not it either.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
There's a major discrepancy in Grace's testimony, but is she necessarily at fault for that?
Why don't you tell everyone
Okay,
the truth?
I need them to like actually repeat it.
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
No. That would be
We
agreeing.
would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That,
No.
or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
Maybe it could
I
be that.
wouldn't lie
Not
about
that.
what he said.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I think I know which one it is.
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That, or
I
Wolfgang
fucking
never
missed.
told Grace he was sick.
Let's see what else there is.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I am running out of time.
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Whether he was sick or not is trivial, because he still got up.
Grace's testimony is inconsistent with where we found Wolfgang's body. But that's not Grace's fault. The only person we should be blaming is Wolfgang himself.
What the heck? Why are you blaming him?
Simple. Because he lied about being sick.
Seriously?
You can corroborate. Can't you, Toshiko? During the investigation, you told me you saw Wolfgang in the hallways at 8:10 a.m.
That's after I left.
Yep.
Yes, I remember now. Ingrid, she developed a headache, so I went to the pharmacy to find some medication. The trip itself went fine, but when I returned to the hallway, I found myself face to face
with Wolfgang?
Hold the phone! Toshiko actually saw Wolfgang?
We had a normal, pleasant exchange. He appeared perfectly healthy and even mentioned going to the tournament. Of course, he never made it.
I don't want to be that guy, but can anyone confirm this?
Ingrid.
I heard them chatting a while in my room. Though I was bedridden like a sitting goose, I could still make out their voices here and there.
Strange. He told Grace he wouldn't attend the tournament, but then said the opposite to Toshiko.
Sounds like he was telling fibs to conceal his actual intentions.
Okay.
And what's his true
With that
plan supposed to be?
So with that note in his pocket, he was so like he said he was gonna go to a tournament. He told them two different things. His main goal definitely had to do with the note in his pocket that he was gonna meet with someone down there, down in the boiler room.
To go to the boiler room. Most likely.
I'm lost. What business would a guy like him have down there?
Why did Wolfgang go to the boiler room? That I can also answer. With the damaged letter.
This is it.
During the investigation, I found this note tucked away inside Wolfgang's blazer pocket. A lot of it is water damaged. paper looks like it was ripped from a notebook, and the handwriting was done in ink.
Got smeared.
But some parts are still legible.
Secret, 8:15 a.m., boiler room, close the door.
This mentions the boiler room.
Exactly. The fact we found Wolfgang in the boiler room, and this note in his pocket, it can't be a coincidence. This note must be the reason Wolfgang went there.
That mention of a secret sure is suspicious. I'm willing to bet Wolfie's reason had something to do with it.
Agreeing to meet a stranger in some spooky, dark place? Wolfgang had nerves of steel.
Ulysses, Grace, do you remember Wolfgang getting delivered a weird note?
No. The only time I recall him receiving anything was when Tozu distributed those envelopes.
That's also what I'm saying. Like whoever the blackmail is that Wolfgang received, that's the person that probably killed him.
I don't know anything about a note.
To figure out whose blackmail he got.
Really? Wolfgang shared nothing with you guys?
Guess he didn't want them to know what it said.
Right. And if Wolfgang wanted to keep this note a secret, he would obviously want to keep the meeting a secret too.
Then the reason he told Grace he felt sick
was to remove her from the picture. Yeah. Once she's not in the room, Wolfgang has his opportunity to sneak out and head downstairs. That's also why he encouraged her to attend the tournament.
Didn't
Get her
the
away
same
from the
guy
scene.
ask us to share our blackmail with each other? Talk about double standards.
For real.
Are we sure he wasn't just trying to protect Grace?
That
Maybe
we can't
he knew he was
confirm.
meeting someone dangerous, so he thought it would be safer not to involve her.
That does sound like something Wolfgang would do.
Not to interrupt, but on the subject of blackmail, did Wolfgang ever confront the person he had?
Oh? You don't know whose blackmail he got?
Well, if you recall what Wolfgang said originally.
The reason I implore you all to speak with the person blackmail you have, and them only. Then, yep, even if the content is horrible, give them a chance to explain themselves.
Regardless of the blackmail's contents, it would be treated as a matter between the recipient and the subject of the blackmail, and no one else. Which makes me wonder, could whether or not Wolfgang confronted his person clue us into what had originally been written on that note?
I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
Okay.
If that person somehow realized Wolfgang carried their blackmail, but never came forward about it, they could have demanded Wolfgang show it to them, hence the mention of a secret. However, if Wolfgang did confront his person, I don't see why that same person would then send him a threatening note. Not least act coy about information they both know.
If the person being blackmailed wasn't the one who wrote the note, who was?
Obviously, it would be the student with Wolfgang's blackmail.
I did nothing.
Oh, I knew that.
Yes, the secret in question may actually be a reference to Wolfgang's blackmail, not the sender's.
Is there any way to figure out whose secret it is?
We'd probably need to know whose blackmail Wolfgang had first.
Oh, I've got just the idea.
Gonna reveal whose blackmail everyone had?
Yo! Person who Wolfgang had blackmail on! If he gave you your blackmail back, can you say something?
Don't forget the person with Wolfgang's blackmail.
Oh, right. Hey! Person who's got Wolfgang's blackmail! If you're innocent, say
Something. If I'm innocent, I should say something. Telling everyone I have Wolfgang's blackmail will really guarantee my innocence in their eyes? I don't know. Although everyone may follow my direction during the trial, since they can't ignore the evidence on my side. When it comes to me, of all people owning Wolfgang's blackmail, how do I know they won't suddenly change their tune? They might chastise me for not revealing his blackmail sooner, or maybe they'll think I'm confessing and accusing me of murdering him. Not like I wouldn't be able to refute their argument, but do I really want to subject myself to all that? Does the trajectory of the trial really depend on whether or not
I was hesitant to admit it, since I knew it would put me on the spot. But I'd rather be suspected than be the reason this trial comes to a standstill.
John?
Are you confessing? Do you have Wolfgang's blackmail?
Nah, not his.
Seriously? Way to be anticlimactic.
Bruh.
However, It's thanks to him that I have my own.
Your own?
Wait, did he have yours then?
Wolfgang approached me the same day everyone received an envelope. Funnily enough, it happened right after I'd finished speaking with my own person. He and we had a good talk. He gave me his envelope and asked me to take care of it. If you need the proof.
Ah, Wolfgang's envelope had the same signature.
Aye. I held on to the letter for safekeeping. This should have all been said sooner. I realized that. I suppose my pride was stronger than my rectitude. My mistake for stringing everyone along.
I mean, at least you're honest.
Truth! Thanks for letting us know, bud.
Indeed. To acknowledge one's own misdoings is a most virtuous feat, I believe.
Right. It's very noble.
I reveal my blackmail right now. Would everyone here treat me the same? Would they be just as forgiving?
I take it our other blackmail person isn't gonna step forward?
If nothing happens, let's just have everyone recite whose blackmail they got one by one.
Huh? You sure that's a good idea?
No one's reciting shit.
It was only a suggestion. Calm your farm.
Calm your farm.
Even if we knew who had Wolfgang's blackmail, that doesn't necessarily mean they're his killer. It's annoying they won't speak up, sure.
So we're still not gonna reveal it, huh?
But unlike John, they would actually need to reveal Wolfgang's blackmail to prove they have it. This person might just want to respect Wolfgang's request to keep the blackmail between two people. Especially now that he's gone.
I don't know. Is it really okay if we never find out?
Circumstantial evidence alone can't prove something beyond a reasonable doubt. If we want to solve this case, we need indisputable evidence.
Yeah. It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle without the box art to help you.
The cases, or...
Obviously, the case.
What do you think I was talking about?
The clearer the image you're constructing becomes. The clearer the image, the more you can assume about it. Do you see what I'm saying? Once we know how Wolfgang died, the rest of this case should fall into place.
You certainly talk a lot. Stranger than you used to. But I think I get it.
Well, I don't want to be the one to start, but we can all agree Wolfgang was stabbed to death, right?
Oh yeah, there was the knife. Stabbed to death?
When I was in the boiler room, I saw a knife bobbing around in the water near him. And on the ground, there was blood. Dried blood. On the boiler room floor and on the hallway floor.
That's gotta be Wolfgang's blood, right?
The knife was bloody, so...
Seems like a brawl happened in the hallway.
But the fact that the knife had, like, very little blood on it, I don't think
While
so.
poor Wolfie was minding his own business, he was confronted by the killer, who attacked him and chased him into the boiler room.
That would line up with how we found him.
Killer stabbed Wolfgang in the hallway and then followed him into the boiler room? No, that's not what happened. I need to show everyone where they've gone wrong. Okay, yeah. How would I go about this one? Knife, Wolfgang's hands. Oh, I think it would be his hands then. We're talking about that.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
Something about a
The
burn.
bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
Okay, this. So with Wolfgang's
the
hand.
rest is history.
With that knife-wielding villain on his tail, Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler room.
So, the killer entered the boiler room after him, which was when they, you know, ended it.
It don't make sense.
Whatever story they're trying to spin here, it's definitely not the truth. I can clue as much from the crime scene. I think it's about the stabbing, since Wolfgang had burns on his
The bloody knife
hands.
is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
I missed again.
The rest is history.
With that knife-wielding villain on his tail, Wolfgang
There we go. That's how
had
you
no
just
other
slow
place to
down.
run but the boiler room.
So, the killer entered the boiler room after him, which was when they, you know, ended it.
It don't make sense.
Okay, so at least I know how to slow down now.
Died?
The bloody knife
I'm just
is way
like,
too big of a
I don't get
coincidence.
any options to map this on my
It was
controller. I
floating in
just
the water
have
right
to
next to it.
experiment.
Not just that.
And the
There's
guide
blood
for the
on the
buttons
boiler
only
room
works for
floor
the key, only shows up
and
for the
along
keyboard stuff.
underground hallway.
So I don't know like what they would be on
Confrontation
controller.
must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang from behind.
Really?
That does not dispute the possibility of a confrontation.
I was not disputing your confrontation.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang
The
died?
hell?
The bloody knife is way too big
Hold
of a
up. I was
coincidence.
not disputing your
It was
confrontation.
floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang.
I'll try again.
Stabbed him from
Okay, why does it keep acting like I'm hitting her?
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big.
Dude,
of a
I'm about to
coincidence.
just lose this now.
It was floating in the water right next to him.
I'm gonna try shooting her thing though.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
Yeah, what's this thing? This case will never be solved. Bruh.
Is this
I
really
feel like there's
how you
something
guys
going
think
on
Wolfgang
there. That was
died?
weird.
The
He's saying like
bloody
I
knife
was
is way too
acting like
big
I
of
was
a
disputing the wrong
coincidence.
thing.
It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
I'm having a hard...
Is
Okay,
this
I feel like
really
there's
how
some-
you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
So some of these are
A
like
confrontation
skewed.
must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack.
When it shows this, it
Killer
acts like
snuck
it's
up
the
on
last
Wolfgang,
one.
Stabbed him from behind.
But this would have been the actual
The
one.
rest is history.
With that knife-wielding villain on his tail, Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler.
I'm gonna try this. No.
Not feeling what...
Yeah, it's...
Is
the
this
hell?
really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big
I mean,
of
I
a
guess it would be
coincidence.
this, but
It was floating
now I
in
need
the
to know
water
if like
right
it's
next to
actually
him.
like this is glitched or not.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
It wasn't the right evidence anyways, but the thing is, when I kept shooting his, it was going back to Chochico's.
You talk a lot about the knife.
And then when
the
I shot
bloodstains on the
Ingrid's,
floor.
it went right back to his. So I think there was a bit of a glitch there.
But did you ever look at Wolfgang himself?
I gave him a glance. Nothing too deep.
I figured. Had you actually taken the time to look at Wolfgang's back, you would have noticed a clear absence of stab wounds. In fact,
It was not stabbed.
none of the injuries he sustained were the type to cause severe blood loss. Seriously. We went over the same thing with Cassidy during the mock trial. Couldn't you give Wolfgang the dignity of a proper investigation?
Hey, man, it's not like I didn't try. It's just... this stuff doesn't come easy, you know? Nobody wakes up thinking they'll have to solve their buddy's murder later.
Isn't that exactly what you should be worrying about in a killing game?
Not everyone has the stomach for investigating. That's fine. That's why you got people like me to do the heavy lifting. Since some of us here weren't able to investigate Wolfgang's body, I'll lay out his injuries. There were 2 marks on the back of his neck, a bruise, and a tiny red dot. His hands were burnt too, so 3 injuries in total.
None that seemed really intrusive.
Besides that, I caught nothing else.
Burns, you say?
Junior high, my dear Wilson. The killer used a flamethrower.
These didn't look
Junior
like
high.
normal burns.
Not elementary.
Not the sort you'd get from a stove fire, or a hot iron, or a flamethrower, I suppose.
Contradicting my theory outright? Jeez. So this is the thanks I get for vocalizing my thoughts?
Sorry, lass.
Yes, if I may add on to what John said. The burns actually bore a strong resemblance to what you might see in cases of corona paralysis.
Chiaro... Huh?
Ooh, now this I know. Coronoparalysis. It's something which happens to lightning strike victims.
You get
Getting struck
paralyzed?
by lightning is like getting kicked by a horse. The impact is so shocking. Some people will lose all feeling in their limbs for a few hours.
I was aware of lightning paralysis, but even I didn't know its official name. That's a nice head you've got on your shoulders.
Lots of people tend to overlook the importance of lightning safety, especially where I'm from. My grandpappy once tried working out in the open during a thunderstorm. Pure luck's the only reason he lived to see the next day.
Sorry to hear that and all, but what does lightning have to do with anything?
Well, if I had to guess, Ulysses, did it look like a big old tree was drawn on Wolfie?
A big old tree. Yes, that's how I would describe the burns.
The lightning marks. I've heard stories of people getting zapped by lightning and ending up with like weird marks.
So Wolfgang had lightning strike scars?
Huh? We're trapped inside a building, though. Lightning can't come from anywhere.
There was an explosion though, and the main generator is destroyed.
Could he not have been struck before the killing game? Fate is stronger than will, you know. Perhaps the deity decreed the glow of his altruism from their heavenly abode and felt him a threat.
Decreed, it spells descried.
Nay, those burns were fresh. One look was all it took for me to know that. If he had these scars before, we would have noticed them anyway.
But if those marks were recently inflicted, wouldn't it mean Wolfgang somehow went outside?
Not necessarily. This is only something I thought of just now, but the reason Wolfgang sustained burns similar to that of lightning strike victims may be because whatever inflicted his burns was equivalent in damage to a lightning strike.
You saying there's something out here channeling the power of lightning?
Channeling the power of God? Something equivalent to in damage to a lightning strike. It sounded ridiculous, but when I think back to the boiler room and what was inside it, if I take that object into consideration, Ulysses' theory starts to hold some weight. Right here. Center was a bit sensitive.
This is it.
The damaged boiler. Or not damaged, the damaged
Ulysses,
extra box.
Since you write everything down, do you have a description of the boiler room in your notebook?
Yes, I do. Why?
Since some people here never investigated the crime scene, they probably aren't as familiar with the room as we are. So, you should read out your description of it.
Sure. The boiler room consists of a small concrete platform surrounded by ankle-deep water. Throughout the room are boxes filled with various garbage, and in the back looks to be a generator, charred beyond belief.
There we go.
What you just heard is a brief summary of my notes.
Hear that? There's a generator inside the boiler room. Of all the things which could deal similar damage to a lightning strike, doesn't a generator sound the most likely?
Didn't Ulysses say it was destroyed?
At the time of the investigation, sure. But it wasn't always destroyed.
Have to remind everyone that we woke up in there.
You probably don't remember. But back when we found the dummy, I mentioned something about the underground floor.
And there was also the explosion sound we heard during the gaming tournament.
To be more specific, it was the boiler room I woke up inside. I hadn't been alone either. Ava was also there.
I woke up first.
I woke up first, naturally.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, you did, but was that necessary to point out?
Ava, you agree the generator was in full working condition when we woke up, right?
Right.
So in the time since you woke up there, the generator was destroyed?
It's the only possibility. As for what destroyed the generator, well, it's hard to say for sure. My best guess would probably be...
Don't waste my time.
Ah. We're doing this now?
Two things. First, destroyed is overly vague. Ulysses explained the state of the generator much better. Charred beyond belief. Second, and more importantly, where's your proof the generator inflicted those burns?
What are you talking about? The generator must be involved. It's near where Wolfgang is lying.
Being within range of something counts as proof now, does it? Do you also consider happenstance as conclusive evidence? Funny how the standards shift, if so.
That?
Damn it, she's trying to make me look like an idiot. If I let this continue, the others might start to doubt me. I need to stop her before she veers the trial off track. You thought you were the only one with an introductory animation? Oh, we're not even talking about the game itself. We're talking about just animations. Truth blades, fire truth blades. Sometimes students will dislike your argument so much that they will initiate a one-on-one debate with you. We call this Rebuttal Showdown. During Rebuttal Showdown, your opponent will fling an infuriating remark to you, and it's your job to counter them. Use WSAD keys to move to your opponent's argument. I'm using a controller. You slash in the direction of the buttons pressed. Slice diagonally, simply press Q keys at the same time. Be sure to pay close attention to the shape, size, and position of your opponent's remark, so that as these will clue into what direction. Every time you strike white text, the green side of the screen will shift left to represent your argument succeeding. Likewise, every time you miss white text, the orange side of the screen will shift right to show your opponent's winning. You cut through enough remarks, you advance to the next stage. If you haven't, you'll retreat. You're somewhere in the middle, you and your opponent will wrestle for control in a short round of crossroads. Or to gain the upper hand, you must drop the left click. And now to meet the dual truth blades. To announce a debate, any suspected contradictions will be highlighted in gold. Down the right click to slice them apart with truth blade. Of course, once I slice in the second, you see gold. Assess the variety of the remark and check you have correct truth blade equipped. Let's not keep Winona waiting any longer. To battle! A little showdown. Okay, blackout. Imagine it'd be the
While
blackout.
the generator may look suspicious, consider the time frame we're working with. If the only time you saw the generator in full working condition was on the day of our kidnapping, that gives us a period of almost 4 days, in which the generator might have been destroyed.
Really?
What about the blackout? It's impossible for the generator to cause the blackout. If it was already broken prior to the tournament.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after the murder. You only assume it happened during. Not the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
I'm trying to actually figure out how to do it on controller. No, the blackout's definitely connected to Wolfgang's death. Same piece of evidence that proved the two events are correlated.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after the murder. You
It's
only
definitely
assume it
that,
happened
but
during.
I don't know how to
Not
access.
the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
Okay, like, I don't know how to, like, access my things on controller.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power. At any point before
It keeps disappearing.
or after the murder, you only assume it happened during. Not the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
The game keeps glitching out on me.
What
That's
about
connected.
the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power. At any point before or after the murder, you only assume it happened during.
Okay, I got it.
Not
I think it's the
smartest
pad
argument
clock.
from a supposed ultimate debater.
Oh, so I can't fight anymore.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power. At any point before or after.
There we go.
Control those words.
Damn, the control sucked.
When the blackout happened, it froze a piece of equipment which had been set up for the game tournament, Mark's DJ pad. While there was no physical clock inside the dining hall, a digital one has been built into Mark's pad. If you look at what time the digital clock is frozen on, it matches the time of death listed on the tablet, 9:35 a.m.
Well, Mark, is this true?
There's no point in me saying anything when someone else has already said it better.
Just answer with a yes or no, will you?
Yes.
He is
In any
so
case,
annoyed.
The matching times were too much of a coincidence. The destruction of the generator caused the blackout, and the blackout occurred at the time of the murder. There's no way the destruction of the generator wasn't tied to Wolfgang's death.
What do you suppose happened then?
I'm willing to bet the generator's destruction resulted in the boiler room's water becoming electrified.
But the water wasn't electrified.
Since Wolfgang was discovered kneeling in the water, we can reason he was standing in it at the time this happened, and...
Damon, you and I both know that's not true.
The water was not electrified.
Did you forget? It's impossible for the water in the boiler room to play a role in Wolfgang's murder, because it isn't even conductive.
It's not?
After Damon and I woke up in the boiler room, I wanted to investigate the flooded area. So, I tested the water.
Quando mais aí, press para baixo, fechar a light bulb station. Lock, chucked into the water.
I even redid my test during the investigation, since Damon wasn't sure if he should touch Wolfgang's wet clothes. In both instances, I proved the water was safe to enter. To be honest, neither result really surprised me. Water will only act as a conductor if it makes contact with two separate energy sources. The boiler room's generator is just one source.
If you're standing in the water, one outlet should be enough. Speaking from experience, large bodies of water are terrifying conductors during storms. All it takes is one lightning bolt, and the surrounding miles are scorched.
But the generator is a slow, persistent source of electricity. It's not the same as a lightning strike.
Electricity is electricity. Doesn't matter how it manifests. The reason you two avoided electrocution is because the generator's exposed wires aren't even touching the water. If they were, you would have been scorched right from the start.
Maybe when the generator was destroyed, some of the wiring fell into the water?
Nah. Even in its current sorry state, the generator's wires are nowhere near the water.
It doesn't make sense for the generator to pose a danger anyway. The point of the killing game is for the students to kill each other, not for the facility to kill the students.
Yeah, does somehow feel like most of the
A
time.
feature of the building killing a student would be a meaningless death because you can't attribute a student killer to it.
As for why the generator's been charred, sometimes electrical faults happen. Even my ship's engines have broken under particularly relentless storms.
I'm really curious if he really is a
And
pilot.
if an electrical fault caused Wolfgang's death, then his murder is purely on the hosts, ain't it?
Of course! If we were responsible for his death, your lot wouldn't be here discussing it.
Is the generator really unrelated to the case? The timing of the blackout, it's too perfect. It can't be a coincidence.
Okay, since we've ruled out the generator, what else could have electrocuted Wolfgang?
It mightn't be relevant, but I did see one
taser.
other thing on the
But he
boiler
did
room
say
floor.
something was missing.
A
Desmond
toy
said
gun
something
or
was missing.
something. At least
A toy
that's how
gun.
it came across to me.
Not a toy gun, a taser gun.
A taser? I'll shoot electricity!
I'm not sure how the taser fits in with this case, though. It doesn't seem to have been used.
Nope. The taser was definitely used.
How so? I didn't catch any sort of string protruding from it.
Because there was none.
Not all taser guns release a string when fired. Some are completely wireless. For those types, you can tell they've been used if their blast doors are missing. Side note, blast doors are plastic panels which cover the muzzle of a taser. If a shot is fired, they pop clean off. When I was investigating the crime scene, I found the taser gun in one spot and its blast doors in another. Speaks for itself, yeah?
It was fired.
And here I was thinking the yellow bits were just random trash.
Where the heck did a taser gun even come from? Last time I checked, there weren't any lying around in the storage closets.
Maybe it belongs to someone here.
Huh?
Just think about it for 1 second. Everyone here has a dorm room which is themed around their talent. Mine's got DJ equipment. Jet's got car batteries.
Are you saying Desmond had the gun? I don't
If that's
think so.
what we have with our talents, what could someone with a dangerous talent have?
Are you talking about, like, knives and stuff?
The knife came from the kitchen.
What? Is there something on my face?
Nah, he just doesn't like hearing you talk.
Forget this. The person I'm talking about is Desmond.
Yep, I knew it was going there.
Huh? No way! You think the gun is Desmond's?
Yeah.
Hang on. You've got it all mixed up.
Jean, do you know anything about this? As Desmond's roommate, perhaps you spotted something inside his dorm.
Alas, we stayed in my abode. I couldn't tell you if you had weapons.
Talk about suspicious.
Did Desmond agree to bunk in Jean's dorm so Jean wouldn't see the weapons in his?
Listen, I get where you guys are coming from, but that taser gun, it's not mine. I've never seen anything like it.
No, that's a lie.
A
Bruh.
lie?
An attempt to feign innocence wouldn't fool me. Not when I know the truth. What proves Desmond is lying? It's blackmail?
I got it.
We don't even know what his blackmail is, though.
The blackmail tools you gave us. That's my evidence.
Oh, right. Blackmail tools. Oh, yeah, Ava had, Desmond's. That's right. I actually completely forgot that Ava had Desmond's.
You didn't get mine, did you?
No. But the person who did informed me of what it said.
With his weapon at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts.
The writing style seems to match. I think it's legit.
That's more than a little suspicious, don't you think? Leaving a bunch of weapons unguarded during a killing game?
Don't judge me. This is the first time I'm hearing of it too.
You didn't know there were weapons in your room?
Yep, no idea.
Our rooms aren't particularly subtle in their theming. Are we supposed to believe yours is any different?
It is themed. I'm not denying that. But I sure as hell didn't catch sight of any weapons. If I did, do you seriously think I'd leave them unguarded and risk being found out?
Yeah. Desmond cares too much about everyone. He pointed out the broken doorknobs and gave us the idea to bunk together. Why would he hide weapons in his room?
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent, and found the taser gun hidden inside. There's no other way to explain it.
Bro, who was Desmond with? No, wait, no, but they were in his room. They weren't in Desmond's room. Okay. That pirate really got a way of thinking. Now I'm like...
So while Desmond gets a bunch of guns. All I get is an old game console and a dead controller.
Old game console is not bad. Dead controller, fuck that.
Take the bad with the good, dearest people. No one fears game consoles. Well, no one besides parents and the religiously inclined.
True. All of those fucking Karens.
Enough talking about consoles. Why are you guys believing Desmond so easily? If the taser gun belongs to him, then he's the killer. Any argument he makes against it is just a flimsy excuse.
Oh, back to non-stop debate. So we gotta prove it's not his.
Desmond is the killer. The taser gun came from his room.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
But if this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
Grace's testimony to look at that.
Was with Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
I mean, she was with
murder
him.
happened.
Is Desmond innocent? I compare the evidence to everyone's statements.
Desmond is the killer.
I'm trying to, like, actually,
The
like,
taser gun came
okay.
from his room.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention
I don't remember
away
what her
from your
thing
weapons
was.
hoard.
But if this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say
There
the
we go.
taser gun was fired?
Wolfgang was going to 10 tournament. Grace against the morning. So I thought Grace go. It's not it. He's a gun, single found scene of the crime. What else was there? I'm gonna rewind my stream so I can actually see what else. Blackout, the blood spots. Taser gun. Fetch quest. No, it's just about this is just about Wolfgang. Blackout, blood spot. It's just a blackout. Yeah, Eloise just spent her time with Desmond, so yeah, it's the blackout.
I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder
So that means this is
weapon.
an agree. There we go. Consent.
Regardless of whether
This
or
was
not
an
Desmond
this
knew
was
about
an
the gun,
agree.
he definitely wasn't involved in the murder. Eloise can back me up on this.
Right. Desmond and I, we were together in the courtyard at the time of Wolfgang's death.
I see. Then both of you can be ruled out as suspects.
Probably not completely, but at
Don't
least
just take
some
her
bit.
word for it. She could be covering for Desmond.
Jeez, if you have a bone to pick with these guys, at least save it for when we're not solving a murder.
Yeah. Why don't you want to believe Eloise?
Ever since the investigation, these two yuppies have been on my case non-stop. They're obviously working together.
Not gonna lie, I see where Grace is coming from. When Eloise tried to single her out earlier, Desmond was pretty quick to jump in and agree.
Even so, since the topic has been brought up, I would like to mention something. During my trip to the pharmacy, I believe I saw Desmond and Eloise in the courtyard together.
You also said you were back in the hallways around 8-10 a.m., didn't you? That means those two were wandering around unsupervised. Either one of them could have left the courtyard.
If Desmond was the killer, what would Eloise gain from defending him? Should the wrong vote be cast, nothing about the rules suggests an accomplice of the killer would be exempt from execution.
That's correct.
That's right. And even if she was exempt, Eloise is too nice to be an accomplice to murder.
Okay, being nice has nothing to do with it, but
Grace, I realize Desmond's irked you, but that's no reason to keep steering everyone down a dead end. Let's move on.
A person who's always steering others down a dead end, huh? I guess they needed a GPS.
Okay. Was that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, we should totally thank Desmond for clearing things up now. Not only do we know he's not the killer, now we know how the killer got their hands on the taser.
I don't think we know that. I don't think we know the latter.
Now we know how... What?
I don't think we know how they got their hands on the taser.
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent, and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Yup, that is word for word what Desmond said.
Yes, but that doesn't really tell us anything. We just know that his room's been ransacked, but that doesn't tell us anything else.
Right. Good memory.
All in a day's work, baby!
It just said all in a day's work, and then she said baby as well.
Can you repeat that quote, Cassidy?
Again? But I just said it.
Yeah, but I want you to say it again.
Alright. Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Now she's a fucking robot.
Is there something on your mind?
If Desmond's testimony is anything to go by, then wouldn't this mean the culprit has to be male?
What?
Why specifically male?
If I remember correctly, all the guys were aware of each other's pairings. With that sort of knowledge, a male student could try and infiltrate another male student's dorm.
Keep in mind, there are 2 females that ended up going co-ed.
None of us knew which room we'd be bunking in.
It only takes a quick peek to check if someone's inside or not. Anyone could have done that.
And who's to say the thief didn't barge in before we started bunking?
Or while people were having breakfast.
Seems there was a mountain of opportunities for our culprit to sneak in unnoticed. Doesn't exactly help us narrow things down, does it?
Well, guess this taser gun was a bust.
Look
I
on the
feel like
bright
there's something
side.
to it.
If it's been fired, then it's probably what electrocuted Wolfie. If trying to suss out who stole it isn't feasible, why don't we talk about Wolfie's other injuries instead? You know, the ones that weren't burn marks? Those seem like they could lead us somewhere.
Yeah. Besides the burns on his hands, Wolfgang also had a bruise and a tiny red dot on the back of his neck.
A bruise and a tiny dot, huh? Want to try tackling them in alphabetical order?
Alphabetical order.
Now, aren't you full of smart ideas?
No need to thank me. It's only common sense.
Okay, let's discuss the bruise first.
We're really going in alphabetical order. Are we gonna go with the wire? I guess this is neck.
I think it's safe to say the killer didn't use a flamethrower.
Thank you. Like, no one else believed that.
Maybe Wolfgang got into a fight? Someone might have attacked him and aimed for his neck.
If you can even reach that high.
Guess the knife could be also it.
Either way,
Between the knife and his neck.
must have hit him.
What
Maybe.
if Wolfie fell over?
No.
How spindly he is, one tiny misstep could leave the poor fella bruised for days.
Skinny guys bruise easily, eh? Let's see if you're right. Ulysses!
There's the rolling pin.
Fall over.
No, thank you.
Whoa. Something must have caused the bruise on Wolfgang's back. What could have been?
I think it's safe to say
That blood that was in the hall was probably from earlier attack, so I gotta say it's still rolling pin. Where's he agree?
Maybe Wolfgang got into a fight? Someone might have attacked him and aimed for his neck.
If you can even reach that high.
Either way, something must.
There we go.
I got it.
Alright, Kai. The rolling pin definitely was important.
Something did hit Wolfgang.
And he was attacked before he ended up in the boiler room.
Really? Man. And I was only blurting out the first thing which came to mind. Anyway, from how you're wording things, do you know what that something is?
Rolling pin. He's like, how did you figure that out?
Wolfgang's hit with a rolling pin.
How on earth did you reach that conclusion?
Ava and I found this pin inside storage closet A, which is just a few feet from the crime scene. Coincidentally, the pin also has a dent.
You sure that's enough to say it's involved? Could just be a flimsy pin.
No. There's something else which solidifies this pin's role in the murder. Handprints. 2 of them on the edge of the pin.
So the killer used a rolling pin to attack Wolfgang?
It certainly explains the bruising on his neck.
They must have wanted him to be unconscious so he wouldn't fight back.
Exactly.
Where'd the taser gun come
Easier
in?
to drag him into the water if he's not awake.
You reckon the killer purposely put Wolfie in the water?
And drowned him? Is that gonna be the cause of death?
With one electrified blow, Wolfgang is zapped to bits with the taser. Since he's lying in the water, he's definitely a goner.
Wait, 2 sources of electricity. The generator and the taser. I think he might have drowned. Was either just electrocuted or both electrocuted and drowned. Because his face was like all completely pale.
Considering the logical ethos of the killer's rectitude, especially when governed under constricting pressure, leaving him catatonic would be the most facile solution.
I guess it makes sense.
After shooting Wolfgang with the taser, what was the killer's next move? If I figure that out, I'll be one step closer to solving this case. Storage cards, game tournament timeline, steel rolling pin, blackout, footsteps.
So let me get this straight.
I have a feeling it'll be the footsteps.
The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin. And then chucked the pin into closet A?
When exactly did they discard the pin?
They couldn't have done it when Eva and I were already downstairs. Because the 2 of us went inside closet A.
Why were you inside the closet?
To find the backup generator, remember? Jed and I checked closet B. Eamon and Kai checked closet C. Eva and Grace checked closet A.
Wait, so I have to actually look at
And
this.
Jean and Mark checked closet D.
The killer just discarded the pin before we came downstairs.
Yeah, I think Mark's right. Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to their room immediately after discarding the pin.
Just because the killer placed the pin early doesn't mean they left before he arrived. Yeah, they left after you arrived. So yeah, I had a feeling it's probably the footsteps.
The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin.
Let's gotta talk about
And then
something
chucked
about
the pin
leaving.
into closet A?
When exactly did they discard the pin?
They couldn't have done it when Eva and I were already downstairs. Because the 2 of us went inside closet A.
Why were you inside the closet?
To find the backup generator, remember? Jed and I checked closet B. Eamon and Kai checked closet C. Eva and Grace checked closet A. And Jean and Mark checked closet D.
The killer just discarded the pin before we came downstairs.
It's gonna
Yeah.
be here.
I think Mark's right. Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to their room immediately after.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
I mean, they didn't discard the pin,
Diana.
but they did run.
There's proof the killer fled the underground hallway at a later time. One of the tournament attendees were looking for a backup generator. Kai and I heard someone run past our room.
Huh?
And I'm pretty sure. No, was Ingrid with us? Because I think someone else also said that they heard footsteps. Oh, Ava. I think Ava. I don't know if Grace said that she heard it, but I think Ava also said that she heard the footsteps.
Oh man, that's right. We were just exploring the closet when all of a sudden we heard footsteps in the hallway. That's when Damon decided he was gonna follow where the footsteps came from and enter
Kai!
the boiler room.
Why do you sound like this?
Did anyone else hear these footsteps?
Nope. Not ringing any bells.
Yeah, Jed and me didn't really hear it over all our talking.
I heard the footsteps.
Huh? You did?
Yep, that's why I figured Grace didn't hear it, but Ava told us that she heard.
Well, I initially thought it was my imagination, so I never said anything.
Ashamed to say I also brushed off the footsteps. Thought I was hearing things.
Okay, so John heard it as well.
However, since other people can attest to hearing them...
Then someone else was on the underground floor with us.
Before anyone tries to bring it up, none of the tournament attendees could have been the person running.
Since they were all busy.
Since everyone explored the closets in pairs, they all have solid alibis.
I'm sure we can all vouch for that, aye?
Everyone was still in their closets after Damon and I found Wolfgang. So...
Considering the footsteps were moving away from the crime scene, I think it's safe to say they belong to the killer.
Wouldn't that mean the killer fled while you guys were exploring the rooms?
Yes.
Hold up! So the killer had been right next to us?
Okay, yeah, so the killer did leave while we were there. Okay, I just understood like the rolling pin thing. Like the rolling pin was thrown in the closet before we ended up downstairs. Since Wolfgang was already in the boiler room by the time we got down there. So that meant that the rolling pin that was used to batter him was already in the closet.
Boy, that's a given.
Huh? How are you so calm after hearing that? The only thing which stood between us and a murderer was a door. What if they attacked us?
It seemed like they were in a real hurry to get out of there, though.
Well, they did it, so I don't see what the problem is.
Sheesh, you're weird.
You're one to talk.
Why not run away earlier, though? Fleeing while everyone is searching seems really risky.
Maybe it was a miscalculation?
It's not impossible, I guess.
If not that, then maybe the killer returned to the boiler room after discarding the pin?
Sounds pretty meat-headed if you ask me.
Yes, you'd think a killer would use that moment to run away.
For the two who heard the footsteps, describe the sound.
It was
Saki.
Saki. As in, it sounded pretty soft. Like the person had taken off their shoes.
Kai, why are you sounding completely awkward through this whole thing?
Saki, huh?
Like, that's how you're choosing to describe it.
Seems this killer was purposefully trying to keep quiet.
Because their footsteps were soft?
That seems like a leap in logic.
No, I get what she's saying.
Do you?
Everyone here has socks on, I'm pretty sure. So any one of us could have run down the hallway. The thing with shoes is, not everyone here has the same kind.
He's just explaining the same logic he told us earlier.
If the killer had worn theirs, we might have been able to figure out their footwear from the sound it made on the floor. Then we just have to single out the person with that footwear. Man, it would have been so easy to find the killer.
We already can find the killer, though.
Can you?
Oi, are you pulling our leg?
I'm completely serious. Picture a map of the building complex in your head. The building with the dorms is on the left, the courtyard is in the middle, and the building with the tree is on the right.
So do we have to figure out who was at the tree?
Now, try and pin everyone's locations during Wolfgang's murder. Once you do that, the identity of the killer will definitely become clear.
Will it?
Is the killer someone whose position we can't place?
No, it's not about position.
Eh?
Wolfgang's killer can easily lie about their location during the murder. The only thing distinguishing their testimony from everyone else's is that theirs can't be corroborated.
So they didn't have a buddy. In which case, our killer, who has one that can't be corroborated? My first thought was Ulysses. I'm not too sure. My chest is like going crazy because like I really want to figure out who this is. My first thought is Ulysses. Like try like buddying everyone up, and that's what like I'm trying to do in my head. Like try to remember everyone's buddies. But wait, Winona was with Ulysses, right? Yes, that's right. Only one here who could possibly be the killer. It's you. Bruh. I don't know. Who has one that can't be like corroborated? I'm gonna go to Ulysses first, because he was the first one I thought. No, Ulysses would know his alibi, and same is true vice versa. Yep, that's what I figured. Wait. Diana? Ah!
It has to be you!
It was, for me, it was between Ulysses and Diana.
It's you, isn't it?
Her? The makeup girl?
Cause she kept saying she was doing her makeup. But her face was like way too clear to have even done any makeup, even if she wiped any off.
She's the only one here without an alibi. Those of us who attended the tournament can obviously be ruled out. And as for those who didn't, Desmond and Eloise were in the courtyard. Toshiko and Ingrid were in the same dorm room.
What about Winona? She never mentioned an alibi.
She was with Ulysses.
Give me a break.
Winona and I were in the building with the tree all morning. In fact, yes, Desmond and Eloise should have witnessed us walking over there, as those two were in the courtyard at the time.
Yeah, that's true.
So Diana?
In that case, Diana really is the only one without an alibi.
Bruh. So much for being nice, bitch.
If she's the person who fled the boiler room, those footsteps we heard make a lot more sense. Heels make a pretty loud clop sound on hard floors, and the underground hallway's floor is pretty hard. Diana would obviously want to take them off. Also, heels aren't comfy to run in.
Whoa.
Thank you, Ava.
I didn't even think of it like that. You're totally right, though. Since Diana's the only one here with heels, she would have to take them off.
Guys, what are you talking about? Me? A killer? Do you really think I could be a killer?
The fact you weren't at the tournament is incriminating enough.
Not just that. Everyone but you has an alibi.
Everyone but you was buddied up.
But I do have an alibi.
Do you now, bitch?
Right, Ava?
Huh?
You woke up with me this morning, and you never saw me leave my dorm.
During the brief amount of time we were together, I never saw you leave. What you did after I left for the game tournament, however, is anyone's guess.
Ava wanted to help me and Cass set up the tournament, so we told her to swing by early.
For that reason, I left Diana's dorm at 8:05 a.m. I know the exact time since her room has a clock. I probably entered the dining hall around 8:10 a.m.-ish.
So much for an alibi, then.
Diana, don't tell me.
Holy smokes, it's all falling into place!
Are we sure there hasn't been some sort of misunderstanding?
It's
Ultimate cosmetologist execution.
Diana can't be the killer! No! I refuse to believe it!
I gotta refute Toshiko. It's like some people here aren't willing to face the facts. That's not a problem. I'll make them face the facts. Whether they like it or not, soon enough, nobody will be able to deny Diana killed Wolfgang. All the people, I never would have guessed Diana. But the face that she made. What's someone that we haven't
If
used?
it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she
no.
be the one who left the blood trail? Because if so, that might be her blood on the knife too.
Diana's blood? Are you saying she wounded herself? Wounded herself? What makes you think that?
I keep forgetting how to open up the thing.
Why else would the killer's blood be on their own weapon?
Did we not already agree the killer was wielding a rolling pin?
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin in one hand, and the knife in the other. Dual wielding weapons? Holy, this killer's next level.
Oh boy. That person's point is clearly impossible. They should realize as much if I point out that piece of evidence.
If it was Diana inside that boiler room,
not
could she
no.
be the one who left the blood trail? Cause if
Left
so,
a blood trail.
that might be her blood on the knife too.
Diana's blood? Are you saying she wounded herself?
Wounded herself? What makes you think that?
I don't know.
I'm just trying to, like, I keep forgetting how to open thing.
Why else would the killer's blood be on their own weapon?
Did we not already agree?
The killer's blood
killer
be on
was
their own
wielding a
weapon.
rolling pin?
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin in one hand, and the knife in the other.
Dual wielding weapons? Holy, this killer's next level.
So someone... Person's point is clearly impossible. I should realize as much if I point that in. Blood on their own weapon?
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Cause if so, that might be her blood on the knife too.
Diana's blood? Are you saying she wounded herself?
Wounded herself? What makes you think that?
I don't know. Why else would the killer's blood be on their own weapon? I don't have it wrong! There were only 2 people in the boiler room, and we've already proven one person was, so the blood was left by the other person. The blood...
Match competitions where there are none.
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Cause if so, that might be her blood on the knife too.
Diana's blood?
I actually don't know what this one is.
Are you saying she wounded herself?
Another game over.
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Cause if so, that might be her blood on the knife too.
Is it? Am I right with it being the blood spots? Let's scatter around the boiler room. They're all scouting the outside hallway.
Are you saying she wounded herself?
Wounded herself?
Storage
What makes you think that?
No.
I don't know.
Look out for us. 4 stars and then. For start spots, then the black ops attendees who are searching. No, let's go inside Wolfgang's leaf spot. People stand over the wall and smokes. I guess it could be blood spots.
The killer's blood be on their own weapon?
Did we not already agree? The killer was wielding a rolling pin?
I didn't mean that.
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin in one hand, and the knife in the other.
Dual wielding weapons? Holy, this killer's next level.
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Didn't you say she was? I can't imagine anyone else leaving that trail. If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Cause if so, that might be her blood on the knife too.
Just guessing at this point.
Blood? Are you saying she wounded herself?
Wounded herself? What makes you think that?
I don't know. Why else would the killer's blood be on their own weapon?
Did we not already agree? The killer was wielding a rolling pin?
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin in one hand, and...
Oh, I think I know what it is. We're about to game over. I'm just gonna slow this down now. I know what it is. I know what it is now. It's a fucking rolling pin.
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, Could she be the one who left the blood trail? Because if so, that might be her blood on a knife too.
Diana.
Because she's saying hold her with one hand, but the rolling pin was held with two hands.
Wounded herself? What makes you think that?
I don't know.
At least I got a better grasp.
The killer's blood being
At least I had a better grasp of this trial than the demo, or the first demo.
Wielding a rolling pin?
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
We already established that that wasn't the case.
No. The killer was only wielding the rolling pin during their confrontation with Wolfgang. You can tell just from looking at the pin. There are two handprints wrapped around the edge, as if the killer had been holding the pin like a tennis racket. Which makes sense, because you can swing with more force if you use both hands. And that's what a killer wants when trying to knock out a grown man.
Knock out a grown man.
Who held the knife?
It wasn't the killer, so it was most likely the only other person in the boiler room. Wolfgang Akire.
What the hell are you talking about? Wolfgang carrying a dangerous weapon? Bullshit!
If you were in his situation, wouldn't you? Wolfgang received an anonymous message asking him to meet in a basement, all whilst in the middle of a killing game. At that point, it doesn't matter how much of an optimist he is. You know better than to come unarmed.
A knife isn't super hard to find, either. Wolfgang probably just stole one from the kitchen.
Yep.
Besides, if Diana's the one who got stabbed, it would explain the blood trail. Think about it. She arms herself with the rolling pin and attacks Wolfgang, getting hurt by him in the process. For some reason, possibly because of the blackout, she doesn't clean the blood trail she's leaving, and returns to her dorm room after.
No! That's wrong!
Is it?
I wasn't stabbed. If I was stabbed, then I'd have an injury. But there's nothing, right? There's nothing on me.
Depends. If a vein got nipped, you'd be seeing blood no matter the size of the cut. Of course, that also means a small cut will need bandaging, which I'm not seeing on you.
Oh
You
boy.
may not see any injuries on Diana, but that doesn't mean they aren't there.
Huh?
Wait, is it the thing on her arm?
If she wanted, she could simply hide her injuries from view.
Definitely wouldn't have thought about that.
After all, someone like her has exactly what it takes.
With makeup. How'd Diana hide her wounds? It's talent, Diana's cowardice.
I got it.
She just covered it. In makeup.
Talent. As the ultimate cosmetologist, Diana could easily cover her wounds.
It makes sense. With the right equipment, she could probably disguise even a bandaged wound.
As Diana's bunking partner, I've seen firsthand how many different cosmetics are inside her room. So unfortunately, I have to agree.
Come on now.
Well,
don't make it any harder.
Did I get anything wrong?
No. No. But
Wait. Diana, did you just say no?
Huh?
As in, no, you're not wrong that I covered up my wounds? Oh, crap. You guys know what this means, right, guys? Diana basically just confessed!
A confession? Are you for real?
It makes sense, though, doesn't it? Diana got wounded, which proves she got in a fight with Wolfgang, which means all that stuff about Wolfgang going to the boiler room, all that stuff really did happen.
I see. I see now what you're saying. Diana, she lured Wolfgang to the boiler room by writing him that note. And when he arrived, she attacked him and killed him. And now, She's been lying this entire trial, hoping we would never suspect her. Yeah! How cruel!
Diana,
It wasn't me! I promise. It wasn't me.
Can we somehow remove some makeup?
To think she could preach about friendship after committing a violent crime.
And then try and sentence the rest of us to punishment.
Golly, you're right. If we voted for the wrong person, we would have been executed.
Ah! That's so fucked! Seriously, Diana? What the hell is your damage?
You have any room to
Can
hide?
we at least hear Diana's side of the story?
Her side?
Well, you know, Diana has, I just think it's fair we listen.
what does it matter what she says? Look at the evidence. This case, it's closed. We know who the killer is. If you really want to ask for Diana's side of the story, then do it after the vote. No, no, no!
Vote. That's right, we have to vote for the killer. Diana, proven beyond a reasonable doubt that she's the killer. Proven it beyond a reasonable doubt, so...
No. No. No.
Why is it that when I hear her cry, I get the strange nagging feeling in my chest? It's because you're about to set in... Or is that... It's because you saw them as friends all along. And that you're literally about to sentence her to death. Why does a tiny part of me want to believe the things she's saying? Why all of a sudden do I doubt myself? Knife. Definitely can turn a tie line to this one.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene.
We sure it's Diana?
Hoping the rest of us would
That would've
never
been so
learn
nice.
the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was
Gang,
only
we're
trying
here.
to keep us together.
But I would never murder Wolfgang.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
Exactly.
But I
wanted to believe so badly that you were innocent. Why didn't I see you for who you were?
Everyone makes mistakes.
If this goes on any longer, I'm gonna be sick.
What are we waiting for then? Let's get this over with and vote!
I think it's time. Sorry, Dan. Diana telling the truth? Is that possible when I already know the truth? It could be possible, not unless...
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene. Hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
But I would never murder Wolfgang.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
But I
See anything else? Hi, John, Jet, Cassie, it's not him. Not her.
I wanted to believe so badly that you were innocent. Why didn't I see you for who you were?
If this goes on any longer, I'm
I'm
gonna
about
be
to game
sick.
over again because I don't even know
What are
what
we
to
waiting
do.
for then? Let's get this over with and vote! Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene. hoping the rest of us would never.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then
Is it
she
the
fled
no?
the crime scene,
My controller, stop.
hoping the
doing
rest of
that.
us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
But I would never murder.
Nope.
You seriously believe her preppy schoolgirl? Open your damn eye!
I mean, it's too weak.
Diana
So it is
was
that
the
one, I
who
think.
lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana?
I wanna
Poor
try a
Wolfie
few
was
things.
only trying to keep us together.
But I would never murder.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
Just keep
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
But I would never.
Damn it.
Open your.
I don't know what it is.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room.
Not
Once he got
suspicious,
there,
no.
she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
I'm gonna look at the evidence that I had. Knife. Killed him immediately.
But I would never murder Wolfgang.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
But I
wanted to believe so.
If this goes on any longer.
Did miss my chance. 'Cause I can't figure this out. Like this is actually tricky.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene.
Hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth. If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did. If this goes on any longer, I'm gonna be sick. What are we waiting for then? Let's get this over with and
I'm gonna try something.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately. That doesn't mean shit. She had.
Must be a better way to phrase myself.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately. That doesn't mean. Diana was
actually
the one
hard.
who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room.
Doesn't help that my
Once he got
thinking
there,
changing.
she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
But I would never. Wolfgang.
You seriously believe? Open your. Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
But I would never murder Wolfgang.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
I actually don't know. Like, she's not here, so it's definitely not her. She's testimony. Never said anything about seeing Diana. Gamed over again.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the
I feel like
boiler
at this point
room.
I'm just gonna have to just try things.
Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
I would never murder.
You're serious? Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang.
I'm just trying everything.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
Never. Wolfgang.
You're so... Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
I would never. Wolfgang.
You're so... Diana was the
I'm
one
trying
who lured
here.
Wolfgang to the boiler room.
Wait a sec.
Once he got there,
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
If you don't have an alibi,
No.
that doesn't mean there's anything.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he...
Then she fled the crime scene,
Hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
I would never. Wolfgang.
You're serious? Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn
I'm
the truth.
just trying everything. 'Cause I actually don't know which one of these it would be.
I would never.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there,
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
I would never. Wolfgang.
Nope. So it's actually not even her thing.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him
immediately. I loved.
Then
Bruh.
she fled the crime scene.
Hoping the rest of us would never learn
I was
the truth.
trying to get it, but the thing kept changing.
Keep us together.
Another game over.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately. Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
No. The note. Okay. Finally. There's a fucking note.
Hold on. Grace, you're overlooking a crucial detail.
Only took me like 5 game overs.
Do you recall the note I found in Wolfgang's blazer pocket? It asked him to meet in the boiler room at 8:15 a.m. But, according to the Tozu tablet, he died over an hour later at 9:35 a.m. That means Wolfgang didn't die right after he got to the boiler room.
What's your point?
My point is that the killer had no reason to lure Wolfgang to the boiler room and then wait over an hour to kill him. There's no guarantee another person won't enter the room during that time. It's in the killer's best interest to be in and out of there as fast as possible.
What was the
When
ploy?
we originally discussed the note,
Oh, the door.
we lack the context to properly understand this time discrepancy. But if we go with your idea that Diana killed Wolfgang immediately, then that discrepancy becomes all too clear.
How do you know Wolfgang didn't just arrive late?
He was already on his way when I ran into him at 8:10 a.m. He must have arrived on time.
Same goes for the killer. I doubt Wolfgang would stay in the boiler room for long if no one came to meet him. For that reason, we can assume Wolfgang was knocked unconscious soon after he arrived. But there's such a long period of time between him being knocked out and him being killed. Unless you want to tell me he and Diana were in an hour-long struggle, then I'm sure there's more to the mystery here.
Shut the fuck up!
Jeez, put down that finger. Didn't realize we were still going.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you see this is a trick? All of Diana's blubbering and crying is just a farce to make us think she's innocent.
I wouldn't fall for a farce like that.
And I still don't think she's
Concern
innocent.
is the evidence not adding up.
If you're still not convinced Diana is the killer, then let me show you something you overlooked. I call it undeniable fucking proof!
Puddle Showdown. You're back. Blackout, suspicious note, fetch quest. The doorknob!
I don't give a damn what Diana says! Not only is she the one person without an alibi, the blood from her wounds places her inside the exact same room where Wolfgang died. How can the killer be anyone but her?
Okay, somehow I still made it.
If Diana lured Wolfgang downstairs, why would she take over an hour to kill him? It doesn't make sense. Not when there's a risk of someone else entering the boiler room.
What risk? Diana wouldn't have to worry about anyone walking in because she could just lock the fucking door.
There
I'll
we
cut
go.
through those words.
The boiler room door can't be relied upon here. If Diana locked it, she would be trapping herself inside the boiler room.
What?
The doorknob has been flipped so that the keyhole faces inside, while the lock faces outside. Had you investigated the crime scene more closely, you might have realized this detail sooner.
And clearly, you haven't realized it the first time.
Locking the door would lock everyone inside the room, not outside. If Diana was the killer, she'd be better off leaving the door open.
How the heck do you even flip a doorknob? Sounds like something only a tradesperson could do.
Meh. You really think so? Swapping a doorknob is easy. Well, last time I did anything like it was a while ago, but,
The point still stands.
everyone here knows knobs are screwable, right? If you get a screwdriver and know what you're doing, you can rotate the doorknob quick smart.
If you can swap a doorknob, then I guess anyone can.
Right on. Wait, are you saying that like it's a bad thing, or?
Is that why Diana remained in the boiler room after Wolfgang died? She had been locked inside?
What do you make of the footsteps then? If they were Diana's, it would imply she escaped the boiler room.
Don't tell me it's a
How
different
do you
killer.
suppose she did that?
Hannah's way of escaping the boiler room, huh? Is you do the vent? If you have it in the boiler room, I'm fairly confident I can deduce a method. See? Evidence. This? No, I can't see how. Bro, I'm about to fucking game over again. This sucks. Shrapnel? I just randomly put something because I'm gonna die. Bruh, game's over again. What's the question? How did Dan escape the boiler room? What does that have to do with this wire?
This is it.
Ah. I was about to choose this as well, but I panicked.
The room door. I discovered a thin piece of metal. At first glance, it didn't look important. But if you were to fold it in half, theoretically, it would look like a hairpin.
Ah, she used the classic maneuver. Picking a lock with a hairpin. It can be done. It just takes a bit of practice.
Diana probably had this hairpin inside her makeup bag. So, she used it to fiddle with the lock until it eventually came undone. Which, judging by the timing of her footsteps, happened late into the blackout.
Messing with a lock in pitch blackness. Whew, now that would be impossible for me.
Right. Even if Diana did access light, like through the Tozu trinket, undoing the lock would still be difficult. Way too difficult of a situation to deliberately put herself in.
In which case, that can mean only one thing. Why could Diana not leave the boiler room? Someone else locked the door, someone else blocked the door. The door was never locked. Diana not leave the boiler room. Someone else locked it?
I got it. Someone else must have locked the door.
What?
If we go over our current train of thought,
so there was a third party.
The doorknob was rearranged so you could only lock it from the outside. It doesn't make sense for Diana to rearrange the lock, enter the room, and deliberately trap herself inside, which means someone else must have locked the door. I know this doesn't necessarily clear Diana's suspicion, but it's strange enough to warrant further investigation.
I'd rather resolve this threat before we move on to voting.
Agreed. We could easily miss something important if we turn our noses away.
Interesting, Ulysses, that you mentioned that.
So, why did this mystery person close the door in the first place?
What if they saw the scuffle between Wolfie and Diana and closed the door to protect themselves?
Interesting that Ulysses is the one that mentions turning your nose away.
Instead
you can't
of
smell.
Seeking help? Or trying to stop the scuffle?
You say that like closing the door isn't exactly what you would do.
What kind of asshole do you take me for?
Great one.
Any chance they locked it to prevent Diana from escaping?
And somehow unscrewed the doorknob without drawing attention to themselves?
Didn't you hear him? He's talking about the door being locked, not the doorknob being unscrewed.
Unless two entirely different people just so happen to interfere with the boiler room at two entirely separate intervals. The one who locked the door is most likely the one who flipped it, yes?
Yes.
Then you should be wondering the same thing. How did they unscrew the doorknob without catching anyone's attention?
Doesn't sound possible.
Not in the moment, it isn't. But what if the doorknob had been swapped beforehand? Say this person knew Wolfgang and Diana were coming to the boiler room. They could have swapped the knob in advance, waited for Diana and Wolfgang to enter, and then closed and locked the door.
So the flipping of the doorknob was premeditated?
With what we currently know, I'd wager it's our safest assumption. At least, until we hear Diana's side of the story.
Oh, we didn't even hear our side of the story yet.
Diana, since you were the last person with Wolfgang, your testimony could be our most valuable piece of evidence yet. You need to tell me what happened. If not for me, or for you, then at the very least, do it for Wolfgang's sake.
I'm sorry. I'm really...
Why did you do it?
Really I wanted to help. I wanted to make everything okay.
Diana's the killer.
But all I could do was be useless. All I could do was watch him die.
Oof, I don't think that's exact. I don't think that's the whole story.
All my fault. All my fault. For doing the wrong thing.
So is this a confession, or?
No!
Huh?
I didn't kill Wolfgang. And I don't know who did, but I still failed him as a friend. I failed him then. And I failed him here. But if I told the truth, things would be worse than they already are. But now that I've said nothing...
Diana watched Wolfgang die?
It's okay, sweetheart. Come on now, take deep breaths.
You're gonna die soon.
Yeah, we'll believe you no matter what you say.
It's looking like Diana might actually be innocent. Bruh. It's looking like that, but the nagging feeling on my chest still hasn't gone away. Damn, what am I doing? Because of one girl, I've been doubting myself and jumping from one argument to another. If I can't piece together my own thoughts, how can I possibly piece together this case? Need to get a grip on myself, to keep sight of myself and the goal of this killer. Whatever's thrown at me next, I need to persevere. Because if I don't, if everyone else here votes wrong, I won't leave this place alive. So what's next?
Has all this murder hubbub left your head in a tizzy? Perhaps you need a short break. Something to lighten the mood and let you collect yourself. Something like a nice cup of tea. Welcome, one and all, to the first episode of Tozu's Tea Time. If you haven't already, please sit back and relax. Here, we do not use our brains, but deal only in gossip. Now, a question from me to you. What are sheep good at, if anything? Most humans, and some sheep, tend to respond with a resounding absolutely nothing. Sheep cannot create art or invent medicine. For goodness sake, they can't even perform music. Their limited speech and quadrupedal locomotion prevents them from reaching the heights of humans. They're practically glued to the lower echelons of the food chain. No matter how hard sheep may try, they will never be anything more than their number tags. I can't say I like that answer. Too pessimistic for me. Plus, what of the sheep who still try? The sheep who realize their fate but continue to challenge it all the same. That they can be so determined to prove their worth when humans have all but deemed them microwavable meals. Isn't that something admirable? What a shame our sheep had to be so misguided. It seems that's about all the time we have. Thank you again for attending Tozu's Tea Time. No need for extravagant farewells. I've an inkling you'll be back for tea sooner than you can say Jack Robinson. Who's Jack Robinson? I have no idea. Ta-ta!
Okay. Trial continues.
Diana, now's your chance to defend yourself. Tell me what happened.
Where do I even start, though?
How about you begin by explaining why you went to the boiler room?
Why I went there? It was... 'cause of a note.
Weren't you the one that left the note?
Note?
2 days ago. Someone slid one into my room. I never got to see who. I just heard a knock. And when I walked over, there was a note under my door.
I don't remember any of this.
Sorry. It was midday-ish, and you weren't there at the time. And I didn't show you the note later because, well, I'll just read you what it said.
Diana, as you are aware, it is our obligation to speak with those whose blackmail we have obtained. After receiving your blackmail and reading the information disclosed in it, I believe a meeting between the two of us is warranted. 2 days' time, please come to the underground boiler room at 8:45 a.m. Make sure to arrive promptly and close the door behind you. So, I guess that's the whole note. But apart from that, why so specific? Why 2 days? avoid discourse. Do not show anyone this letter. Do not approach me about it either. Even in private, there is always a chance someone can hear. Wolfgang.
Wolfie wrote this?
I'm not buying
Wolfgang
it.
had Diana's blackmail? But didn't he have Jean's?
Hold on a sec. If you take a closer look, the handwriting on that note, doesn't it resemble the handwriting on Wolfgang's note?
You're actually right. Even though Wolfgang's note has been water damaged, the words I can make out were in the same messy scrawl as Diana's here.
Then someone else was posing as Wolfgang?
So third party?
Killer, most likely. They must have thought his word was the only one Diana would follow.
Guess it worked, huh?
I didn't want to show this note earlier. Because I was scared of how people would try to twist it. Like saying I faked the note, or that I decided to kill because of it. I thought it would be better to just stay quiet. I know you guys think I'm stupid for agreeing to meet in a place like the boiler room. And I am stupid. I just didn't want to disappoint Wolfgang, in case he really did write the note, which was why I left my room around 8:40 a.m. and went downstairs.
Did you catch any strange movement down there?
No, it was just me. I did find the boiler room door hanging open a little bit, but I didn't think much of it. I just went inside and closed the door behind me, since that's what the note asked me to do.
What did you see inside the boiler room?
The boiler room was really dark. So the first thing I noticed was actually the security camera light. My eyes had to take a few seconds to adjust to everything else. But after that, I finally saw him.
Wolfgang dead on the floor. Or not dead.
Wolfgang was lying in the water, making these weird noises. It didn't seem like he'd even noticed me entering the room. Not until... Wolfgang? Hearing his name seemed to snap him out of his trance, because he slowly rose to his feet. Wolfgang, are you okay?
It's you.
Huh?
I can't believe it. I really am finally meeting you.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, is this about the girl?
Please, forgive me. Please forgive me for what I've become.
Wolfgang?
Despite how hard I tried, how much I wanted it to be true, I could never become you. I will always be a failure.
Bro, what is going on?
It's okay, Wolfgang. Look! There's stairs over here. Come over here and we can get out. I have no idea if he didn't hear me, or if he was just ignoring me. But, okay.
You must have got a clean whack on the head.
I'll get closer to you then. I went over to the ledge of the platform, the part where the fence had a gap. Just take my hand, okay? And I'll pull you out. He slowly stumbled over, and he held my hand. I didn't really think I could pull him out. I just wanted to be there for him. It was the best I could do, because I didn't want to enter the water. Staying on the platform felt so much safer. And I really, really hate that it did. It's okay, Wolfgang. We'll get through this together, all right? I was looking at him when I said that. I was looking right at him. But somehow I didn't think to react. When he reached inside his blazer.
Oh, he was trying to kill. Of course it would be like this. Literally Leon and Sayaka.
Bring her back.
Bring who back?
Her.
I tried to leave the room, but the door was locked. I didn't know what to do. I started looking around for things to defend myself with. And that's when I saw the gun.
The taser gun? Did you use it?
I took the taser, and I aimed it at Wolfgang, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't shoot him. I just backed away from him. I couldn't understand anything. Why was this happening to me? Why was I being attacked? Why can't I do anything to...
I'm not like you. I'll never be like you. I won't give up until the world knows.
Bro, what is going on with him?
Give up until everyone knows me as.
And then
All
the
of a
explosion.
sudden, everything turned white. Everything in front of me. Except Wolfgang. In those few seconds, he became pitch black. And then...
Okay, I think I'm going back to Ulysses
everything
now.
Else. Even though I didn't see Wolfgang fall over, I heard it. His body cracking against the pavement, and his knife falling into the water. I waited for the gasp of pain, for him to groan or mumble or say something. But there was nothing. There was just me and the silence. That's how it happened.
So there was a third party.
What the fuck?
That man attacked you?
He was delusional.
Oh my goodness, Diana, I'm at a loss for words.
This is getting too much for me, bros. I think I'm gonna faint.
Holy shit. So Diana really did watch Wolfgang die.
But why was he so violent towards her? It's like he became an entirely different person.
The word you're looking for is crazy.
Yep. Despite how hard I tried and how much I wanted to beat you, I could never become you. Those are his words. Why would Wolfgang say those words in that particular moment?
How'd you manage to escape the boiler room after all that?
By picking the door's lock.
With the wire.
I wasn't even thinking. I just started feeling my way back to the door in the dark. And then, well, my supply bag. I remembered the spare hairpins I always kept inside. So I felt around the bag and dug one out. To be honest, I have no idea how I managed to unlock the door. The whole thing was repeated trial and error. Just minutes of me telling myself that somehow this next attempt will
I
finally
think
work.
whoever the true killer is was actually trying to get both of them at the same time.
Whoa!
So freaking
Actually,
chapter 1
unlocking
double
the
murder.
doors. That's like hitting a bullseye blindfolded.
Now we know why it took so long for her to escape.
I realized why it happened. Getting trapped inside, I mean. The door's lock was on the outside. So, someone must have set the lock before I came downstairs. So that when I closed the door, I'd be trapped.
The lock is normally on the inside too. The killer purposely flipped it, then left the door open so you would be the one to close it.
And you wouldn't suspect a
That's
thing.
for why the killer locked the door to begin with.
It was to frame Diana, right?
Right. The killer made Diana trap herself inside the boiler room, so they could kill Wolfgang in front of her, and force her to remain by his body.
With the smelly reaction, I am still going with Ulysses. So my idea of Ulysses being the killer is still on the table.
Had their plan worked, Diana would only be able to escape if someone from outside entered the boiler room. By which point, that someone would be stumbling across what looks like a cut-and-dry murder case.
If the tournament folk found Diana, they would have been playing right into the killer's hands.
Speaking of which, Diana, I'm curious to know. Did you unlock the door before or after the tournament attendees arrived downstairs?
Probably after. She was probably the one running out.
It sort of happened at the same time. Like, when I opened the door, there were already people walking down the stairs. Obviously, I couldn't stay inside the boiler room. If anyone saw me close to Wolfgang's body, it would look really bad. The hallway was a bit easier to make out in the dark. So I walked over to a wall bordering one of the storage closets and hid behind it. And stayed as quiet as possible. I was still bleeding a little from Wolfgang's cut though. And some of that blood ended up dripping onto the floor around me.
It's the blood on the underground floor! It's all coming together!
Thank you, Cassidy.
This was shortly before us tournament goers split up. And you made a run for it, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Down the hallway, up the stairs, and then as quietly as possible into my room. Since everything was still really dark, I had to patch myself using the Tozu Trinket's projection as my light. I realize this is a lot, and I know it's hard to believe without proof. So, if you guys could just give me a second.
Reaching into her makeup bag, Diana put out a wipe and began scrubbing at her arm. So yeah, she did cover it up.
The blood pretty fast. Luckily for me, the cut wasn't that deep. There's still a chance it may leave a scar, though.
Holy crap!
That's awful! It's okay. I'll cover it back up again.
Why did Wolfgang attack you for no reason?
His delusion. He seemed to be in some sort of like deluded state.
I wouldn't say it was for no reason.
You're being kind of insensitive, man.
Huh? I didn't mean it like that. What I'm trying to say is, Wolfgang's actions may look random from an outsider's perspective, but from his perspective...
Do we actually finally get to reveal that we have his blackmail?
Well...
Surprised we haven't done that yet.
Behavior, it seems like he saw something which shook him to his core.
Like, there was something in the room that Diana didn't see?
That's impossible! It was only me and Wolfgang in the boiler room!
I don't believe Jean meant it in a literal sense.
Wolfgang... literally saw something?
He thought he saw something, is my point.
You mean he had been hallucinating?
What did Wolfgang hallucinate for him to turn out the way Diana described?
You'd be surprised by the sort of things our minds can invent. I'm lucky to have never experienced anything myself, but I know some who have hallucinated nasty things. Demons and monsters, or the feeling of being tortured. If Wolfgang went through something similar, I can see why he lashed out.
Now what the heck is going on at sea?
Of course, these hallucinations don't just happen out of the blue. More often than not, they're substance-induced.
So he was poisoned?
Substance-induced?
And there was a lot of substances in the pharmacy.
Just say Wolfgang took a hallucinogenic.
Hallucinogenics?
One which induced a lot of fatigue, too, judging by the way he lumbered about in Diana's account.
It would explain why Wolfgang mostly stayed in one place.
One place, which happened to be in the water.
Seems very deliberate. Aye. I reckon the killer knocked Wolfgang unconscious in order to drag him into the water, but knew he would eventually wake up again. So they drugged him with something which would basically make him despondent. As for where the drug came from...
Oh no! Don't tell me the killer robbed...
I knew exploring it was a bad idea.
Pharmacy.
It? What's this it we're talking about?
The pharmacy, obviously. Why the heck did we think leaving that place open was a good idea? Now someone's stolen an item and drugged Wolfgang. Fuck! I knew our promise was too good to be true! I can't trust any of you guys!
I think that has to do with the cereal and the liquid.
And don't say Wolfgang drugged himself! Who wants to be tortured by demons?
It's not just also called getting high.
Well, stranger people do exist.
Yes, thank you, Ava.
That's rich coming from you!
Shut up, Kai. Just as I predicted, when the pharmacy ended up paving the way for murder, should I have made more of an attempt to stop you from exploring? Then all I did was... With cautious yet determined expressions, students into the newly opened pharmacy. And everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. Having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. Stay quiet and let them do their thing. And nobody would have listened to me. Especially not with Wolfgang in control.
If we know where the perpetrator got their chemicals, I guess our next step is figuring out how they did the drugging.
Agreed. It would help us better understand the timeline of events, and potentially even validate Diana's testimony.
Sounds like you guys can leave this one to me. I'm the kind of person who knows someone back to front the moment I meet them. If you haven't already realized, I've gone and read this killer like an open book.
Okay.
You're the last person I trust to reach a correct conclusion.
For one time, in agreement with Winona here.
Just you wait! The second you hear what I gotta say, you'll be eating those words!
Pinning down how Wolfgang was drugged may validate Diana's testimony. The question is, how did the killer drug him? So I think it's the drug items. Odd smell. Yes, the odd smell. There we go.
I bet the killer took a pill and forced Wolfgang to swallow it.
I don't think that's
Just
it.
jab him at that point.
How would the killer make him swallow a pill? There was no proof they restrained him.
Didn't the killer knock Wolfie out? Maybe that was their way of restraining him.
You can't force an unconscious person to swallow a pill.
What if it was a drug you don't need to eat?
Exactly.
Like an inhalable substance?
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
a powder or something.
The pharmacy does have a large collection of over-the-counter sedatives, but there's too many for us to isolate any specific one.
Odd smell. Let's take a look at that. The air in the boiler room smelled like an odd combination of cereal and alcohol. John believes the smell is a result of a chemical reaction. Something about a smell. Why did the killer drug Wolfgang? All ideas being thrown around. Only one has any real merit.
I bet the killer took...
Really?
Now hold on. Diana came to the boiler room roughly half an hour. A pill ain't gonna be fully digested in that small amount of time.
Did not consider that.
I bet the killer took a pill.
Still think it's the odd smell.
Forced Wolfgang to swallow it.
How do I see
Just
this?
jab him at that point.
How would the killer make him swallow a pill? There was no proof they restrained him.
Didn't the killer knock Wolfie out? Maybe that was their way of restraining him.
You can't force an unconscious person to swallow a pill.
What if it was a drug you don't need to eat?
Like an inhalable substance?
No.
If Wolfgang inhaled something, there should have been...
I bet the killer took a pill.
Here we go again.
And forced Wolfgang to swallow it.
Just jab him at that point.
How would the killer make him swallow a pill? There was no proof they restrained him.
Didn't the killer knock Wolfie out? Maybe that was their way of restraining him.
You can't force an unconscious person
About the
to
game
swallow
over
a
again.
pill.
What if it was a drug
Powder or something.
The pharmacy...
Oh wait, was that it?
I bet the killer took...
I'm about to game over again. I think I know, but...
I bet the killer...
You can't force an unconscious person to swallow a pill. What if it was a drug? You don't need to eat.
Like an inhalable
substance?
Damn it.
If Wolfgang inhaled something, there should have been traces of it in his nose.
I bet the killer took a pill and forced Wolfgang to swallow it.
Just jab him at that point.
How would the killer?
Make him swallow a pill. There was no proof they were strange. Let the killer not Wolfgang. Maybe that was their way of restraining him.
Oh, he had the red thing on his neck, so I think the jabbing actually was it.
You don't need to eat. Like an inhalable substance? Yeah, like a powder or something. The pharmacy does have a large collection of over-the-counter sedatives, but there's too many for us to isolate any specific one.
Killer drug Wolfgang. Of all they've been thrown around, they one has any real merit.
I bet the killer took a pill.
Just jab.
There we go. That must have been the cause of the red bump on his neck.
When Wolfgang's wounds were discussed earlier, it was mentioned he had a tiny red dot below the bruise on his neck. During the investigation, I thought this dot was a scab from a mole or pimple. But knowing Wolfgang was drugged, it's clear to see what it really is.
He got jabbed.
A puncture wound.
Considering the timeline of events, an injection would check out. If Wolfgang got drugged a little after 8:15 a.m. and was already feeling the effects when Diana arrived at 8:45 a.m., then we're dealing with something which entered his bloodstream in under 30 minutes. Any normal pill would have taken probably an hour to dissolve.
Whilst an injection would be much quicker. I see.
Why are you
That's
taking
probably
notes of
another
this?
reason why the killer
I
knocked
mean, I guess it's
Wolfgang
good,
unconscious. It would have been incredibly difficult to inject him if he was still moving around. Only when they had him right where they wanted. Dazed and unable to fight back, did they plunge the syringe into his neck.
I don't want to
Said
picture
syringe
this.
being filled with a hallucinogenic.
But if this all happened a few minutes after 8:15 a.m., doesn't that make it impossible to pin a suspect?
What? Why is it impossible?
Because everybody's got an alibi for that time. I mean, Damien and I were in my dorm room, and the other party people...
8:15 a.m. Yeah, I was already in the dining hall with Jet, Mark, and Eva.
I left Wolfgang's dorm right after the morning announcement and spent the rest of the hour with Jean.
When Nona and I were in our dorm room together.
And me and Eloise were already sitting down in the courtyard.
Toshiko was giving me the medication she grabbed from the pharmacy.
Where's that put Diana right
And,
now?
I stayed in my dorm room until 8:40 a.m.
Oh no. If everyone can be accounted for, we really can't discern a suspect.
So, we're back to square one?
Someone
this
here
time.
must be lying.
And doesn't plan to stop.
What's screwing us over here? Is there a part of the mystery we're getting wrong? Could it be we're overlooking something? Was ruled out having no relation to the murder because the wires don't touch the water. But the position of it, the fact it's destroyed, the timing of the blackout. Are we going back to the cord? One coincidence is easy to wave off, but when it's coincidence after coincidence after coincidence, and there's something more going on. There's something more to the generator.
If everyone has an alibi for 8:15 a.m., is it possible the killer never actually attacked Wolfie at that time? But his little note said to come by at 8:15 a.m., didn't it?
Ingrid, do you remember what you said when we couldn't figure out who stole Desmond's taser?
To be honest, I'm drawing a blank.
You suggested we switch subjects and discuss Wolfgang's injuries instead, which we did. As a result, we ended up unraveling more about the case than if we had stuck to the original topic. Right now, we're at a dead end. If we can't get any more leads out of this current discussion, then that's a sign to switch our focus.
Switch our focus to what?
I want to take another look at Diana's testimony.
Mine?
Back when you were describing Wolfgang's death, something stuck out to me.
The electrocution. Won't give up until everyone knows me as. Until everyone knows you as what? Now he's dead.
The flash of white Diana described must have been the generator exploding, with the darkness afterwards being the blackout. Think about the order of events there. In just a few seconds, the boiler room's generator explodes, and Wolfgang falls over dead. Doesn't it sound like the two are correlated?
Oi, didn't we go over this already?
We did. The generator has nothing to do with Wolfgang's death. Its wires weren't touching the water.
Who said anything about electrocuting anymore?
Indeed. Which is why the murder weapon is the taser gun.
Diana said she never used the taser, though.
She's lying!
What? That's not true! I never fired the gun!
It's all good. I believe you.
Okay.
Sure, nobody can dispute the gun was fired. What can be disputed, though, is when it got fired. I wouldn't be surprised if the killer fired that gun way in advance. Like, sometime before Wolfgang arrived downstairs and left it in the boiler room for us to find later.
Oh my god, I thought it was like... No, wait, no. I think it is still some sort of bomb because people are still mentioning like a smell. I was about to say for a second, like, maybe the taser shot the freaking, the generator.
What? So the taser gun isn't the murder weapon?
If Wolfgang wasn't killed with the taser gun or the generator, what other options are we left with?
The taser gun is the only option which makes sense. The murder weapon can't be anything else.
True murder weapon. Is it possible there's a third source of electricity we haven't considered yet? Am I grasping at straws thinking something like that? The cord,
anyway,
the little wire
the
that
only
we
proof
found.
Diana never shot the taser is her own word.
Huh?
Ava! What do you mean?
All the evidence supporting your version of events is circumstantial. The note you showed us? That could be a fake alibi you made for yourself. The fact that it has the same handwriting as Wolfgang's is already suspicious.
Couldn't that just mean the same person tricked them?
If you earnestly believe Diana didn't write it, then maybe. But do you see what I'm saying? There's no proof Diana never wrote the notes. There's only her word to go by. Because if she did write them, everything about her entering the boiler room at 8:45 a.m. and being locked inside could be a total lie.
I get what you're saying. But if we run with the idea that Diana was the one waiting for Wolfgang all the way back at 8:15 a.m., then we're stuck with the issue we had last time. Why did Diana wait over an hour to kill him?
That's also circumstantial. None of us know what really went on between those two in an hour. Ruling someone out because they took a long time to murder is stupid.
Without context? Sure, I'd say the same. But since the boiler room is unlocked, anyone can enter. If Diana knocked Wolfgang out, then she took over an hour to kill him with that info in mind.
Okay, but who would enter? No one wants to make a detour down some gross, freaky-looking basement. The boiler room is probably the most covert place a person can be.
Most covert place. Her words do make sense. After all, I chose to meet Tozu in the boiler room for that very same reason.
Diana claims she didn't write the notes, and she claims she didn't shoot the gun. But where's the hard proof she didn't do any of these things?
The answer lies in what destroyed the generator.
What?
Didn't we already talk about that?
Yeah, we're still gonna go back to the generator, because there's still questions.
Let's discuss theories, never anything concrete. Settling for a theory isn't good enough when our lives are on the line. In the same way Ava can't rule out Diana's involvement in the case, we can't rule out the generators.
So, we have to figure out what destroyed the generator? What should we do? Just throw out ideas?
It's what we've been doing this whole time.
Oakley dokley.
Oakley
Alright,
dokley.
everyone, let's put our thinking
Ines
hats
Flanders.
on. If we work together, we'll unravel this mystery for sure. Ready? On your marks, get set, go!
Yep, non-stop debate. So what do we got? What evidence have we not used yet? Odd smells, shrapnel, taser gun, the generator, Wolfgang's hand, storage closets.
Why did the generator blow up?
Could have just
I think it
been
would be
an
the odd
electrical
smell.
fault.
So,
It's definitely
a
the thing that
coincidence?
blew up the generator.
Is this the best situation? To be waving stuff off as a coincidence?
Did the killer throw something at the generator?
Yes.
Made it explode?
Seems to be the case.
It's the fault of the taser gun?
No.
The electrical discharge it released might have connected with the generator and created an overabundance of energy, which caused everything in the circuit to pop.
Probably. There's no proof anything besides the taser was involved.
Oh, no,
In
it's you,
that
it's you.
case, the generator blew up after Wolfie got shot with the taser.
Such a dastardly taser, leaving so many victims in its wake.
There's no evidence that anything but the taser was involved? No, I'm long past the point of falling for surface level diversion. Reality truth is exploding just within reach.
Why did the...
It's right below our nostrils.
Is this the best situation? To be waving stuff off as a coincidence? Did the killer throw something at the generator? That made it explode?
Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun? Discharge it released might have connected with the generator and created an overabundance of energy, which caused everything in the circuit to pop.
Probably. There's no proof and the taser was
Really?
involved. That's not significant.
Why did the generator...
Let me try another thing.
Is this the best situation?
To be waving stuff off as a coincidence? Did the
Killer throw something at the generator? That made it explode?
Perhaps it's the fault of the gun?
Yeah,
That
really.
doesn't say
Why did the generator blow up?
Could have just been an electrical fault.
So, a coincidence?
Generator.
Is this the best situation?
Generator's wires were melted. I mean, instinct at least since like a bomb went off type of machine. Maybe? What's the other thing I wanted to look at? Taser. Nothing. Still nothing for the taser. Could be the generator itself.
To be waving stuff off as a coincidence?
Did the killer throw
About to fucking game over again.
the fault of the taser gun?
Why did...
Yeah, I'm about to game over. At this point, just try things. It's like something probably blew up.
Could have just been an electrical fault.
So, a coincidence?
Is this the best situation? To be waving stuff
off as a coincidence? Did the killer throw something at the generator? That made it explode?
Perhaps it's the fault of the taser.
What I hate is when
Why
it
did
seems
the
like multiple
generator
things
blow
could
up?
work.
Could have just been an electrical fault.
So, a coincidence?
Is this the best situation? To be waving stuff off as a coincidence?
Did the killer throw something at the generator? That made it explode?
Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun? The electrical discharge it released might have connected with the generator and created an overabundance of energy, which caused everything in the circuit to pop.
Probably. There's no proof anything besides the taser was involved.
In that case, the generator blew up.
After Wolfie got shot with the taser.
Why did the generator blow up?
Could have just been an electrical fault.
So, a coincidence? Is this
This is my only other thought.
Maybe explode? Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun? The electrical discharge it released might have connected with the generator and created enough abundance of energy, which caused everything in the circuit to pop. Probably.
There's no proof anything besides the taser was involved.
In that case, the generator blew up.
Besides taser. What else are we looking at?
After Wolfie got shot with the taser.
Such a dastardly taser, leaving so many victims in its wake. Why did the generator blow up? Could have just been an electrical fault. So, a coincidence? Is this the best situation? To be waiting so long as a coincidence? Did the killer throw something at the generator? Maybe it explode? Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun?
The electrical discharge.
I hate that. I hate when it seems like multiple things can actually be right.
Why did the generator blow up? Could have just been an electrical fault. So, a coincidence? Is this the best situation? To be waiting so long as a coincidence? Did the killer throw something at the generator? Maybe it explode? Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun?
Just like a shrapnel. Oh, shrapnel. I feel like that could be it.
There's no
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I had a feeling. I had to think. I had to sit on that real quick.
Unfortunately, Ava, I have to disagree. You say nothing but the taser could have been involved in the murder. But there's one possibility you didn't consider. The shrapnel in the water.
You mean those bits of red metal which were floating around?
Right.
Some red floaters.
The ones that look like the aftermath of an explosion. Due to their proximity to the generator, it's safe to assume the two are connected.
Can't that just be debris left by the generator?
Except this debris
Not
is a
completely
completely
wrong.
different color. It lacks the rust the generator has accumulated. We're obviously looking at the remnants of something else. Which means an object we haven't yet identified was caught in the explosion.
And floating near it was another out of place item. The wire.
This is it.
In the water was also an extension cord, half of which had been burnt away.
Huh? Did the cord get caught in the explosion?
It was probably part of the explosion.
Seems that cord has the misfortune of floating around the wrong place at the wrong time.
From what I saw in my investigation, the building's extension cord supply seems to be kept inside storage closet D. So in a way, yeah, it was definitely in the wrong place.
Storage closet D, huh? It was hard to make out much of it in the dark. And after the power came on, Kai came screaming for us to leave our closets. But I do recall seeing some extension cords peeking out from behind a shelf.
Since we already know the killer raided one storage closet, anyone else willing to bet they raided this one too?
The hell
Oh,
do they
yeah.
need an extension cord for?
Probably something involving the generator, given its proximity to the cord.
Same thing with the red bits. Even though we don't know what they are.
Right, the red shrapnel. Definitely isn't debris left by the generator, so what exactly is it? So far, nothing in the boiler room could be directly tied to the shrapnel. At least, not any of the clues that have already been discussed in this trial. If I would fit my thinking, consider the clues we haven't discussed yet. There's no proof what I have in mind relates to shrapnel, but all the options are ruled out can only turn towards the one that hasn't. One thing the mysterious shrapnel might be related to. So what haven't we discussed? The generator itself? No, we just done. Let's say generator. That made like so many game overs. I need to figure out what item. I don't remember what item is we haven't discussed yet. No, that wouldn't make sense. Oh, this.
This is it.
This is what I was trying to discuss.
Hold that thought. We may be able to identify the shrapnel using context clues.
Because of the bad smell.
During the investigation, there was a strange smell permeating the boiler room. It took me a moment to notice, but when I did, well, the best way to describe the scent would be if you mix cereal and alcohol together.
How else that more?
Cereal and alcohol? Talk about specific.
Mm-hmm. 'Tis a sign a chemical reaction was at play.
Wait, you recognize the smell?
Chemical reactions can produce some pretty pungent odors. Usually something to the tune of alcohol mixed with cereal, or fruits, or eggs. I noticed the smell going into the investigation, but it had completely slipped my mind until now.
Could it be a chemical reaction was caused by the taser?
The gun never touched the water. There's no reason for it to be the source of the smell.
What about the generator?
Considering the state of it, that generator would smell more burnt than anything else.
If the chemical reaction can't be explained by what we already know, like the generator or the taser gun, we need to consider the possibility that the explanation is the one piece of evidence still evading us, the shrapnel.
Can someone translate this into less complicated talk?
It was just a long-winded way of saying he's using process of elimination.
I know it sounds like a stretch, but if you follow this line of reasoning, a lot more questions start getting answered. Think about it. If the smell and shrapnel are linked, then whatever object the shrapnel belongs to must contain chemicals.
So we're looking for a metal object, which is also packed with chemicals?
Surely something like that would be kept inside the pharmacy.
Looking at my notes... When we originally visited the pharmacy, I recorded everything I saw.
You're taking notes.
Bright red metal object would have definitely caught my eye, but I don't see one written here.
I got lots of metallic objects in the dorm room, but nothing chemical. Just big old slabs of metal.
Big old slabs of metal. Why does that sound so familiar? Hold on, that's right. What Ingrid said just now is similar to what she said the night everyone began bunking together. I guess to explain my room, too. It's littered with all sort of fancy tools and metals. At the time, people were talking about their dorm rooms being themed around their talents. Could the shrapnel actually be the remnants of the unique device that guy boasted about having in his room? Huh? About something that someone boasted having in their room. I absolutely do not remember anything. Who boasted about having what in their room? The only way to know for sure is to put you on the spot. Who boasted about having what in their room? I don't remember. And now I have to figure it out. I'm gonna hit you again. Remember that guy revealed the contents of his dorm? Because I'm thinking about wanting everyone to know how sick his crib was. Someone how sick his crib was. Wait.
It has to be you!
Bro!
Jet, I need to ask you something.
Let's remember, car batteries.
What's up?
Can you tell me what's inside your dorm room?
Like, a full-on list?
Whatever works.
Sure thing. I got a pretty gnarly collection of parts and accessories. Blind spot mirrors, lithium batteries, wheels, spare brakes, you name it. Oh, I even have the legendary mantle from the 1984's Grand Prix winning speedster.
That's what I was hoping to hear.
Really?
Cool. So, why'd you want to know? Unless Wait, I'm not being suspected, am I? No. Don't try to rope me into this, bro. I've got nothing to do with the murder.
I know you don't. You have an alibi. The only reason I ask is because that mysterious red shrapnel may be the remnants of one of your lithium batteries.
What?
I see. A lithium battery might explain the smell in the air.
And lithium? That's an explosive substance.
Yep.
If it made contact with water, gosh, you'd be left with a mess and a half.
Wouldn't someone have heard an explosion, though?
Yes, we did hear an explosion.
I did.
Really?
During the tournament. Right before we lost power.
Oi, that's right. There was a boom.
Wait! I remember hearing it too!
I initially assumed the generator made the noise somehow. But if Jet's car batteries contain an explosive substance...
Hey, Jet, were your batteries bright red at all?
Maybe.
You don't know for sure?
I never took the batteries out of their packaging. The packaging isn't red, I can tell you that, but the actual batteries? Yeah, I got nothing.
So it can't be proven beyond a reasonable doubt?
Pretty much.
Well, what's the reaction time of a lithium battery?
The reaction time?
When a lithium battery hits the water, how long does it take to combust? I think, once we know that, we can decide whether or not the battery is relevant to the case.
A lithium battery would be an almost instantaneous reaction. I'm pretty sure.
Almost instant.
Lithium isn't a metal I've worked with, but it got beat into my head never to mix it with substances it doesn't like. All that electricity, the battery would have let out when it hit the water. It must have went straight into poor Wolfie.
There's warning labels on the battery for a reason.
Okay, if the reaction is instantaneous, then the battery would have entered the water only seconds before the generator exploded. That's really weird.
Is it?
According to Diana's testimony, when the explosion happened, she was still holding the taser gun. In which case, who threw the battery into the water?
That's what we're saying. We're saying this is a third party.
Huh. Good point. We can rule out Wolfgang, since the Blackens can only be a student who kills another student. And Diana.
It was only Diana and Wolfgang in the boiler room. So unless Diana herself was the one to throw the battery, then the battery can't play a part in the murder.
I didn't throw the battery. I promise.
Shrapnel and generator, too close for comfort. They must be correlated. I'll admit that Diana throwing the battery is a possibility, but that's all it is, a possibility. It may still be another way for the battery to enter the water, and until I've ruled that out, I won't settle for a culprit just yet. We're still here. The knife, generator extension cord, thin piece of metal, shrapnel.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere. So it must have been submerged another way. Perhaps something akin to what Eva described?
If that battery is the murder weapon, why is there a taser gun?
Maybe it's a red herring.
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water, a few inches from the generator.
Not the hardest shot to me.
Everybody's could say the battery was stolen, but when I consider the boiler room and which objects the killer could have leveraged, what that person could say is impossible starts to sound anything but.
If the battery is related to the
can't
case,
be a few inches.
only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
So it must have been submerged another way.
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water, a few inches from the generator.
Not the hardest shot to me.
Generator's wires melted and what remained since a bomb went off inside the machine. Alright. I think I got it. A few inches away from it, why not inside it? It's saying it's like it went off, but I wonder.
Shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water. A few inches from the generator.
Really?
The evidence tells a different story.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut.
So confident about that too. When the material flowing into water near the generator.
Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere.
Straight up line of black similar looking extension cords. It's curved.
So it must have been submerged another way. Perhaps.
Got the fucking game over again.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere.
So where the
So it
shrapnel
must
landed?
have been submerged another way.
This is near the generator.
Perhaps something akin to what Eva described?
If that battery is the murder weapon, why is there a taser gun?
Maybe it's a red herring.
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water. A few inches generator. The evidence.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo
Saying
batteries
something that would be
pretty lightweight,
impossible.
though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere. So it must
Wait,
have been
is it
submerged
her?
another way.
Like clearly kind of
Perhaps
fallen.
something akin to what Eva described?
If that battery is the murder
Fallen
weapon,
from somewhere.
why is there a taser gun?
Maybe it's a red herring.
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water. A few inches from the generator.
Jesus, stop doing this.
Not the hardest shot to me.
I was gonna say it's battery song, but when I say the boiler room and without kilogram leverage, it says impossible starts to sound anything but. So something could have fallen somewhere, I guess.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere. So it must have been submerged another way. Perhaps
Anyway, I'm not
something
finding
akin
anything.
to what Eva described?
Couldn't have fallen. I'm willing to give things a try at this point.
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water. A few inches from the generator. Not the hardest shot to me.
If the battery
is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water. But
my arm had been
cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are
pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Somehow I figured that was it. After he said it was impossible.
The battery might actually have fallen from the generator.
What makes you say that?
The shrapnel's position in front of the generator suggests there's a correlation between the two. However, it's unlikely Diana threw the battery at the generator. Not only is the boiler room difficult to see in, generator is positioned far enough from the concrete platform that Diana, with her wounded arm, would need to stand on the platform's edge to make the shot, which would obviously put her in danger of being attacked by Wolfgang again.
Yeah. Wolfgang was really close. He could reach over to me if he wanted.
If the battery hadn't been thrown, the only other possibility is that it fell down into the water. And considering the layout of the boiler room, what else could the battery fall off of? Except the generator.
Are you saying the battery was sitting on top of the generator?
No, inside. Not on top, but maybe. What, suspended over the generator, leaning over the generator, teetering over the generator? I don't know any of these. Suspended?
I got it.
Huh. It was just hanging over it.
The battery may have been suspended over the generator.
Suspended over?
It was just hanging there. The battery was suspended by something. The presence of that item starts to make a lot more sense. Oh, we gotta do this. Presence of what? This!
This is it. The killer could have tied the extension cord around the battery and slung the battery over the generator. If the cord and battery were tied together at the time of the generator's explosion, it would explain why half of the cord had been burned away.
The more you explain it, the more unbelievable it sounds.
What if that's the point? Maybe the killer chose a crazy method because no one would believe it.
I don't see how weaving a cord into the mix is any more beneficial than leaving it out. If anything, the cord adds extra weight.
Which would be especially inconvenient for Diana, because her arm was bleeding.
Right. It wouldn't benefit Diana to hold the cord. So, what if she didn't?
Oh, wait. Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. So, the battery was hanging over the thing, and then the weird smelly substance was tossed, and I guess that's what caused the battery to explode, and thus the generator to explode.
Something else may have been supporting the cord instead.
Something like... What was holding the cord? Wolfgang, third person. The cord was an object. Did I just say an object? There's no way it was Wolfgang, or a third person.
I got it.
Oh yeah. Kind of vague, but...
Throughout this trial, we've assumed the killer held the battery in some form or another. If the battery was on its own, the killer tossed it in. If the battery was wrapped with a cord, the killer held the other end of the cord. But in the same way something else can hold the battery, can't something else also hold the cord?
Ugh. My head's starting to spin.
Are you talking about something which could keep the cord in place?
Something to keep the cord in place. If I imagine the cord and the battery, it's tied around in front of the generator. It's the same spot where the shrapnel was has surfaced. Show me the question. What was the other end of the cord tied to? This?
This is it.
Yep, the vent, because I remember the vent break being gone.
The killer tied the cord to the vent.
What vent?
The one above the generator. It connects the boiler room and the dining hall.
There's a vent above the generator?
You should remember sunlight shining into the boiler room. That's where the vent is. The vent itself is set a bit far back into the wall. So, you probably assumed the spot was a small window or something.
If the boiler room and the dining hall are separated by one vent, does this make the wallpaper thin, or...?
There's two vents. The boiler room vent and the dining hall vent. Both are connected via a small ventilation shaft. I was able to get a close look at the boiler room vent after Ava and I woke up, which is why I know these details.
How close is close for someone under 6 foot?
Bruh.
Ava helped me reach the vent.
Oh, they're talking about the vent. I just suddenly just went crazy.
Letting me sit on her shoulders.
Quite the visual.
Shut up. Don't rub it in. Like, I get it, I'm short.
Anyway, if the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent, and the other end around the battery, They could suspend the battery over the generator.
Something like that would result in an explosion.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
You say the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent and the other end to the battery. However, indoor extension cords are much longer than regular cords.
It was
they can
cut.
be upwards of 9 or more meters in length, as opposed to the average cord's 2 meters. 9 meters is significantly longer than the distance between the vent and the boiler room floor. If the killer wanted to tie the battery to the cord's other end, they would be tying it to something which is already submerged in water.
The thing was cut.
It is an impossible setup.
It is not. Not necessarily. The killer could have greatly reduced the length of the cord by doing that. The killer reduced the length of the cord. Tying cord, Wolfgang, wrapping cord around battery.
Cut the cord using what exactly?
Scissors?
And where exactly?
Could have been the storage closet.
Well, I've been through those closets.
Not even
I didn't see plot.
You believe the victims?
So this whole...
Oof. Is this where the strangulation marks come in?
I'm not sure.
No. Apparently it is wrapping the cord. They just simply wrap the cord around the battery. Duh.
The extension cord is pretty thin and flimsy.
But I was still thinking because the cord that we saw was cut.
If the killer wanted the battery to be secure, they need to wrap a lot of cord around it.
Oh, it's then when it blew up that the cord just ended up getting all
to the
frayed.
point, there wouldn't be much spare cord remaining. Which is a good thing, because this spare cord is what the battery will be suspended by. So long as the spare cord isn't too long, the battery will sit safely above the water.
So much effort.
Agreed. How do you even submerge the battery into the water under those circumstances?
How? Simple. By adjusting the cord's position, all the killer would need to utilize a certain aspect of the boiler room. To adjust the cord's position? What the killer used to adjust the cord's position? What do you mean they used to adjust the cord's position? It's just the grate then?
This is it.
Yeah. It's just the grate again.
Like I mentioned earlier, I gave the vent a close look after originally waking up in the boiler room. Part of my inspection included opening the vent to get a better look at the other side.
The vent can be opened?
Not all the way, but far enough for the vent to cause a domino effect if then closed. In our case, a domino effect involving the extension cord tied to it. If we assume the vent must be open for the battery to remain a safe distance above the water, we end up with a pulley system. To prevent the battery from entering the water, the vent is literally pulling the entire cord backwards. Ergo, it's not just the killer's own measurements keeping the battery in place, but the vent itself.
It's physics.
Having opened one of these vents before, I can tell you how tough they are to move.
I put my fingers around the grate directly in front of me. I pulled as hard as I could.
A lightweight battery definitely isn't heavy enough to pull one shut. It takes an actual person to close one, which is great for the killer, because it means they get to maintain full control over when the battery enters the water. If they close the vent, the cord should slide forward and submerge the battery into the water. When that happens, the boiler room water becomes electrified by the battery's components, which in turn causes electricity to pass directly into the body of Wolfgang, who is standing in the water.
Exactly which vent is the cord being tied to?
The boiler room vent.
I was gonna say, it's only one vent in the boiler room.
Funny. Earlier, you said there's a small vent shaft connecting the boiler room vent to the dining hall vent. Assuming the killer is operating this trap from outside the boiler room, since we know there were only ever 2 people in that room, how would they even be able to reach the boiler room vent? Like you said, there's a separate vent in front of it.
She has a point. I'm assuming the core is tied to the boiler room vent. But I failed to consider the ventilation shaft. So it's considerably hard to reach the boiler room vent if you have to reach down the shaft first. Not just that, I never tested if the boiler room vent can open inwards. I only got it to open outwards. Locked a vent on the opposite side of the shaft.
This could only mean one thing. The killer never tied the cord to the boiler room vent. They tied the cord to the dining hall vent.
Bro, so it was someone in the dining hall?
That just creates the same problem as before, but reversed. Instead of the dining hall vent making it hard to close the boiler room vent, it's the boiler room vent making it hard to reach the dining hall vent.
While the vents may seem like an obstruction, especially since they can't be opened all the way, there's a very easy workaround. All the killer needs to do is fit the extension cord between the grates of the boiler room vent.
Oh yeah, the grates. You mentioned something about them earlier. Right. When you described opening the boiler room vent. If you can fit your fingers between the grates, there's no damn way you can't fit a cord.
Exactly. After which, you could slide the cord through the ventilation shaft and out the opposite end for the killer to then go and tie to the...
Actually...
Huh. We're on to number 3.
Hello?
Bruh.
What is it now?
There's something I still don't understand about your theory. It's to do with the logistics of the cord.
The logistics?
Its size.
We're back to discussing this again? Never mind, I'll find a way to combat his argument, just like I've done countless times already. Shrapnel, the knife, extension cord, yep, generator.
I understand the boiler room vent can be opened. Maybe not all the way, but enough to fit an extension cord through. What's bothering me, however, is that the boiler room vent was closed during the investigation, which means it must have been closed during the murder.
Okay, so during the murder?
I don't see a problem here. The killer doesn't even need to open that vent, because it could simply slide the cord between the grates.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't. How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point, and someone else closed it. That is my issue.
This argument might have made sense if it weren't for one fatal flaw.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't. How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point, and someone else closed it.
What I don't like is that it glitches out whatever. It made sense for one fatal flaw.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't. How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point, and someone else closed it. That is my issue. Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't.
I'll cut through those.
Oh wow, that was actually it.
If you insert the cord through the boiler room vent first, it's possible to fit the cord through. You just need to start with the internal plug. The cords in Storage Closet D have a slim internal end. This can easily be slid through the gaps in the vent. Once the killer ties the cord around the dining hall vent, presumably with a knot, the cord won't be at risk of sliding back out either.
I see. When put like that, whether or not the boiler room vent was closed isn't really relevant.
How'd you figure all this out from some shrapnel and an extension cord? This This is crazy.
At the same time, what he's describing sounds plausible.
Since the battery was suspended over the generator, it's no surprise the machine ended up the way it did. Fortunately for Diana, she was safe by virtue of remaining on the platform. I imagine that was also the killer's intention.
I mean, yeah, they were trying to blame her.
The killer kept her on the platform?
They must have known they were injecting Wolfgang with a hallucinogenic. So, it's possible they hoped his behavior would scare Diana off from entering the water. Although, even if Diana did die, the moment people realized only she and Wolfgang entered the boiler room, they probably call the whole thing a murder gone wrong.
Well, all of this certainly changes things.
Huh?
If the killer is someone who needed access to the vent, and needed to be operating from the dining hall, then everyone who attended the tournament is a suspect.
Yep, there we go.
What?
Changing things around.
No way!
One of the tournament attendees is the killer? Damn it, how did I not realize sooner? I was hoping to open the thing, but I can't press Y right now, so... The fact the killer could even access the vent means they must have been in the dining hall at the time of the Wolfgang's murder.
So we can reduce it down to 8 people. Damon, Kai, Grace, Eva, Cassidy, Jed, Mark, and John.
Who these can it be?
It was probably Cassidy. She set the whole thing up.
Hey, I was only trying to improve the mood.
It wasn't me. I was playing a game with Damon when the lights went out.
And vouch for that.
I had to play music.
Me too.
You never touched my equipment.
I meant I was watching Kai and Damon play.
I was spectating as
Not
well.
what he said.
Me too.
Me 3. And Cass 2, I think. I was too focused on the game to remember who was or wasn't there.
If everyone's telling the truth, then all 8 of y'all were crowded round the same spot?
Near the right wall where the TV was set up. It's also the furthest wall from the vent.
Seems like someone is lying again.
Tournament participant who flipped the vent. I can deduce who the person is by determining everyone's position directly before the blackout. Problem is, I myself have been totally preoccupied with the game. Never got a good look at the actual people around me. Never got a good look. Wait, is that it? Oh, I never got a good look at the others. I can still deduce their general positions and if they were near me. Whether or not I heard them. Think, Damon, think. Who and what did I hear back then? Figure out. Only person I never heard. Can I see? Who didn't I hear during the blackout? I was playing with you. Damn, I actually don't know. You? Mark usually doesn't speak ever. That said, definitely mixing music for the blackout occurred. I've been watching my game with Kai too, because I remember becoming more frantic after Kai gained the upper hand. Deep hugs. I actually don't know. Who wasn't being cheery? This person thinking back, I'm pretty sure he had been watching Kai and I compete. Come on, come. I actually don't know. I need to get the list again. I need to actually see the fucking list. Go to the cafeteria for evidence. I absolutely do not remember who was there. Do I need to like actually rewind this again? Damon, Kai, John, Jet, Cassidy. Wait, did John say anything? No, he did. Blackout, when I was playing a game with Kai, the comments returned reminding him of home. He goes to the ship's arcade. Yeah, he did say that. God damn it. Of course it would be Ava.
It has to be you!
The killer is Ava.
Really now?
Huh?
Ava's the only one whose position I can't account for.
There's no way it's her.
Mark was mixing a track at the time Kai and I were playing the game. So I know he must have been stationed at his pad.
Like, most of my trouble here was trying to figure out who was there. I couldn't remember for a second who... I couldn't remember a second everyone that was there.
And everyone else? I remember hearing their voices over the sound of the game. Everyone. Except Ava.
There's no way she's the killer.
The last I saw her, she was standing in the corner of the room with the vent.
So Ava flipped the vent?
Oh man! And the reason no one heard it is because the music was too loud!
Don't blame me. I was just doing what I was told.
No one's blaming you. We're all in on Eva.
Care to contribute anything, Eva?
I didn't flip the vent.
Well, Damon says you did.
Damon says a lot of things.
While you aren't technically wrong, I don't think that counts as an argument.
His theory is full of plot holes. He just refuses to point them out.
What plot holes?
The cord.
What?
In retrospect, you were so quick to accuse me that you overlooked a huge problem with the cord. If I'm the killer, how did I dispose of it?
Trick question. You left the cord tied to the vent.
What?
It wasn't in the vent. It
It
wasn't on the
unraveled
vent.
by itself and fell into the water?
Yeah, you got me there.
How did Ava get rid of the cord? Sure, it's possible if she knew how to untie it, tie it at the right time. We untied it. When did Ava untie the cord? One left before the blackout, during the blackout.
I got it.
It would be during because we found it after.
To dispose of the cord, you just untied it during the blackout.
She untied the knot during a blackout?
Being the one who set up the trap, Ava could have easily practiced untying the knot in advance. Or she just made it a really simple knot. Either way, it wouldn't be any more difficult than untying your shoelaces with your eyes closed.
If Ava untied the cord, did it also fall into the water?
Diana's testimony says as much.
Wasn't Grace with Ava? Grace, say something.
It does?
During your confrontation with Wolfgang, you recounted hearing certain sounds.
Pop. Yep.
The first sound was obviously the battery exploding. And the second, when you first recounted the story, you said it was the sound of the knife hitting the water. But why would a thin knife make such a big splash?
Then, do you think...
What really caused that sound was probably the extension cord falling into the water.
When you say it that way, it does seem likelier.
I should have known. The kid who lied about her talents and tried to lie about the Tozy trinkets. I should have known. I should have known only Eva fucking Sadaka would tell Wolfgang!
You're right that Eva's lied to us several times already.
But she's just a mathlete. How did someone like her come up with something this complicated?
Exactly. That's exactly how she came up with something that complicated.
Her talent would give her the upper hand in all that measurement nonsense.
Even so, the sheer volume of items Eva had to steal. She's been under heavy suspicion these past few days. How did she sneak into Jet and Desmond's rooms without being noticed?
It's impossible. Wolfgang even got mad at me for being late to the dining hall by a few minutes. I've been watched the entire time I've been here. There's no way Jet wouldn't have noticed me taking his battery.
Right on. No one steals from me.
They already did.
I was gonna say.
How could I enter the cord through the boiler room vent when I can't even reach the top of the generator? If anything, you should be suspicious of the taller students.
I understand why people are doubtful, but I can't let the conversation continue like this. Ava did, in fact, have a way to reach the vent. All she had to use... the boxes.
Ava grabbed one of the boxes on the concrete.
That's setting myself up. Removing a flexing your... I'm saying, but he never knows.
Couldn't you...
Then the under...
Okay, I'm not even gonna listen to this. So what could she have used? But Ava used to reach the vent. Generator itself?
I'm not tall enough.
This is it.
The rails?
Ava, to reach the top of the generator, you simply stood on one of the boxes in the boiler room. There's
Oh, we're going back
already
to
a
the
huge pile
boxes.
of them near the generator itself. You could easily push one up against the machine.
Ah, she would have known about those boxes in advance, too. Since she explored the boiler room with you ahead of time.
Okay, I could have used the boxes to reach the top of the generator. And I could have fit the cord through both vents if I inserted the right plug. I can do both of those things without attracting suspicion. What I can't do without attracting suspicion is opening the vent.
Which vent are we talking about?
The dining hall one. Based on what Damon's saying, it needs to be opened for the killer's trap to work. But opening it during the tournament is asking to be caught, and opening it before the tournament is useless because Jet, Cassidy, and Mark would see it while setting up.
Oh yeah, you're right. If there was an open vent with a cord tied to it, I would have noticed for sure.
Now that Eva mentions it, I'm pretty sure the vent was closed during setup.
The vent was closed?
See, there's no way I can execute this trap without being caught. It's a
I'm running
stupid trap
circles.
anyway. All the cord and vent stuff is too complicated. There's a billion ways it could go wrong. Damon's just making stuff up. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
What the? That's bullshit.
Can it, you four-eyed troll? You can't talk your way out of this one.
Shit. It's like it's bull
Only
shit.
person who would be sick-minded enough to kill Wolfgang is you and only you. Don't you fucking try and tell me otherwise.
Oh boy, we're back. Boiler room doorknob, storage closet, shrapnel.
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
This is
Seems
storage
to be
closet.
pretty good evidence to me.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are, and you despised him because of it. You have a motive.
Perhaps our understanding of the mechanism is wrong? Maybe it wasn't closing the vent that triggered it, but something else?
Do you have any evidence to prove that?
Even if this trap was used, you can't guarantee it operated the way Damon described.
How so?
Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord with a special knot which can untie by itself, After a bit of time passes.
There's even less evidence for that!
Evidence? No one here cares about evidence. I just happened to be at the game tournament. Now
Just
you're saying I'm a
happened.
killer.
Never mind what was said before. Focus on the facts. I need to focus.
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
It seems to be pretty good evidence to me.
You just happened.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake.
You are, but you weren't listed.
And you
So
despised
I'm
him
curious
because of
if that
it.
does anything.
You have a murder.
But something else?
Do you have any evidence to prove?
You didn't want to compete.
You can't guarantee it operated the way Damon described. How so? Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord with a special lock which can untie by itself. After a bit of time passes. Evidence! No one here cares about evidence.
I just happened at the game tournament.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, you just happened to be in the game tournament, bitch. But you didn't compete at all. You were just in the back of the room.
No. It's no coincidence you were at the game tournament. In fact, it's not even a coincidence the tournament took place during the murder.
What do you mean?
It was impossible for me to notice this earlier. But the killer timed the tournament so it would grant them an alibi for the murder.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you accusing me of murder again? I thought you said Ava was the culprit.
We're not talking about you, Jet.
The detective isn't supposed to switch suspects in the last stretch like this. You're totally throwing the audience for a loop, and not in a good way.
Except neither of you played a role in determining what time the tournament would be held. The only person to determine that was Ava.
Mm-hmm. When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. Brain is most active, ready to absorb information around that time. I think this could help our boost our video game skills. Yeah, and the way she said it so awkwardly as well.
Ava knew she would be in the dining hall tomorrow. So when Cassidy announced the tournament, she realized it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to create an alibi for herself.
That's insane. How could she have come up with something like that on the spot?
It wasn't just for an alibi either. Since Ava knew about the tournament, she could time the setup of her trap accordingly.
So to answer her question of why neither Cassidy, Jet, nor Mark knows the open vent, when I think back on what Cassidy told me earlier today before the tournament began, I can discern exactly when Ava opened the vent. Ava opened the event, the breakfast, stacking the furniture. After stacking the furniture?
I got it.
Because it would be blocking the vent.
Cassidy, you told me Ava approached you yesterday and asked to help set up the tournament. What exactly did she say?
When did I tell you this again?
Before the tournament?
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, Eva wanted to see what sort of equipment the tournament needed. After I showed her Mark's stuff and told her we were redecorating the dining hall, she offered to help.
Back when this conversation happened, you still hadn't decided what time you were going to start
Eva's the
decorating,
culprit.
right?
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Eva really helped me out, though. She said she would stack the dining hall furniture we weren't going to use later that night. Afterwards, we could focus purely on arranging the technical stuff in the morning.
All right. Then tell me what happened last night.
Jet, Mark, Eva, and I came to the dining hall at around 8:40 p.m. probably. We stacked the table and the dining chairs against the left wall, and the sofas we moved to the middle of the room, maybe a little more to the right. Then we all went back to our dorms. Well, I was kind of hungry, so I stayed back a few minutes before leaving.
Okay. Hold the phone. If those sofa chairs were moved to the middle of the room, why did I see one over in the corner this morning?
Because Eva pushed it there.
Eva what?
She didn't want to take part in the tournament. Just watch it from the side. That's what she told me. I never thought it was weird or anything. Some people just like sticking to the walls of rooms, you know?
You're talking about the sofa in the upper left corner, aye? The one next to the coffee table.
Yes, sir, Eva!
Yo, when the power went out, I'm pretty sure Damon ran over to that corner to look through... Yeah, a vent!
Did she move the chair there so it would be easier to reach the vent later?
Why would I when Cassidy just said the vent was closed during setup?
Because you were covering for yourself in advance.
Huh?
The vent may not have been open at the time, but I'm willing to bet that's because you were still creating your trap.
In what way?
Let's say Ava took a detour for the boiler room first, and slid the internal plug through both vents. After going upstairs and helping rearrange the dining hall furniture, during which she moves a sofa chair so it obscures the vent, she heads outside and hides until everyone else goes to bed. Then, she walks back in and opens the vent.
So Eva took complete advantage of them?
Not my fault those two are so trusting.
You think a big guy like me was gonna be afraid of some mathlete? No way!
I mean, she did lie about a lot of important things. Her talent being one of them.
She also cried and fled the scene after we found out, no?
I just thought it was cool. She wanted to help me out.
Hey, can we backtrack a little? Like,
why? What happened?
Hold up. Backtrack a little, like to before all this Ava talk.
It's to do with the chair's position.
The chair?
You guys keep saying it was in front of the vent, but Damon stood in front of the vent during the blackout. If the chair was in the position you all say it was, it should have blocked him from crouching in front of the vent.
Ava probably just moved it during the blackout.
Makes sense.
Before the blackout, it was positioned with its back to the left wall. However, when I ran over to the vent, the chair was suddenly pushed up against the northern wall, out of the vent's range. Ava must have shifted the chair while everyone was initially panicking from the blackout. I'm guessing she hoped people would misremember its position and think it was always along the northern wall.
Oh man! So I totally fell for it?
Yeah.
I also remember seeing a speaker in that corner.
Yeah, about that. This morning, Jet, Mark, and I arrived at the dining hall a little after 8 a.m., then Eva came a few minutes later. She helped us put together Mark's equipment, which was stationed in the lower right corner of the room. And then she volunteered to place speakers around the room while Jet and I set up the TV next to the fireplace.
Just to make a distraction of noise.
Moving a speaker near the vent. Did Eva do that to drown out Diana and Wolfgang's scuffle?
Yeah, and in turn exacerbate the effects of the other speakers. There were almost a dozen spread throughout the dining hall, some even sandwiched into corners they didn't need to be. Eva probably placed them that way to cover as much ground as possible.
Still, Eva entered the dining hall at 8:10 a.m., right? So wouldn't it be impossible for her to knock out Lawyer Man at 8:15 a.m.?
According to Eva, she arrived around 8:10 a.m., but it's possible she actually arrived much later. Since there's no clock in the dining hall, he just couldn't have known. In fact, that might be why Ava seemed so eager to arrange Mark's equipment in the morning. Upon realizing it had a clock, she wanted to ensure it would only be powered on after she arrived.
It seems the setup of this trap occurred across 3 phases.
I'm lost.
Phase 1 took place in the boiler room and involved tying a lithium battery to an extension cord. The cord was then slid through the grates of the closed boiler room vent, presumably until it almost poked out the other end of the ventilation shaft. Phase 2, by contrast, was carried out in the dining hall. The aforementioned cord was tied around the dining hall vent, which was then left open. This must have happened after Cassidy, Mark, and Jet were already done redecorating. For the third and final phase, the battery was carefully suspended over the generator. All these steps combined created a pulley system, which could only be triggered by closing the dining hall vent. Is there anything I'm missing?
How I closed the vent.
Huh?
No one has explained how I closed the dining hall vent. Obviously, I didn't do it during the blackout. According to Damon, the blackout can only happen after the vent is closed. So, I must have stood up, gone behind the chair, and closed the vent during the tournament. That's stupid. Someone is definitely going to notice that sort of conspicuous movement. It doesn't matter if that someone is on the opposite side of the room. They're going to notice.
How did we overlook such an obvious discrepancy?
He was right. Standing up would look really suspicious. which is exactly why she used that to circumvent the problem. So what's it? What allowed Ava to close the vent without attracting suspicion? I actually don't know. Would it just be the chair? Or this? Just the music? Chair?
This is it.
Ah, it was.
The location of your chair bypasses this problem entirely. Towards a vent, all you need to do is set the chair to recline and reach behind you.
Set the chair to recline?
All the dining hall chairs have the ability to recline. Some were already set to that position at the start of the tournament, including Ava's. With her chair in recline, Ava can easily reach down and close the vent without shifting from her position. It's not perfectly inconspicuous, but it's subtle enough to not catch most people's attention, especially those focused on watching a video game competition. Well,
Ava?
Am I wrong?
This isn't funny. Just because I was sitting in front of the vent doesn't mean I was the one who triggered the mechanism.
No one can sneak up behind you without drawing attention, especially when all the lights were still on.
That's just dumb! Where I was sitting shouldn't make me a murderer!
Even so, with everything we've spoken about...
Everything? Did you already forget what was said earlier? Just look at all the items I would need to set up this murder. The battery, the extension cord, the rolling pin, the taser, the syringe, and the supposed drug used with it. How could I have collected all of those things? Wolfgang and everyone else hated me because I lied about my talent. They were on their guard whenever I was around. You think Jet and Desmond would just let me walk into their rooms and take their stuff?
That's true. We still haven't explained how she robbed two people's rooms without being caught.
Unless you can prove I had the chance to get all this stuff, you can't make me out to be the killer.
Fine. I'll show proof. Only you could obtain the items necessary for this murder.
How'd Eva obtain the items to the murder? Eva had my blackmail. Eva had Desmond's blackmail.
I got it.
The weaponry.
Ava, you were well aware of the existence of those items. For starters, everyone heard about Jet's battery. It was common knowledge due to his boasting.
Wait, so it's all my fault? Ouch.
Jet's getting a lot of flack in the second half.
Since
Damn.
the dorms aren't locked, you could have easily snuck in and grabbed the battery while no one was inside. The battery is lightweight too, so you wouldn't have trouble carrying it. For the rest of your plan, the syringe and drugs are both readily available in the pharmacy. And as for the taser, you may not have known about its existence right away, but you still had every incentive to search Desmond's room, because you received his blackmail.
Eva? You knew my blackmail this whole time and never said anything?
So what?
Huh?
So what if I knew? I wasn't the only one. Damon knew your blackmail as well.
Oh yeah, he read it out loud to everyone earlier, didn't he?
Damon knew almost everything I did. He knew where the items used in this murder were stored. He knew the layout of the boiler room and the storage closets. He knew all sorts of things. The only thing he didn't know is the one thing more important than any piece of physical evidence.
The hell are you talking about?
See, you still don't know. You still don't know that we never saw eye to eye.
Huh?
Eye to eye... on the not killing each other stuff?
On Wolfgang. Damon saw the way Wolfgang scolded me and treated me like a bad guy, and he thought I hated him the same way he did. But unlike Damon, I never wanted Wolfgang to die.
What the?
Whoa! That's a loaded accusation.
Not a first for this trial.
If you thought you saw the worst of Damon after the dummy trial, you underestimate just how low he can stoop.
Oh, now she's putting this on
I
me.
practically risked my life pretending to be his ally. But in return, he let me see the extent of his deceitfulness. Which is why I can tell everyone that Damon has Wolfgang's blackmail.
Oh gosh.
Ava, you!
Any reason you didn't tell us this earlier?
Well, I didn't think it was incriminating at first.
Not even when he refused to come forward about it?
That was weird, but I didn't want to make accusations at the time because it could have just been his ego talking.
Back in there.
Only after watching him reject the taser
I need my
gun over
keyboard.
this dumb mechanism he made up did I realize I had potential evidence on my hands.
Damon, do you have your blackmail on you? Don't worry about reading it out loud or anything. Just show the image. That's all you gotta do.
Ava really never trust me? Why then did she disclose so much to me? Why did she tell me? It's because I trust you. No, this can't be at the forefront of my mind right now. I'm on the cusp of bringing the case to a close. What Eva thinks about me shouldn't matter. What she thinks about me? Took my side way back at the beginning, remember? Yep, the only people... Since we treat you unfairly. Damn it, the entire time I've been judging the others on how trusting they are, not even realizing I was blindly following the words of a stranger. Now everyone here gonna hold the blackmail crap against me even more than if I just come forward earlier. And so, what choice do I have? No one will let discussion continue unless I tell the truth.
Fine. I'll show it. But only the picture. As requested.
With these words, I retrieved the envelope from my pocket. There it is. Pulled out the photo.
He's married?
Ingrid, Wolfgang doesn't have blue eyes.
So, who is this then? His parents?
I mean, why else would the guy look like him?
Given the year this photo was taken, these two people must be his parents. Look at what's printed at the bottom. April 17th, 2001. We know how old Wolfgang is because of the student reports. In 2001, he wasn't even born yet.
Well, that's what he believes you to think.
But why his parents? Are they being held against their will?
You can't leave us hanging, Damo! You gotta read out what it says!
You only requested a picture!
That's not what was asked of me. And even if I had to, I don't think someone who can't explain himself should have his secrets revealed to everyone.
Some things are better left unsaid.
For the record, I know what Wolfgang's blackmail says, but it didn't change my outlook on him. I don't think it's possible for anyone to hate someone like Wolfgang. He was always brave in the face of sheer adversity. And Wolfgang challenged me to be a better person.
I keep mashing the
Wolfgang
mistake.
challenged all of us to be better people.
He was always brave in the face of sheer adversity and encouraged everyone else to act likewise.
And maybe Ava simply couldn't rise to his challenge.
Don't listen to him! He's trying to divert everyone from the truth!
Shut up.
Even though Wolfgang and I didn't always see eye to eye, my respect for him and his talent never wavered. Why would someone like me harm him? Me, who's been leading this trial much the same way he led the one before. I may have questioned the idea no one here would kill, but that doesn't make me someone who wants to see bloodshed.
He does! He does want bloodshed! We have all the proof he's a cold-blooded killer! Wolfgang's blackmail, which he lied about having!
But wasn't Damon playing?
Nothing he says should be trusted. Nothing he says about me, or anything else.
Rich coming from you, girly.
It is odd that we place faith in a man who does not have faith in us. So much so, these discussions are mostly led by his own conjecture.
Damon isn't the killer, though. Why would he try to mislead anyone? Like, he and I were playing a game when the murder happened, and multiple people can vouch for us.
Not to mention, the things he's been saying make a lot of sense.
Truth has no personal alliance. That's why.
Even if he wasn't here, we'd arrive at the same conclusion anyway.
Depends who you mean by we.
Then, you all still think I'm the killer?
Someone needs to be voted by the end of this.
Don't just say it like that.
There she goes.
My ears!
We finally reached the end.
How would I know? How would I know when to drop it?
Drop what?
The battery! Damon says the killer dropped the battery when Diana was already in the boiler room. But how would I know when Diana was in the boiler room? It's not as if I could listen out for her. The music speakers are too loud. And the dining hall has no clocks, so it'd be impossible for me to know if it was 8:45 a.m.
Are you sure there weren't any clocks?
Right. Only Mark's DJ pad had a clock.
Maybe Ava asked Mark for the time.
She never spoke to me.
We never spoke! I never even got up from my chair! Besides, how could I be sure Diana arrived on time anyway? If you can't explain how I knew when to drop the battery, then shut up and stop accusing me!
Ava makes a decent point. How did she drop the battery in time? Did she just rely on chance? That doesn't seem likely. Her entire plan fails if the timing isn't right. I think when I use the debate have taught me anything, I need to look at it from another angle. Just take it from the top while assuming Ava's the killer. Did Ava know when to drop the battery? Time, yes, Diana entered. Either heard or saw. Saw?
I got it.
Yep! So she can't
The
hear.
only way the killer would have known when to spring their trap was by seeing Diana enter the room.
And you were with us in the storage room.
Any uncertainty would ruin the plan, and the dining hall was too loud to hear anything over.
So where did she watch Diana from? There are only two possible places. Only two possible places. The vent?
Trying to look into the boiler room.
Not from the camera, right?
This is it.
From the fucking camera?
It's impossible to see anything from the vent, which means the only way anyone could see into the room was by using the school cameras.
Say what?
Did the students have access to them?
I don't understand how, but Ava must have used the camera.
Is she working with the kidnappers?
Are you kidding me? How the hell would I have access to the camera?
Well, to actually see what was happening on the security cameras, what would Ava need to access to? Naturally, it would have to be some sort of screen. Screen, huh? Thinking back on all the various clues we discussed, I can't pinpoint anything which could provide an answer to that question. Feels like deja vu, doesn't it? When all the other options are ruled out, can only turn towards the one which still remains. The thing we've yet to discuss. But it's time to bring an end to what you started. Better or worse, this one will be your final lie. Oh, it's time to solve the final piece of the puzzle. However, it won't be without a fight. Announcing argument altercation. Ooh. Alright, it's like argument armament. The game, you and your opponents battle each other in bullet hell. Bullet. Game, you and your opponent battle each other in a bullet hell. Extravagant. Dodge your opponent's attacks, shoot down their arguments, and solve the case. Destroy statements, turn statements, piece statements, mega bullets are green, can pierce attacks and deal damage. This is interesting. No bullet, HP bar, focus meter. Use the WASD's focus spacebar and let noise bullet. You can also focus with the LSP, which will allow the bet down temporarily. Opponent will fire their own bullets, so be sure to use your ability to avoid damage. Also make statements of their own, which will appear as orange text. Oh, they also set the game with a shield, meaning they cannot be damaged by any means. Worry not, you can weaken their shield by breaking their statements with your bullets. Breaking their statements, I'll charge your mega bullet. You'll want to use the F key to fire that one. I think that would be the X on my controller. Why? Well, it's the only way to damage your opponent. Miss, don't worry, to break more statements in order to recharge your mega bullet. If there's a certain amount of hits, you'll progress to the next stage of battle, and your opponent will become more frenzied and their attacks even wilder. My god. Ava! Why is she... Oh my god. When you finally run out of HP, your opponent will ask you the burning question, press WB in the order to solve the case. So you got to start over in the last stage of battle. However, losing our HP will force you to restart from the very beginning. So I suggest you don't do that. Thank you, game. quite a lot of information. Feel free to press F2 in order to refresh yourself. I want to say have fun, but your life actually depends on it, so get going. Argument altercation.
Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair.
There we go.
There's no proof I killed Wolf. I just wanted to help.
Bruh. The game did not just freeze on me. What the fuck? I'm gonna wait here a bit, but try waiting for it to respond. No way, this shit just fucking crashed on me. Wow, this game just fucking crashed on me. What the hell? I have to close it. Load it up again. Don't tell me I have to run through all that again. Do I have to do that all again? Wow. Fucking crashes on me.
I got it. The reason not every...
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Why?
We would have found those by now. Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
No, that's wrong!
It's true Grace's testimony is inconsistent with where we found Wolfgang's body. But that's not Grace's fault.
This is it.
During the
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed behind.
No, that's wrong!
Jed.
What?
This is it.
Don't waste my time. Two things. First, you
What are you
being funny.
that?
While the generator may look suspicious, consider the time frame we're working with. If the only time you saw the generator in full working condition was on the day of our kidnapping, that gives us a period of almost 4 days, in which the generator might have been destroyed.
What about the blackout? It's impossible for the generator to cause the blackout. If it was already broken prior to the tournament.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after the...
I'll cut through those words!
When the blackout...
Yeah.
I got it.
Desmond is the killer! The taser gun killer!
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely my door to begin with. Because you wanted to draw attention! Away from your weapon core!
But if this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
I got it.
Regardless, Eloise.
Desmond.
I see.
Don't just keep...
Yeah!
Ever since...
Not gonna lie.
It would with
I think it's safe to say the killer didn't use a flamethrower.
Maybe Wolfgang got into a fight? Someone might have attacked him and aimed for his neck.
If you can even reach that high.
Either way, something. Got it.
Kai's right. Oh.
So let me get this straight. The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin, and then chucked the pin in the closet.
When exactly?
They couldn't have done it. When Eva and I were already downstairs. Because the two of us went inside closet A. And I went inside the closet.
Before we came downstairs.
Yeah, I think Mark's right. Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to their room immediately after discarding the pin.
No, that's wrong!
Diana.
It has to be you!
If it was Diana
inside that boiler room, could she be the one with the blood trail? Because if so, that might be her blood in the night too. Wounded herself? Did we not already agree? The killer was wielding a rolling pin?
The rolling pin one.
No, that's wrong!
No, you can tell with that.
I got it.
was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him.
Wait! No, that's wrong!
Hold on. Grace, you're overlooking a crucial detail.
Shut the fuck up! What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you see that all of Diana's blubber?
My...
Then I... I don't give a damn what Diana says. Not only is she the one person without an alibi, the blood from her wounds places her inside the exact same room where Wolfgang died. How could the killer be anyone but her?
If Diana lured Wolfgang downstairs, why would she take over an hour to kill him? It doesn't make sense. Not when there's a risk of someone else entering the boiler room.
What risk? Diana wouldn't have to worry about anyone walking in because she could just lock the fucking door.
I'll cut through those words.
The boiler room door can't be replicated.
What?
This is it. I got it.
Someone else must have locked the door.
Has all this...
Diana, now's your chance to defend yourself.
I'm fucking saving.
I tried to... Obviously, I couldn't stay inside the boiler room.
I bet the killer took a pill and forced Wolfgang to swallow it.
Just check.
I got it.
When Wolfgang...
Diana said she...
did the generator blow up?
Could have just been an electrical fault. So, a coincidence? Is this the best situation? To be waiting stuff off as a coincidence? Did the killer throw something at the generator? That made it explode? Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun? The electrical discharge it released might have connected with the generator and created an overabundance of energy, which caused everything in the circuit to pop. Probably.
There's no proof since the taser was—
No, that's wrong!
Unfortunately, say not with.
Don't worry, we're almost back there. I'm making sure to save when I need to.
This is it.
There's no way that just randomly crashed on me. Now if I spent like the last 5 hours.
This is it.
The thing I can say is I got no game overs. The bad thing I can say is that I'm not on the hardest difficulty anymore.
It has to be you!
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
We couldn't have.
No, that's wrong!
No. The shrub, however, not only that.
I got it. This is it.
Right.
I got it. This is it. I got it. This is it.
Like I meant. Ergo.
Actually... hello?
What is it now?
It's
the...
I understand the boiler room vent can be opened. Maybe not all the way, but enough to fit an extension cord through. What's bothering me, however, is that the boiler room vent was closed during the investigation, which means it must have been closed during the murder.
I don't see a problem here. The killer doesn't even need to open that vent, because they could simply slide the cord between the grates.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't.
I'll cut through those words! It has to be you!
The killer.
I got it.
This is it. Ava.
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
It seems to be pretty good evidence to me.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are, and you despised him because of it. You have a motive!
Perhaps our understanding of the mechanism is wrong? Maybe it wasn't closing the vent that triggered it, but something else?
Do you have any evidence to prove that?
Even if this trap was used, you can't guarantee it operated the way Damon described.
How so?
Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord with a special knot which can untie by itself after a bit of time passes.
There's even less evidence for that!
Evidence? No one here cares about evidence. I just happened to game tournament.
No, that's wrong!
No. I got it. Cassidy. This is it. I got it. Ava. I got it. The only way the kill.
We are about back.
This is it.
Sucks that it crashed and I have to do all that again.
It's impossible to see anything from the vent.
That's why I'm going to save. Yeah, I can save those. Let's hope we get through it. We're back.
It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed. This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help. Why would I kill? I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Damon, I thought you trusted me.
I did, but
It's
now you're
Damon
putting
who's
both of our
suspicious.
lives on the line. Also, what the hell?
I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Put the screen upside down.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. Why won't you believe me? This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair. I didn't.
Almost done.
How could I access the security camera? Ugh. Who cares about the camera?
What? I pressed it.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. This isn't fair. I just wanted to. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help.
I'm about to fucking die again.
Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to. Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed. Who cares about the camera? Yeah. See what I can do?
Damn. Do it again.
I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone? Ow! There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. Damon. I thought you trusted me. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed. There's no proof I killed Wolf. Who cares about the camera? Why won't you believe me? I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the kid? How could I access the security camera?
There we go.
Eva, we know the truth.
Eva's personal game console.
Don't kill me!
What you said was true, Ava. Whether or not the trap works depends
Sucks
on if
that
the
it's
killer
Ava.
can see inside the boiler room. Which begs the question, how does the killer see inside? They can't just get on their knees and peek through the vent. Everyone in the dining hall would notice.
But it's her little TS.
Besides,
Had a little thing
the
popping
vent
out of
probably
it.
offers very little in the way of an actual view of the room.
Exactly! It's impossible!
Right. It's impossible. From this particular angle. If I switch perspectives, your entire argument comes completely undone.
What do you mean?
Ava assumes I'm taking only one factor into account. Her position at the time of Wolfgang's murder. Little does she know that in ruling out that factor, she's led me straight to another. A certain item which could have granted her the ability to see inside the boiler room. An item that, like the chemical smell, only makes sense when all other options have been ruled out.
The game console she brought with her to the tournament.
Ava had a game console?
It's a little DS type thing.
She wanted to get in the spirit of the tournament without being directly involved. Or so she claimed. But when every other option has been ruled out, what else can we look to but the one that's yet to be addressed?
Are you saying she saw inside the boiler room using the console?
So he played live footage of the room?
Sounds like a stretch.
If I'm wrong, Ava should be able to prove her innocence. Go on, Ava. Show us the console.
Huh?
I don't think she has the console on her, dude.
She has to. She never had an opportunity to slink away and dispose of it.
Well, what about the blackout?
When the blackout first hit, people were disorientated for about a minute at most. Ava likely spent those 60 seconds undoing the cord and moving the chair. Between then and now, she's never been alone. The only exception was when she and I split up to investigate the dining hall. However, the laundry room, dining hall, and courtyard all had people in them. So I doubt she hid the console in any of those rooms.
And the janitor closet? That room has been locked for days now. She obviously couldn't hide the console there.
Which means it must still be on her person.
Go on, Ava.
Like I said earlier, if I'm wrong about the console, you can take it out right now and show everyone its contents.
What are you waiting for? Quit hiding the stupid thing and show it!
You're just trying to make me look bad. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just jealous of me.
Jealous of you for what?
You're jealous of me and my talent. That's all you are. Jealous.
Hey, calm down.
Why not just pull out the console?
She doesn't have it on
Show
her.
us the console and then you'll be done with this.
No!
Eh?
I don't have to show anyone anything.
That's the most suspicious thing you could say.
It's not suspicious. I'm telling the truth.
That's obviously a lie.
Why go through the effort of mentioning Wolfgang's blackmail if he won't reveal this?
Now that I think back on it, Ava had been staring at her console the entire tournament. I thought it was weird. Coming all the way over to the dining hall when she could have just stayed in her dorm.
Well, where did she obtain this console? We should discuss those details before continuing any more with these accusations.
She said she won it from Tozu's gachapon.
Seems natural he would stock that machine with dangerous items. With this being a killing game and all.
Between 14 impossible culprits and one possible killer, there's no need to sort out the facts further.
Ava, you're the only one we can vote for.
That's such twisted logic. You're going to vote for me without being completely sure I'm even guilty?
There's no need to be completely sure, if no one else can be suspected.
In case anyone still doubts Ava is the killer, I'll go through the case one last time.
Alright, here we go.
Once all the pieces are laid out for everyone to see, I'll prove she's the killer. Once and for all.
Comes the endgame. What do Wolfgang and Diana receive? Okay, so what are we on right now? Okay, I'm trying to just get to the other thing. Ah, right, this was an event, blackout. What did Killer steal from Jet's dorm room? Which end the cord was slid to the vent. I got closing event and the blackout. What the bolt room? What did the killer use to drug Wolfgang? Took the knife from the kitchen. The killer leaving the boiler room floor. Right in the boiler room last. How was the battery activated? What occurred right after Wolfgang's death? Blackout. That's in my closing event. Letters from the killer. So letters to have them meet each other. Did they receive those instead of the other blackmail? No, they received the blackmail. Syringe. Syringe. Car battery. Oh, it's what did he steal, right? That was steal from Jet's room. It's car battery. Internal plug. That's what was up on the floor, right? Really? Not bad. Internal plug. Oh wait, there was another question about it, right? And the cords to the vent. Taser. Taser. The killer. And rest. It says the killer, but it shows Wolfgang. Found the boiler room after Wolfgang. Killer. Diana, Wolfgang. Life in the kitchen, Wolfgang. And the last thing is Diana, where the boiler room last.
This is how it happened.
Right, story time. Even after a game crash, we made it back.
This case was directly incited by the motive Tozu introduced, in which everyone here received another person's blackmail. Amidst the chaos that spawned, the killer saw an opportunity to commit a murder. They sent letters to two people, Wolfgang Akide, who they planned to kill, and Diana Venezia, who they planned to frame. Wolfgang and Diana were asked to meet in the boiler room in 2 days' time. Wolfgang's letter told him to arrive at 8:15 a.m., while Diana's told her to arrive at 8:45 a.m.
The messages threatened to expose our blackmail, so we had no choice but to follow their instructions.
At this point, the killer probably knew the way they were going to kill Wolfgang. Hence, how they reacted to this next piece of information. The following morning, it was revealed that Cassidy and Jet were going to hold a game tournament.
The point was for people to spend time together and not think murdery thoughts. But little did we know, a would-be killer was lurking nearby. And how? The killer emboldened their own plans and made it so the tournament would happen at 9 a.m.
Did you just agree with yourself?
What? What did she even say? I wasn't paying attention.
Both Wolfgang and Diana turned down the offer, which must have been music to the killer's ears, since it confirmed their plan was working. The killer took this as a sign to commence the next phase of their plan. Later that evening, they went downstairs to the boiler room and began preparing the murder weapon.
Though it might be more accurate to call it a murder mechanism. The killer wrapped an extension cord as tightly as they could around a car battery, which had been stolen from Jet's room. I imagine the battery must have been sitting on top of the generator. Wouldn't want to risk an explosion by bringing lithium too close to the water.
The killer avoided opening the boiler room vent for this segment, probably because they knew I'd remember it being closed originally.
A crucial part of the killer's plan would involve sliding the cord through the boiler room vent and out the other end into the dining hall. So they could then walk upstairs to the dining hall and tie the protruding part of the cord to the dining hall vent.
Funnily enough, the killer was going to be needed in the dining hall very shortly.
Yeah, to help Cass and me rearrange the dining hall's furniture. We were saving the whole thing for next morning, but they convinced us to do it that night instead.
Their intentions were threefold. Create an alibi, hide the vent with a piece of furniture, and then open the vent in secret. After which, they'd return to the boiler room and suspend the battery over the generator.
Which brings us to today. Knowing better than to head downstairs without protection, Wolfgang went to the kitchen and armed himself with a knife. Toshiko didn't notice a knife on him when the two met in the hallway, so he must have hidden it in his blazer.
Wolfgang arrived inside the boiler room at 8:15 a.m., exactly like his letter requested. As he was waiting, the killer snuck up behind him.
Andy got smacked right in the head with that steel rolling pin and crumpled like paper.
A syringe was then used to inject Wolfgang with a sleeping drug, ensuring he would remain in the boiler room until Diana arrived.
The killer might have, left the taser on the floor around this time.
Yeah, the taser they swiped from my dorm. They must have decided to raid the place after receiving my blackmail. If I'd heard about the taser sooner, I could have gotten rid of it, as well as whatever else my blackmail supposedly mentions.
Save the angsting for later, will you?
Anyway, back on topic. Wolfgang was left to lie in the partially flooded area of the boiler room, while the killer ran upstairs to help set up Mark's music equipment.
They didn't care about the equipment. They just wanted to put a speaker next to the vent, because it would drown out the fight which was gonna happen later.
Don't forget the digital clock! They wanted to get there before that became available. Don't need people knowing what time you actually arrived.
My letter said to meet at 8:45 a.m., so that's when I got to the boiler room. I made sure to close the door behind me, just as the message told me to.
Bad idea. Killer flipped the doorknob so that the lock was on the outside instead of the inside. You locked yourself in!
The room was really dark too. I didn't even see the suspended battery, only the blinking security camera. And then, Wolfgang, he got up on his feet all of a sudden, and he started crying and saying these weird things. I tried to keep him calm and asked him to come over to me, which he actually did. But the very next second, he attacked me with his knife.
The drugs probably gave him a frightening hallucination, and he perceived you as a threat.
He was screaming at me, and I was screaming back. No one from the tournament could hear us over the music. At one point, I even picked up the taser, but then I threw it back down again.
And that's when the killer decided it was time. Having set their chair to recline, they were able to casually reach down and close the vent behind them. This lowered the extension cord, causing the car battery to enter the water and discharge a huge amount of electricity.
That was loud.
Wolfgang, who was still standing in the water, was electrocuted instantly. The battery itself exploded upon reacting with the water, which the killer was likely banking on as a way to destroy evidence. All of this happened right under my nose. No one could have guessed that someone present at the tournament was committing murder.
The explosion also damaged the generator and caused the blackout. Everyone ended up stumbling around in the dark.
Not for long, though. We quickly came back to our senses and agreed to look for a backup generator on the underground floor.
used a hairpin to unlock the boiler room door and ran outside, but you guys had already made it downstairs.
That's when you say you ducked around a corner and out of sight. Only after everyone went inside the closets did you then dash upstairs.
It's a good thing she did.
There you go.
Otherwise, we'd have found her alone in a room with Wolfgang's dead body. We would have wrongly assumed Diana was the killer, and died as a result. This
There we go.
complicated scheme calls to mind only one person.
The partner
One
at the
person
beginning.
who just so happened to be sitting in a certain sofa chair.
Yep.
That person is you, Ava Sunaka.
Ultimate mathlete.
It's over, Ava. We know the truth.
It's not fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
Damn. Why? Why though? Why are we killing her off already? Last trial's over.
My blood is rushing.
Wonderful, brilliant, spectacular. You have seen beyond the foul lies of the scorned mathematician and delivered the honorable truth with wit and aplomb. There was nothing else going on. I guess.
Done.
This is worthy of praise. Allow me to reward your success with.
This isn't funny.
You shut up. Without Tozu's mad ramblings, the trial room had gone completely silent. Everyone was either staring at the floor or sneaking nervous glances at each other. I understand the reason of its frosty atmosphere. You found out who done it, so now you wish to know why done it.
Such a spoils.
Very well, every murder mystery needs a motive, and I would be loath to break tradition at this stage.
Be something.
Eva, why did you do this? Just why?
Come on.
Come on, speak up. You have nothing to lose now. Was Tozu. Tozu made me do it. What do you mean he made you do it? I mean, he's making us do all of this stuff. What do you mean now he made you do it? What?
You?
You've been working with Tozu this entire time?
Such disrespect.
Me and her? Oh, please. If her plan was to secretly infiltrate the killing game, she wouldn't have given herself such an attention-grabbing ultimate title.
Rubbish.
I mean, seriously, ultimate liar? Talk about on the nose. No, Eva is just as much of a kidnappee as the rest of you.
Son of a bitch!
Shut up! You let her get away with breaking the rules. That's proof enough you're in cahoots.
Holy!
Eva broke the rules? Yeah, when she blew up school fucking property.
Fuck you!
Where the fuck was I punished for chucking a rock at a camera, but Ava wasn't punished for destroying a fucking generator? Almost said a fucking generation.
Shit.
Shit. Ava the exception the rule was talking about? What? Desmond tapped the screen of his trinket and conjured a familiar square-shaped hologram. A few swipes of finger, he located the killing game's rules. Okay, yeah, everyone take a look at the second rule. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game properties such as the cameras and Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. You see how it says exceptions may apply at the end? Since Ava wasn't punished for breaking the generator, could that mean she counts as an exception? How and why?
Stop lying!
You gonna explain how, or are you just trying to be a fucking contrarian?
This looks bad.
Well, I have to make a guess. It's probably because Ava destroyed the generator while committing a murder.
What's all this about?
You saying Ava has special privileges? I think it's more like her method of murder was what destroyed the generator. Meaning the generator is technically tied to Wolfgang's death.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why Ava was excused for breaking it.
Slow down.
Oh, that can't actually be the reason, can it?
I see, I see.
And if it were...
Brutal.
What?
You...
I see. Ava believed she would count as an exception to the rule, which is why she didn't take any steps to avoid destroying the generator.
What?
She risked getting shot in the head? Or was something she just assumed?
That ain't it.
No, without confidently Ava executed the murder, she must have known for sure she wouldn't be penalized. How about it, Tozy? Did you ever share that information with her?
Who? Me?
A desperate killer is much like a hungry seagull, ready to pounce upon the slightest crumb of substance. The mere implication of a loophole ignites their senses, and they, as desperate people always do, will shred their dignity in pursuit of confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
So to answer your question, yes, Ava approached me with the same question your friends were asking now. And yes, I confirm suspicions were true.
Not okay!
Seriously, that's so unfair!
Pathetic.
Unfair? Answer a reasonable question. It's far from unfair. Have you never asked a professor for help on an assignment? Sure, your professor won't do the work for you. But they'll be happy to clear up any confusion you might have. Why did Ava say you made her kill Wolfgang?
Mm-hmm.
Suppose you could say Ava and I made a deal.
Huh?
A deal? What kind of deal? She was a puppeteer. Deal to begin the killing game.
Impossible!
In exchange for agreeing to perform the first kill, she would receive a special perk.
Plot twist!
The traitor perk!
Holy!
What do you mean traitor perk? Is it the tablet Ava has? I mean, she refused to show it to us when we asked. Mind you, the host cannot simply hand over a traitor perk to anyone who asks. For a student to be eligible for a perk, they must first earn it.
That was very...
What do you mean by earn it? Do you recall the little tidbit I shared with you about the pharmacy? You know, the one about the secret lurking inside? See, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door. Secret? Were you referring to the traitor perk?
Well done.
Indeed I was. When I said a very interesting secret was lurking inside, I meant that quite literally. Only the thing separating you from a perk was a few inches of stainless steel and a pin pad. Pin pad? Gosh, talking about the big door I found tucked behind the shelf.
I see.
It was hiding the traitor perk all along. I didn't even figure out the password in the pin pad though. She entered a bunch of random numbers until it, finally worked.
Well,
What did your code have thousands of potential combinations? Unless Ava encountered unbelievable luck, chances of her guessing that code in only a few days extremely unlikely.
How?
Get access to traitor perk. When I was talking about the pin pad, how did Ava figure them out? It's only one way. Only one way I could see her obtaining the correct answer. Is it to do with that poster? It's to do with that poster, isn't it? Mysterious poster in the pharmacy. So she knew. So she did know something from it. Yeah. What poster are you?
Done.
Ding, ding, ding. Correct. It's hidden inside one of the pharmacy's rooms. A poster which reveals the code to the pin pad.
For real?
For reals?
No.
How can that poster reveal the code, though? You'd have to be important somehow. None of the visuals made sense, which is exactly why it caught my attention. I didn't know what to do with the information. How did I decipher what I was seeing?
Pathetic.
And that is what you fell short of your mathematically gifted peer. With her keen eyesight and quick thinking, she saw the poster for what it really was.
Twist.
An equation! What? Few details deceitful. Its exclamation of grandeur may, in fact, be hints of a certain thing's nature, and that larger star is standing for a coordinate plane. 10-10. Well, not that it matters anymore. The passcode to the precious pin pad is, after all, being changed as we speak. Quote the words of my parents' parents. The road to freedom must always be paved with obstacles.
Chicken twisted!
Wait, math equation totally up Eva's alley. But you told me you couldn't understand the poster.
Why the long face?
Of course you did. The equation's the key to the traitor perk. Handing it over would mean handing the perk over.
Shit.
The traitor perk was Ava's reward for solving the puzzle?
Anybody?
The heck even is the perk? You still haven't explained that yet.
Who? Me?
I assure you, it's a very handy thing to have. See, the traitor perk allows the owner to access school security cameras using a tablet. Tablet, of course, being on Ava's person right now. What?
Damn it.
Well, I was right. Access the camera in the boiler room, which was how you saw Diana enter.
Oh, crud.
I thought it was weird Ava wouldn't show us the tablet, but I didn't think it was actually why it's a school camera.
But then...
The reason I saw the security camera was like looking back in the boiler room. Because Ava was watching me?
What?
It's making too much sense.
Nonsense.
Ava, how could you negotiate with your kidnapper? Why would you have any reason to trust him? I had no choice. Yeah? I had to take his deal and give myself a chance to escape, or I would die here with the rest of you.
You.
That selfish attitude is the reason why you end up in this mess. Didn't we promise to make it out of here together? Hadn't murdered one of the only people who could have handled the situation, we might have made progress on escaping.
Hang on.
If I didn't kill someone else would have even if I didn't kill someone else would have eventually. And if they were in my position right now, they wouldn't even admit to what they've done. They'd cry and snivel and try to guilt you. They wouldn't be honest like me.
Watch it.
Honest or not, playing to this game was risky. We're trapped in a small space with witnesses everywhere. It's not a gamble you should have taken.
What a joke.
We had food, we had shelter. All we had to do was wait for our eventual rescue from this place. I would have died first. Huh? It's obvious what was happening with Wolfgang. It's constantly jeering at me over the few mistakes I'd make while the rest of you followed his lead. If a class trial ever happened with him around, he would have accused me of being the killer even without evidence. And you all would have believed him.
Whoa.
That's not... Because of Wolfgang, I was isolated from everyone else. He turned me into an easy target for murder. If I was murdered, would the rest of you even bother to find out who killed me? There's no way you would. There's no way anyone would. You're all worse. I hope you're all rot here.
Bro?
That's cold, man.
You really let me down.
You've had some rough spots. Some of us still tried to get along with you. In the game term, I was fine with you joining. You think a few games are enough to forgive everything you did to me? None of you actually care about me. None of you. Never been anything to anyone.
Huh?
What do you mean? Really is the same in here as it is out there. I'm always the one that people hated. I didn't choose the talent. I was just doing what others wanted me to do. I was a prodigy student that adults wanted me to be. I thought I did everything right. Still kept being judged. Everyone else around me resented me, hated me because they wanted the love I received. But what they thought was love. Despite all my hard work, the UTP turned me into something I never wanted to be. Even if I wanted to return to normality, it would be impossible. I'm stuck with this town for life. Now when I try to become something more than a sad joke, I get hit with the realization that all my efforts were for nothing. Never could have been anyone else. Never get what I deserve. I cared.
I don't understand.
Eva, I cared about you. I don't get it.
Why?
But why'd you frame me? Cared for you and stood up for you whenever I could.
Don't say that!
I wanted to be your roommate. I wanted to help you.
I don't want to.
It didn't mean anything. Why? Still agree with everything Wolfgang said. No matter what he did to me, you kept on supporting him. Is that why you tried to frame me for his murder? Yeah, and you deserved it. No. Diana let out a sob and nearly fell onto her podium. But Diana! Police ran over Diana and put an arm around her shoulder.
How can you believe that?
Why'd you have to kill Wolfgang in front of her? It's so cruel. She obviously knew what she was doing. Both the cause and time of death were mentioned in the mock trial case. So stands to reason they wouldn't be mentioned here, or they would be mentioned here too. Eva realized that she tried to leverage it against us. Sure, receiving this letter camera perk made it all too easy to time the murder.
Shut it!
Enough of that bullshit already. Eva's a privileged little asshole who thinks her life sucks. Who cares? Fuck you! You took Wolfgang's life. The only thing you deserve is some fucking comeuppance.
Sheesh.
I doubt she's actually telling the truth. Murdering someone because they lied about their inoffensive talent? Even she must know how ridiculous that sounds.
How can that be?
If Ava didn't kill Wolfgang because she was scared, then why did she kill him?
Honestly?
Why else but to escape the killing game? Doubt any of us were a threat to her. In fact, it's probably the complete opposite.
Shocking.
She thought she was smarter and better than all of us. That's why she thought she could win the class trial.
My thoughts exactly.
Yes, I agree with Winona. In that case, do you reckon Ava killed Wolfgang because of his abilities as a lawyer? She herself admitted he would have suspected her if he was here. Killing Wolfgang was the best person to kill if she wanted to escape.
Nope.
And anyway, Eva isn't the only one who's vulnerable. There are people here with even weaker bodies and weaker minds. Anyone who's looking for an easy kill would know to target them first. Talking about Toshiko? Or not? It doesn't matter. If no one targeted me, I still would have died first. How so? Because of the perk. Huh? Those who told me that if I didn't use the perk to murder someone as soon as possible, I was going to die.
What did you say?
What?
Nonsense!
Is that true, Tozu?
Who? Me?
Guilty as charged.
Dude, no!
No way! So the prize was also a curse. They had it, they had to use it, or else it would backfire. No way. Tozu never told me the number of days I had left, just that I need to kill soon. If I didn't kill soon, I die.
This isn't fair!
I had to do something! Can't blame me for that. If you were in my shoes, you would have all done the same.
Worthless.
It's your own fault. You're only in the situation because you took the perk.
No!
Tozu targeted me with the math puzzle. He offered me the perk when I was at my lowest point. If you guys were approached the way I was and offered a chance to go home, you would have taken the perk too.
Stop it!
It's a bunch of hypocrites. You just want to make me look like the villain so you can feel less bad about killing me. Killing her? Right, how can I forget? The blackness uncovered.
Dumbass!
Enough already! I'm sick of talking to scumbag. Get out the fucking execution, will you? Alright. Soap opera's entertained, but I realize it's time to change the channel. Wait, don't tell me you're actually going to...
Holy...
Suddenly, the elevator behind us began to churn alive. The whir of machinery could be heard from the other side of the door, raw and loud and rhythmic, like a mechanical symphony.
The show must go on.
Do not avert your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I hear a lot of budget went into this. No, I don't. What's going on? This isn't happening.
My blood is rushing.
Victor go the spoils. Hail the honorable dead avenged at last. I don't deserve this. Even if you hate me, I don't deserve this. May our charitable justice inspire fear and humility within these wretched souls.
Don't kill me!
Is it fair? I don't deserve to die. I deserve to live. I deserve to live. And stir the hearts and minds of all the bearing witnesses. Ready, everyone? Let the show begin.
I want to live. I deserve to live. I'm going to live.
Or is she gonna try forcing her way?
I'm going to live!
And now we present the execution of Eva Suna. Huh? Oh no, she's running away. Enjoy the show. This is how it is. Ultimate Mathlete execution. She's about to get grabbed by the neck. Yep. Always happens. Let me also tell you what always happens. The first rebuttal showdown being the next killed. To have a feeling Winona is probably going to be the next killed. Just a prediction based on past results. Just holding on for dear life. I was going to say, that probably made it worse. Fiery Furnace of Affliction. Ultimate Mathlete, even Eva Sanaka. How'd she get out? She wants to live. Angle. It got steeper. Stairs. Getting math thrown at you. Yep. And he's just gonna start getting stabbed by them. All she can do is accept it. Bye-bye. First execution is done. And I think Ava would have been gone so soon. She was like a secondary character in this. She just immediately died.
I can't handle it!
Entire body had seized up. Couldn't move a single limb. Couldn't say a single word. All I could do was stand and stare. My mind in a complete and total loss.
There's no way.
So that's what punishment entails. Said it was an execution. Let me go home. Please let me go home.
Isn't this lovely?
Goodness, talk about a heated moment. Ava put up quite a fight. For a second there, she almost had me believing we'd underestimated her.
Moving on.
Just kidding.
I'll be damned.
How can you do this? Force these innocent people to kill each other.
Terrible.
So judgmental.
Just
Do you remind you that this is a student on student warfare?
Get out.
Just shut up already. But why? Just need a friend. I could have been there. That friend you needed. Why did you do this?
I can't believe it.
I think I'm gonna be sick. I don't even know what I'm feeling anymore. I wanna die. I don't wanna die.
Oh, shit!
I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Can't be like this.
Someone else gonna die here. We're all gonna be okay. Come on, repeat after me. I'm here and I'm okay. I'm here and I'm okay. I'm here and I'm okay. This was my reality. Fear of death had already been heavy on my shoulders ever since the killing game was announced. Now it's completely enveloped me. Can't do it. Can't lie to myself again.
It's
Again?
all my fault.
Not okay. I'm never going to be okay. Couldn't have changed things. I could have saved her. And him, Wolfgang. Just drag him out of the water. I could have saved him. Why didn't I save him?
Whoa!
Diana, you had no way of knowing what was gonna come next. He was wielding a knife too. Anyone would have done what you did. Did he really bring a knife for self-defense? Usually a comment like that would have gotten a rise out of Grace. She stayed completely silent. Can't let it end. Gang's kindness. I can't let anyone forget it.
It is how it is.
That goes without saying. I'm sure everyone will remember what Wolfgang did for us. Never thought of the lengths my talent can go. Ability to change others' appearances to be the best version of themselves. I've always been someone else who sits in front of the mirror. I've never really put myself in that place. You okay? If I can't save Wolfgang, then at the very least, maybe I can live for him.
Believe me.
You didn't do anything wrong, Diana.
Pardon me.
Yeah. I can do this. I can fulfill the life he wasn't able to live. Huh? She's motivating herself.
Like a chameleon, I will adapt. I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps and continue what he wasn't able to accomplish. I'll become something new.
Tears are running down Diana's face, but her expression, somehow she looked determined. Couldn't understand it. Despite everything she's been through, here she was making some silly vow about continuing Wolfgang's legacy. Acting like she's a hero from a storybook. Has this girl lost her mind? Is that what you're taking from this?
Hold on.
Wolfgang, Ava, neither of them deserve this. I won't let what happened to them happen to anyone else here.
We won't back down.
For both their sakes, I'll save everyone from the killing game.
You've got to be kidding me.
Take this seriously, will you?
What?
Way to ruin the mood, Winona.
Can this get any worse?
Ginger beers aren't much in the mood for heroic monologues.
Moving on.
Anyhow, it's been a long day. Crime scene's already been cleaned up, unless you have any further questions for me. You are all free to return to your dorms. So, any further questions?
Get lost.
Ingrates.
Now where have I heard that one before? In all seriousness, I'll take that as a no.
Good evening.
Until next time, everyone. Get lost, okay? Getting lost. Just like last time Tozu walked over to the throne.
Isn't this lovely?
By the way, safe to ride the elevator back up. We set it back to its default mode. What you glimpsed before was simply its punishment mode. That ominous note, he was lowered underground. Hey guys, should we just go back to our rooms? Alright, so what time we draw this day to a close? Good idea. That was intense. I actually wasn't expecting the deaths that happened. People sadly made their way to the elevator, horror and despair etched in their faces. It was clear today's events would not be easily forgotten. Then there was me. The thing I've been ruminating over, devastating images which had been playing in my mind. James' murder, the trial, Ava dying right in front of me, swallowed by a pit of fire. All had retreated to the corners of my mind. The only thing I could focus on now were those 5 words. I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps. Hearing those words came from Diana. After everything that's happened, seeing her raise her chin and act so tall and proud, just like Wolfgang once did. It pissed me off. What? What do you mean it pissed you off? Hearing what she said. Oh, they were actually taking off the thing. To be continued whenever chapter 2 releases. I really hope it's not too long now before chapter 2 releases. F1 or select. What would be the command on my controller? Right? That seems all we got. Damn, I actually wasn't expecting the deaths that we got. Actually pretty intense. So, I have another thought in mind. So just so you guys know, if you've seen Danganronpa 2 and V3, the person who shoots the first rebuttal argument is usually the one that dies next. So I have a feeling that Winona's probably not gonna last much longer. But that's if Eden's Guardians are really gonna follow Danganronpa's footsteps. Anyways, it's 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. now. I've been streaming this for like 12 hours straight. I have to get to bed. Goodbye, everyone.